I am so mad Montreal had 3 goals. You know, the 8 to see it memes and jokes are right there. But no, the final score had to be 8-3. Boo. Boo, I say. Boo. Hello, everybody. How the heck are you? I hope you are good. I hope you are well. I hope you are ready for more shenanigans. We do a lot of shenanigans around here. Shout out to Mike, 7 months on the primer. Mike, thank you very, very much. Hope you had a lovely Saturday. A lovely Saturday. But my goodness, tonight we're going to finish up a season with old Wario, and who knows, maybe this will be the last one that we actually play. You know, maybe we'll start using the breakpoint feature to play key moments. Maybe we'll start over with a pitcher because I'm kind of intrigued to do that. Maybe we'll start playing something else entirely. I don't really know. We're just kind of rolling with it, you know? More like Le Boo. Le Boo, indeed. It was looking damn good for Montreal for like a minute. And then Buffalo said, yeah, no, we're winning this game. Screw you. Which, yeah. I saw a great at Matt. Yeah, it is. I've seen some mixed thoughts on Gridiron Masters so far. I am tempted to try it out, but I am always wary about playing games that are in a defined early access period. Now, obviously, again, you could always make the jokes about, well, you play these sports games immediately, and that's true. But I've seen a lot of what they've listed, and it is... I don't know. I'll show you what I mean. It feels like Gridiron Masters is in their proof of concept phase, you know? Here, let me fix my display capture. There we go. So what I mean by that, right, is I am super intrigued in this game for the old school ESPN aesthetic. You know, it's a freaking simulation game that has college and pro. But when they mention why the early access, mentioning that it's going to be in early access for a year, and a year from now, we should have an on-field engine, refined team system, i.e. trading, additional character avatar, more sports zone segments, and overall mechanic refinements. What's the current state? Playable. It can simulate everything correctly. Basic roster building works. TV recap segments are functional. It's a proof of concept, right? Which is cool, but I feel like I would almost want to wait until the game is like in its full release next year, you know? Doesn't seem close to finish, plus the non-letter logos are AI. That is disappointing. Does that mention that on Steam? As long as it's supposed to mention it, right? Like, again, like, the idea of indie devs using AI logos, I don't even necessarily hate it. Just be fucking open and honest about it, you know? But yeah, like that, so I don't know. Like, I do want to support the game, but at the same time, we know it's a bare bones version of what this could be a year from now, you know? So it's, I'm torn. I'm torn as to whether or not I want to get it now. Although they do mention that they want to raise the price beyond $10 once some of those features are added in. So we might just pick it up now for the sake of it. Developers describe their game about 98% of the art assets are human authored, 100% are human edited. Some of the pro logos, about 13 of them. See, I like the specifics. I at least like the specifics and the honesty about, like, hey, here's the AI we used, here's how we used it, You know? I appreciate that at least. So, Dusty, shout out to the Sabres for not choking, which is pretty cool. The good old released way too early to try and make money. Yeah. Which again, like as I've constantly said, the joke can be made about certain other games. Like every fucking video game nowadays seems to be released early. But I do appreciate at least their transparency and the honesty. And I don't know. Like I said, I'm tempted to check it out, but at the same time, shout out to Frank for the Natalie and Bruglia shout out, by the way. I'm just torn about letting like the early version of it kind of corrupt my opinion of the game as a whole. But that's just a personal thing. But we could definitely check it out. It is only $10. About time it was 35. You know? But we are on baseball for tonight at the very least. But I'll remember Gridiron Masters is there. Thought my anxiety over my vacation would lesser as I got closer today. Turned out I was wrong. Oof. Top Hat, I can hear you on that, depending on, you know, especially the travel and shit like that. Like, vacations are inherently more stressful than what they should be. You know? Like, there's just too much to it for it to not be stressful. Hoopland is the best early access game currently. I feel like I've heard of it, but I couldn't tell you anything about it. Oh, yeah, okay, I know what it is then, yeah. I've seen that listed for, like, the App Store and shit. It's also the first one where I booked everything. Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm aware of this, too, which also does look pretty good. Never got around to playing it, though. But I appreciate the art style and everything. Like I said, there are some good options gaming wise out there. Like I said, I'm still not entirely done with this though. Like the hooks are still in. I have my frustrations with this game, but the hooks are still in. Like, you know, I'm like, all right, stream time's coming up. What am I playing? I still want to play baseball. So we'll see if we get away from it in the next couple days. Because we might. I said we might, or maybe we don't. We won't be breaking the strikeout record this year. Jesus saves. Well, Dobesh doesn't, so I don't think that's going to make Habs fans feel any better tonight. All right, Mr. Rios. We got less than a month's left of games to go. God, he got me so much that I caved and paid to pick my seats early. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. That little bit of peace of mind, you know, helps out quite a bit. Just to know some of the lesser important details, you know? I wouldn't even view that as caving. I just view that as like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's worth it. I've done the same plenty of times, so. Oh, boy. Tried to check swing. I tapped, so you saw, I had quite a few check swings in practice. I hit the button the same way in the game, didn't check swing. But shout out to Atomic for the 10 gifted subs. Said that every time the Sabres win, 10 gifted's on the way. So go Sabres in Game 7, am I right? Zach, what's going on, by the way? Yeah, Carnage, exactly, right? I wouldn't view that as something big. Oh, I caved and did this. Like, no, it's just, that's good. I keep my promises. I'm trying to work in a joke about, well, hopefully the Sabres goalies can keep making saves, but they barely made saves tonight. They still won, though, so that's good. I don't know what the hell, like Atomic, as you know, I am rooting for the Sabres, not just because of you. Oh, shit. It's gonna be an error. I don't know Why all of a sudden the Sabres goalies cannot make saves?
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
But it is very frustrating. Because they, I mean, maybe the Bruins just suck that much. But goddamn, could the Bruins not score against the Sabres?
Taste the biscuit.
And Montreal is just like, lol, goal. And they scored 3 tonight, and it's like, that's not that much. It's freaking more than what the Bruins were doing. So I'm very salty.
You got to learn something from that pitch.
Very salty.
Timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Shit.
Chase after that one. Well, pretty
I wish I could check swing.
Right
yes,
there,
I
but
do.
You got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty
I
well
understand
struck.
how that's a pop-up, but okay.
Under it.
Devin Levi's probably punching the air right now. Mets will find the place. That's what happened. Yeah, I was gonna say I was talking to
So digging in.
Architect, a local Sabres fan, of course, and he's like, "Wow, look what happens when we take out the old men and put in people who can skate." And yeah, imagine that. Mets looked pretty good tonight, and for the Sabres, I mean, look, you won't care if they keep going further into the playoffs, but holy shit, the Shen and Stanley trades, like, yikes. Yikes. Taker, we might have to, honestly.
And that skips into dirt.
Red Sox need a lot of help. From a video game perspective, the roster isn't that bad, but real life, it's not good. Prepaid for my check bag for $45 over 70 if you pay the counter. That's diabolical. I mean, top hat airports are designed to get as much money off of you as they possibly can for the limited time that you're there, so.
Swing and a miss.
It's a pitch I was waiting for, and then I fucking panicked.
Locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Big boy, indeed. Indeed. I am looking forward to it. That is,
high fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's got a chance. And it's caught.
That's so unlucky. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that edition of Dynamite in Portland. It's going to be fun. Atomic, so I've heard. I haven't paid attention to it. I saw the highlight of Ngannou's win, and Dana White's incredibly petty. Oh, Conor McGregor's going to fight. Yeah, I'm sure he is. Is he going to fight an old man in a bar again? I already said first thing I'm doing once I get through security is getting a beer. That's what a lot of people do, in fairness. I hear you. I hear you. So, I don't think there's any shame in that. Atomic, it's official. We'll see. I don't have interest in it anyway, to be honest. But Connor's going to fight someone young, and John Jones is going to pass a drug test. Yeah. 2 things that'll never happen again. 2.4 feet away from the fair pole. You hate to see it. We're already getting unlucky as hell here. That's all right. That is okay. Yeah, I don't know. My brain's like, Sabres. Also, thank you for the gifted subs. Also, wrestling. That was a check swing. Oh, I swear to God, the check swing system works differently in practice than it does in the game. Like in the game proper. It's so weird. It is so weird. It's like some game effect thing when happens once you're actually in the game. I don't know. Whatever. I just want to get the season over with and get the hell away from the Mets. At this point, see the Sox play Dodger Stadium later this summer. Magic Johnson can enjoy my money, not John Henry. That is delightful. Flareon's the greatest fire Pokemon. Your whole video was wrong. Yeah, so for anybody that missed it, on the second channel, we put up a dumb Pokemon video today. because Kana was like, hey, I want to know what's up with this. So I'm like, all right, I'll make it. And certainly some choices. But damn it, they're my choices. Is it a difficulty setting? No. Nope. Check swings are just what they are, and they're the worst part of this game from a gameplay perspective. Easily. That's a nice little line drive, a home run. Should have been my second home run of the series, but we'll take what we can get.
Oh my God!
Could be our last home run as a Met. Could be, it could be. Do need to mention here, because I like pointing out positive things when I see it. Watch the crowd. I like that a lot. They all don't just pop up to their feet. They all, like, react to the ball getting hit and all rise at their own pace and stuff like that. Like, that's cool. I like that. Had a baseball treat last night. Yeah, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. So, as per usual, could have been better, could have been worse. You know, Psyduck was correct. Yes, he was. Frank, I did not know you were going to be a Flareon truther. But I respect it. There were some tough choices, man. But yeah, that video, it's like, okay, you go by generation and you go by favorite type from each generation. And there were some really tough choices. Some really tough choices. Oh, hit me, you jerk. Hit me. Oh, goodness. Best mythical. You'll have to watch the video to find out, won't you? I got like 29 views on that bad boy.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional.
You'll have to watch the video to find out. I need that 1 cent of ad revenue, baby.
So, man aboard. Now the left fielder.
But best mythical is also one of the tougher choices too. Depending on the generation, because I wasn't all that familiar with Gen 9. So most of my Gen 9 choices were just who looked the coolest, or if it was like a previous gen with a different take on it, that type of thing.
Now quick throw to first.
Oh, Juan Soto.
And that's disengagement number 2.
I don't even know how many stolen bases this is going to be if we make it.
Runner takes off.
We're safe.
Throw to second, out of bounds, safe.
Number 76. Completed a short-term goal as well. 76 stolen bases, not bad. That was the key last night. We suffered a 2-month injury, so we're not going to break the record for most strikeouts of all time, which is very nice. Because we were in severe danger of setting that record. But this is easily going to be our worst season out of the 3 that we've played. Yeah, take the first pitch, reach base. No guarantees I'll take the first pitch, though.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo
Shane
shot.
Bieber. Damn.
Stop to first. Nicely done for the out.
We love failing those short-term challenges, don't we? We love it, we love it.
7-1.
We love it, we love it.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Oh, Bryce Terang. Good old Bryce.
The 1-2. Chopped to the right side, Carlisle. Throws to second for one.
And double play.
To first.
Ah, hey, we got him.
Nicely
Ronda's
done.
fighting Gina Carano. Can't believe people are paying to watch it. Oh, it's on Netflix, though, isn't it? Like, it only costs the Netflix subscription, you know? I would have had interest in that fight, you know, 15 years ago. But, can't say I'd have any interest in it now. That said, like, if you're a fan of MMA like I am, like, you gotta root for that Netflix card to do well. You know?
Slapped hard the other way, but
Reasons
foul.
flaring is because I never went Charizard,
The
because
Marlins
Bulbasaur is the
up
best starter.
big in this one.
Bulbasaur
They're
is the
top of
third best starter from Gen 1. I'm sorry, but that's just a fact. There's no way people are actually like, no, I'm Team Bulbasaur. No.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Losers. Losers.
Hit on the ground, a short
That's
lead.
blatantly incorrect.
Slings to first.
How do you know what's correct and incorrect? You fucking live in a world where they're fucking upside down half the time. Fucking toilet water flows the wrong way. It's fucking weird.
Contribution despite the loss. Only 1 hit, a home run.
Can't say enough about what he did for him in this one.
Bulbasaur
They
is
lost,
fine, but he
it
is
was in
very much
spite of his
overshadowed.
huge effort. It's easy to see why he's
He
a
is
key
very much
contributor for them.
overshadowed by Fire Dragon and Turtle.
Just about to get
I'm sorry.
underway. Digging in, Ward Rios.
But it's a fact. He is overshadowed by Turtle.
And we're underway here this afternoon.
Not a dragon. He is a dragon. He's dragging his nuts across your face when you choose Bulbasaur.
Got the bat going too soon.
I'm going to say Wario's going to be a White Sox next year, hopefully. Like I said, we might be at the point where I start to simulate and just see how his career pans out.
In the air, left field, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul
He's
ball.
a bird. You're a bird. Fly away.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Charizard dies to Brock. Yeah, you're a bad trainer.
That's a base hit into
You're a
right
bad
field.
trainer.
So a man on base to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate
You're a
lately.
bad
Slugged
trainer,
on
he
the
does.
full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Quick move to first. Rios back in on a dive.
Charizard also dies to Misty.
Runner on the go.
Oh boy, it's going to be
That's
out.
in for a strike.
Yep, I jumped a bit too late.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first
You get a
base.
weed
Defense was
Pokemon in the
all
forest.
over
Sure,
it.
it's all you need.
Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag
Get a nice
before he
Weedle or
reaches the
something
base.
and you're good to go.
Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there. And
I
that's
love
a
how
great
much of a
play.
noodle arm we still have. It's great.
Now here is David Cora.
Ah, get me out of first person.
Man at
Get me
second.
out of here.
Hit on the ground to short. Rios. To first.
Oh, come on, noodle arm.
Good hustle. And when you're talking about
Damn.
To the top of the Miami order. Bryce
Giving me
Terang.
so much
Now at the
defense
plate.
and I got this noodle arm.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
when you're trying to swipe it back against the
Oh, one of these days I'll play on a team that has a catcher that can throw people out.
get a great jump and hope
Don't
he
know
just
what day
finishes
that'll be
his
because it's
job.
not today.
That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. His 16th homer of the year, and it ties it up. It's 1-1.
Oh my God!
Power versus
First
power
pitch
right there.
fastball, 100 miles an hour right down the middle, and we power swing
Well, a really good
to
job
send
there
it over
by
the wall.
hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
Hall of Fame is much more fun to play on than Legend. Hall of Fame is much more fun to play on. God damn, keep me on Hall of Fame Plus. Holy shit. It's so much better. Sheesh.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see.
Sounds like the groove is back. Ah, no. I'll strike out right here.
Keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And that is in for a strike.
Don't worry, I'll strike out right here. Quick and easy. Don't worry about it.
Now one miss.
I tried to help you with the positive energy. Chat's corrupted me. I can't help it. Ah. All right. Didn't strike out. We'll always take that. We'll always take not striking out, you know?
2 outs with runners on the corners.
Works for me. MLW somehow being a forbidden door to enter partnership with Stardom. They are a very weird promotion. Hey boy, it feels like they kind of slotted themselves into what TNA used to be. But now that TNA is obviously so like shacked up with WWE, MLW said, okay, cool, we'll do that.
That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good clean stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
First and second, no outs.
Joey Gerber. Let's go, Joey.
Back up the, that got him.
How many times have we seen that exact play where it hits the pitcher on a comeback?
One down. Austin
Damn, 7-1. Dude, this team sucks. I can't wait to not be on the Mets anymore. Oh, my God.
Ground ball up the middle. Can't pick it
And we're going to get charged with an error.
Safe at first, no play.
Probably.
See how they score
Nope.
this.
It's now 11-1 Miami. Holy shit. As we say hello to the Buster. Ghostbuster, how are you? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. How was baseball tonight? I hope it treated you better than it's treated me the past couple of days.
And first offering is fouled off.
Just early. Just early. God, this team is so bad. I cannot wait to be away from the Mets. Oh my God.
Nope, that's down.
Love some road to the show. I'm enjoying the process. There's some gameplay elements that are very frustrating, but
That's a little bit low.
the hooks are still in, at least for the moment.
Warning track. Wall. And you can touch them all, baseball man. Another homer. His second home run of the game. And they cut into the deficit. Chris,
Oh my God!
I'm intrigued to see what happens once Dynamic puts us back on Legend. Because on Hall of Fame Plus, we are absolutely raking tonight. That is 3 home runs already in this series. Jesus. Like, man, once you get used to playing on, like, Legend, then all of a sudden Hall of Fame feels like nothing.
on to first. 2 away.
Focused on franchise, they had a blast. Franchise is still pretty good. I know a lot of people are disappointed in some of the, like, the trade logic changes in that mechanic, but I didn't mind it.
Cracked a pair of homers.
Literally the only runs we scored was my 2 solo shots.
Even in defeat.
This team sucks, man. 59-87. How bad? Don't answer the question. It's rhetorical. How bad can the New York Mets be? It's brutal. Oh, and now we gotta go and play the Yankees. All right. Perk-wise, what else did we want to work on here? We're focused on Eagle Eye. Batters behind in the count. Runner in scoring position. 2 outs, 1 out. Any situation. So we can either get showtime during the at-bat. 40% contact boost. It's so specific if we do them when we're behind in the count instead of 2 strike counts, but also 2 outs, 1 out. You know, give me the showtime during the at-bat, even though I really haven't been able to make that mechanic work for me at all. I keep accidentally somehow check swinging during it, but we'll figure it out eventually. Hopefully. That is another mastered perk. And then Lifeline. 2 strike counts, base is empty. 0 or 1 out, contact boost. Could get an exit velocity boost. There's only 1 more perk for this. So this would kind of help in a leadoff position if we have 2 strikes. Given that we bat leadoff so much. Give me that exit velo boost. We'll take that. It's interesting what perks are only a 3-point upgrade and which ones are the full 4, but we almost have every batting perk we currently have unlocked, mastered. Which is kind of like what's keeping me going here, is that like really scratches the itch of my brain to keep me playing. It's just like, well, I have to upgrade everything. So, at least have me on that in terms of a gameplay loop. Alright, Yankees it is. No practice as always. It's me against Aaron Judge for who's going to strike out the most. The answer's Aaron Judge, but only because we got hurt.
Ward Rios, fresh off an impressive 2-homer performance.
Damn
He'll
right.
look to keep that momentum going today.
All right, let's do it. I think we've only had 1 career trip to Yankee Stadium, and it didn't go too well, so we'll see what happens. Paulie, what's up, man? How's the weekend treated you so far? Underneath it. Destroy that short porch. Problem is, I'm so much better at opposite field hitting because the swings are always late. Case in point. Couldn't turn on it. Got the Damon for 30 in a row as well. Goddamn.
Back here at the ballpark.
There it is.
A tough series offensively and
Yankee Stadium. I do like more of the outside the park shots that they've added into presentation this year. It's like you've rendered all of it out, like it might as well be there.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
That should have been a strike, to be honest. Damn.
Scorching run of play lately. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
We've
All
gotten
right.
used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like
Damn.
he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
Give me that lifeline.
Straighten him up a little bit.
His fastball's painting the corners. I don't like it.
In the air, left field, Durant moving under.
Better than a strikeout. We'll take it.
And there's 1 down.
As long as we don't strike out, I'm happy.
Back now with the Subway Series. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, Kyle Mansarda stepping in now for the Yankees.
I got it.
Ball.
But do I have the arm strength?
Handles,
Yes, I
throws
do.
first. Nice play off the bounce
Speaking
for
of
the
Texie.
Singy did a good job showing off his arm.
There are some very happy Buffalo Sabres fans tonight, is what I'll say.
Because he did have a lot of time there.
They said, what, Game 7's on Mondays? That's going to be fun.
Statcast saying he whipped it over
Caleb
there,
Killian.
86 miles per hour. And,
Nope.
you know, that's nothing to scoff at when you're not thrown off the mound.
Rios up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Check swing. No
Holy
appeal.
shit, it gave me a check swing.
For you
Look at that.
in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me
It's
about
a
your
frickin'
experience with the
miracle.
Yankees growing up.
Successful check
I
swing.
really
Holy
went
shit.
to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3
Damn.
plate appearances. It's off his
Oh,
shoulder,
get
eats
fielded.
him up.
Is that going to count as a single or an error? That's a single. That was a weird one.
Fall behind in the count, you've got to
That was a weird one. Oh, it was Anthony Volpe. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, nice little glove clap for Volpe, and whoop. What a hop. Who left that bug there? Biblically accurate Anthony Volpe.
and then guys have a better chance
The
of
Habs make the
ball
finals.
like
Wear
you
your
did
Hab
there.
jersey for every stream during the series.
Now
Do I
going
have to?
first, Rios.
I mean, in fairness, the team I root for has a tendency of being cursed lately, so
Over 1,000
might be
runs
worth it.
batted in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Runner on the go. And that's a stolen
That's
base,
68?
not even close.
68,
That
77.
extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball.
Whoops.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something.
That's certainly losing track of how many steals you have.
So digging in, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe. I should give him the base hit, given that he gave me one earlier. But I'm not going to do that.
Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was
Dynamic
like it because you're
challenge
trying to break up
against
the double
Victor
play,
Vodnik.
and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a
Second
little
on
bit.
base.
Nice job by the base
Changing my
runner.
strategy of token hunting at this point.
Stepping in now, got the lead, but it's far from safe. He'll try to build on it right here.
Yeah, and you love seeing a team stay aggressive. Don't
Damn.
wait around. Keep applying pressure.
Check swing, he held up, and that is ball 1.
2 successful check swings in a row. Say your prayers. Okay. Okay.
Now one missed.
He's just
Okay.
missing some pitches that, I mean, those are.
I don't know, maybe I just have more patience tonight so far? I don't know what to make of this.
So many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better
Oof.
takes.
Bitch.
Way out front.
I thought for
strike
sure he'd
2.
go for the fastball. He didn't.
Stays alive.
Why does everybody in baseball have to pitch 100 miles an hour nowadays? You're killing me.
Payoff pitch. Swing
Got me.
and a miss.
Tried the check swing, but
With
you know how that works.
an elevated fastball, even if it's
You got that
still
hard
strike
fastball. You got to be ready for it. And, well,
Jared Durant steps to the dish.
we know how this game works, unfortunately.
This one smacked out to left center. Base hit into the outfield. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe. As 2 runs score, they've got the lead.
This team is so bad.
Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through.
Oh
with a
my
good
God,
swing,
this team is so
and
bad.
He doesn't try to do too much.
Rios now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th.
We're in trouble. Trying to make a pitcher that throws nothing but off speed. That was a check swing.
Got him swinging for the strikeout.
I wish we had a check swing mechanic that was reliable in this game. Trying to make a pitcher that throws nothing but off speed. We could. We could.
Rios had a game to forget in the
Although that said, I don't know. I feel like more people are probably ready for a baseball break than they are for a pitcher road to the show. But I mean, I'm kind of down for that pitcher road to the show.
He's capable of
Just
better.
something different.
I'm sure the loss isn't sitting well with him either.
Because, I mean, like I said, for this game, right? Like, I know what it's going to be, right? Like, there's sometimes I'm going to want to check swing. It's just not going to happen, and it's going to result in a strikeout. Like, it is what it is.
You just don't know when.
And it's usually a wipeout slider.
Mackenzie Gore, Rhino's favorite pitcher.
Gore, one of the best strikeout pitchers in
But
the
yeah,
game, and
fucking
that certainly is a
submarine
benefit to him
pitcher,
when he's in a spot like this.
knuckleballer, all the toxic stuff. You know?
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Ball two.
Ball two.
That one off the mark.
Submariner with a wicked
Way to
12.
lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for
We
something
could
you
do
see
it.
well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline. So that
We'll
you're
take a
not
walk.
picking
Thank you
up
very much,
pitches that
Mr.
are just a little
Gore.
too high.
Maybe not.
And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. One
Thank you for the
challenge
walk.
remaining for them now. Rios digging in big
Robbed me
time.
of my ability to get my
Better have it
tokens
playing
earlier, but
safe. Otherwise, it's a short trip.
Yeah, Boogie's just got to pick a pitch and go. No guessing, no hesitation. Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score.
oh, he loves that high fastball, doesn't he?
Here's the 0-2.
Ball one.
Still relatively early.
I do not like that Mackenzie Gore.
The ripple effect of that high
I
pitch
do not
count
like
might
him.
set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Check swing. Or not. Pitch is a fastball. With that speed, you got to be ready, and you need a check swing mechanic to work to counterbalance it. It doesn't work.
Why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Yeah, hate to see it.
The plate now, and that's strike one.
You just hate to see it. I don't know, I guess I'm in a different mindset for it tonight. Like, yeah, it's still shitty and annoying, but do you have any interest in a two-way player? I probably should have made Wario a two-way player in the first place. I kind of regret not. At this point, if we were to do something pitcher-related, I would definitely just have him be a pitcher. To just have time fly by, you know? Yeah, in the future, I really should just make a two-way player so we get both experiences.
Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks
Oh,
the
the
ball
slider,
down, and
yeah.
then fires
Just late
with
to
that
it,
rocket arm
right?
all the way across the
No
diamond.
complaints
Man,
about
put
that
this
one.
guy in the mount.
And that was Vodnik, right? He's just
Check swing.
got those pitch speeds.
Well, these Mets, simply put,
They did
are
go
producing
across.
a lot of quality swings. 8 of their hits came off the bat at
Feel like everyone
90
does
miles per
two-way.
hour
Yeah,
or harder.
but at the
These
same
batters
time, I
are
can
not
see
getting
why,
fooled
because you
right
get
now.
both experiences, right?
And a big swing
I
and a miss.
cannot tap the button any lighter than what I just did.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Just
Just wish the check swing mechanic wasn't trash.
goes
Woo.
down swinging
Good
for the
sweeper.
strikeout. That's the first sweeper we've seen today, and the batter made a mess of it.
Good sweeper.
So 2 down.
Just totally
Here's
misread it.
Victor Robles.
Of course, we shouldn't have been in a strike three situation there, but hey, what are you going to do?
Out to short.
What are you going to do?
Sends it to Sabato, and the inning is. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new
Oh,
pitcher on
Jeff
the mound,
Criswell.
Jeff Criswell.
Pretty tight game, so they're
Got
looking
one
for
hit in this
quality
series, and I'm pretty
pitches
sure it
out
was
of
a
him.
single.
Gotta do his best to keep the score.
I go back to playing in Miami, we do much better there.
That's a strike.
Well, they say it's the
TEW
best pitch in
by-
baseball.
Hey,
Strike
yeah.
one, you get ahead on a good
I don't know,
hitter.
like I'm frustrated by the check swing thing, but like,
Confidence to move through the at-bat.
I don't know, I feel like we're in the acceptance stage of grief. That it just is what it is. At least for tonight.
The 0-2. Movement in
I mean,
the
this team is
Yankees
trash.
camp.
My
Nelmer
stat line's going to be
Rodriguez.
trash by the end of the year.
Big
It's like, what
strikeout
difference does it
stuff.
make now, you
He's
know?
getting it fired up. In the dirt, and the count's even at 2.
What difference does it make at this point?
That one missed.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit
Give me
on
the
it.
green light.
Gets a piece.
Check swing,
And stays
but
alive.
at least we made contact. We probably shouldn't have.
Payoff pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. Out of here.
I'll certainly take that over the walk. See how luminescent that Gatorade was?
Oh my God!
18th home run of the Campagan. Not bad. My God, we actually won a game. I didn't know that was allowed for us to actually win a game. Look at how luminescent the Gatorade is. I never noticed that before. My God, did they turn up the saturation on that to make sure you could see it. And it worked. Christ, you can almost read the label at that point. Well, you can read Cool Blue at least. Shout out to Fruit Punch, the best Gatorade flavor. And it's not even close, really. That's Nuka-Cola Quantum. It certainly looks like it'll nuke your insides, I'll give you that. Max Fried! That's some radioactive steroid piss. Oh, we're back up to legend. GG's. There goes the fun. What a fucking pitch. Paulie, yes it is. What game of the season will we break the strikeout record? We won't for this year.
Swings and misses. That strike
2-month injury saved us from setting that new record.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Foul? How do you spell foul? I know how to spell foul. I don't quite know how to spell foul.
That's a base hit.
Twiggy faked an injury? Damn right. I faked every organism.
Carson Benj now at the plate. 3 for 10 in the series so far. Step off throw to first. Rios.
The contact swing base hit. You love to see it.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you gotta be
Yeah, a
very
lovely
careful
2-month
with
injury
those
for a
good
finger injury suffered on a routine ground ball.
Strike in there. Throw save. That's a stolen
Americans
base.
can't say
And the
crayons
league leader in
properly
stolen
either.
bases does it again.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check.
I mean, I have heard people say crayons.
Jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video.
Yeah, Nestor, we got very, very lucky with an injury at the end of June. Saved us big time.
Byron Buxton.
Because we were certainly on pace for the most strikeouts. Now it's Aaron Judge that might set the record for most in the season.
The second run scores. It's a 2-run single. And
This
they
team
lead
sucks.
by 2.
Crayons.
Back now with the Subway Series. New inning started.
Crayons.
Ward Rios.
Would you please
Up now
pass
for
the
Mets.
crayons?
Max
crayons?
Fried will go to work. Rios, an all-star a
pitch.
season ago, 27 years old.
An all-star a
He's
season
former
ago.
Silver
Not this
Slugger
year, though.
recipient in the National League.
Not this year, I'll tell you. $5 says you get the average to 240. There's no shot. I wish, but there's no shot. There's not enough time left.
Right side. Over to first, and one gone.
Not enough time
Get the
left.
leadoff man.
Oh, Max Fried's hurt. Christ, I thought that was going to be us again.
Isaac Matson, ready or not, in the game now.
He couldn't have gotten hurt earlier in the at-bat. I would have loved to have not faced him.
This season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Tipre. There's one.
Wow.
Double play. What a
Sit down,
great
son.
kill in the inning. No runs,
Sit
no hits,
down.
no errors. 5 innings. innings complete. Yankees 3 and the Mets nothing. This is the Subway Series on the show. Rios stepping in. It's late. It's quiet. But here's a chance to make some noise with 2 gone.
Elmer Rodriguez. Shout out to people still naming their kids Elmer, by the way.
And that misses.
I respect that.
Rios went deep in his most recent
Unless they were sponsored by the glue company.
Sharp grounder.
See, that exact same swing on Hall of Fame Plus was a home run. Now, granted, there's different factors, outdoors versus indoors, Marlins pitcher versus Yankees pitcher, but that exact same location, that exact same swing was a home run down in Miami.
Charge it. Quick move to first.
All those people are sweet. Yeah, Swedish or Dominican. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just legend difficulty kind of like handicaps you, basically.
Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
Yeah, I like being aggressive.
79th,
2 outs.
stolen base.
Classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That
Oh,
guy
no one's
leads
watching me,
off the
huh?
next inning. Now, a single to the outfield.
I used to always feel like somebody's watching me.
Rios
Can't get no
dives
privacy.
back in safely.
Whoa. All right, you're still not going to watch me, huh?
Another throw to second. Yeah,
Not
they're
going to
keeping
get me
close.
from that distance. Watch
Runner at
this.
second,
Watch
2
this.
down, and we're the top half of the 6th. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike.
Ooh, ah. Stolen base, caught stealing. It gave me credit for the stolen base.
You kind of want to keep on.
I'll take it. I was out, but it gave me credit for the stolen base.
Getting ready to hit. He's turned into
I'll
one of the
take it.
best shortstops in the game.
All right, our old pal Jeff Criswell. Chrissy.
And that one moves his
Subway
feet.
Series indeed. It's somehow a 1-1 split. We never win games, but we did win game 2 of the series.
Way high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch.
Just tell me you want to load the bases without telling me you want to load the bases. Goodbye.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. A 3-run shot, and they've rallied from 3 back. Wow. It's 4-3.
You fucked up, Chrissy.
Oh my God!
You fucked up, Chrissy. You fucked up. We've been pitch down the middle meatball hunting tonight. It's working out pretty well. Working out pretty well.
Right there, like 2 locomotives
Another pitch right down the middle. Power swing when we're ahead of the count.
there by the hitter, getting
To the moon.
top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
406 to right. Eat your heart out, Aaron Judge.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th.
Even then.
Looks like they want to
Yeah! We're getting the Barry Bonds treatment now. Let's go. Look at that.
Next is the designated.
Oh, baby, time for some insurance. Or as my father used to say, insurance.
Now a step off to third.
Got him! Let's go, baby. Felix Baptista, you got nothing for me.
Rios was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get
Heads?
the win.
Oh, for
And
sure.
3 hits, 1 of them a homer.
Well, they may want to change
Don't
how
know.
they approach him
Have you
next
seen
time
how
because
frickin'
he was
fluorescent
just
those
incredible
Gatorade
this one.
bottles are?
He looked like a threat every time he came up.
61st win of the season. Let's go. We're doing all right tonight. Look at that. Every time, just when I think I'm out, the game pulls me back in. Every time. It doesn't want me to leave. We got Baltimore, Philly, Texas, and Washington to end what will hopefully be our only season as a Met. Please, God, let it be my only season as a Met. Heart attack, Runner at first, runner at second, runners in scoring position when the score is tied, when the offense is losing. 0-1 out. What's the boost? Swing timing. Displays where the ball will cross the plate 40% of the time. It's not really reliable for me. What's the boost? Exit velo when we're down and trying to rally. So if the score is tied, let's go any out situation. And then we'll get that exit velo boost. Or not the exit velo boost, the swing timing boost. Oh, we got to get one more. So whenever the offense is losing or there's a runner on second. Or we could just do runner in scoring position and not get the swing timing boost. You know what? We'll probably do when the offense is losing and there's a runner on second. Or we could do when the game is tied, 2 strike counts. You know what? Let's just go for the runners. Let's go for the runners. Feels more worth it. We'll keep working on hard attack. Yeah, I mean Warrior Twitch. So Twitch is always doing weird things with drops and shit like that. So imagine getting traded to the Braves. It couldn't be any more painful than this. Oh my God.
Fresh off an incredible series and ready to go.
Couldn't be any more painful than this. All right. We play Baltimore. Baltimora. Liverpool equals depression. Yep. I mean, if today wasn't the day that sealed Arne Slot's fate to be replaced, I don't know what would be. Like, it was made publicly evident he's lost the locker room, so.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Used to be a feared. Oh no, Liverpool's still a feared club, but now it's by its own supporters. Who dread having to watch the team play.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. Now one away.
Good pitch.
Runner at first with 2 away. Mark
Can't be mad. I wanted to check swing. I thought it was going low. Just a good pitch.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. They get the force. That's out number 3.
That is the word, Warrior. That is the word.
One down. And now it's Mark Vientos.
Very sad, but it is what it is. I said I try not to let professional sports teams dictate my happiness anymore. I've got too much else going on. I got too much else going on.
Fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
All right.
Back here at Citi Field.
Dynamic challenge. One more time, Shane McClanahan. See if I can avoid striking out this time on 4 hittable pitches.
Rios, 27 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over
265 career average against Baltimore. Ah, just late. Just late. Damn.
Here's a 1-1. Late on that fastball.
Yeah. Accidentally hit down. I meant to hit to the right.
Knocks that one away, and we'll
Lucky.
do it again.
Should have struck out there. I didn't deserve to hit that at all. I don't understand how that's a foul. I don't just argue for the weird mechanics when it's in my favor. Like, in general, I should have struck out on pitch 4. That doesn't make any sense.
Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put them away.
Flukiest hit of all time. We'll take it. We'll take what we can get. Incredibly fluky.
Battling with 2 strikes. And now
do love a few extra contact swings compared to what we were doing prior to the injury.
Step off, throw to first.
I got lucky there. Mariners can clinch 7th consecutive AL West title. But do they have a World Series win in that time? I hope they do.
Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well.
I feel like Chris Carter and strike out 200 times in the season. We're pretty close. We had 192 last year.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
Safe. 81 stolen bases. That is over 200 stolen bases in our last 2 seasons.
Bottom of the 6th. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Ward Rios.
All right. Operation get on base again against Mr. McClanahan.
Sliced hard but foul. They've got a potent
Damn.
lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
That's off the corner.
It's off the corner. Whoever recorded that vocal line had fun.
Swings through.
Wow,
For
early?
strike 2.
He normally
Too
doesn't
early.
take
That's
much on that
crazy.
pitch
I thought
in
it was
that
perfect.
location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Can't hit that high fastball against him, I guess.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I should have struck out there. I tried the check swing. Warrior, we're not going to break the record, so.
Got him swinging.
I say that, but, you know, we might have to double check after the series. McClanahan's whooping my ass.
On the ground. Base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in. He's in there.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too
This
much with the
team
pitch, just shot it through the
sucks.
infield.
Rios in the box now as he
You
leaves that
probably
one up
thought
high.
we were making
Good
the
focus pitch right there,
playoffs,
trying
but
to tease
this
him, get him
team
to raise his sights,
sucks.
Pop something up and make it an easy out.
Where do I go to see full chats and on Twitch blocking the word fuck? Glad you found it. It's just not the same without the obscenities.
The 2-1. Outside with a breaking
Oh,
With that
Winston.
changeup away, he needs
Thank you
it
for
on
making
the
it easy to
ground
lay
for
off
double
those 3
play.
pitches.
Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off the
Oh,
pitch.
come on.
pulled hard.
I'm
but it's
early
a
on these
foul ball.
fastballs now, man. That is such a rarity.
So a walk. Puts
Another
runners
walk.
at first
Warriors
and
hit for fuck's
second.
sakes, and they got the star. Or the
Back
asterisk.
to the
Yeah.
top of the order. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Nolan Shanuel, a.k.a. Nolan Shanuel.
Out to short.
Yeah!
Sends it
Got
to
him.
Sabato, and
The
that's
Twitch
the
super
inning.
sensor.
Orioles
I don't know if I'm actually that surprised if, like, the auto mod has,
Rios could have
yeah,
done
had
a
for
bit
fuck's
more
sakes
help
added
them
to it,
out.
you know?
Singled and drew a walk in this one.
Not one to put on the personal highlight reel necessarily, but wasn't a big downfall for him in the loss.
Not a big fan of Shane McClanahan. Tough pitcher.
Ward Rios up now for the Mets.
Very, very tough. Very, very tough. New phone, new thing, settings wouldn't change because of the same account. There's always a couple of things that change, though, when you get a new phone. It's very annoying.
Think about the players
Which
he's
is why I don't
been
update
with
often.
And for in December of 17, he and Sandy Alcantara were dealt to Miami from the Cardinals for Marcell Ozuna. Then ultimately in July of 19, he went to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm.
Not for Chaz Chisholm.
Here's a 3-0. Gallon, more than 100 career
Not
wins
Chaz
on the
Chisholm.
mound, and he's a former National League
Dutch
Gold
legend.
Glover. Way out front for strike 2.
All right.
Sold it
All
really
right.
well
He's
with the
playing the
arm
corners.
speed. swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more.
Damn, from 3-0 up, 3 straight strikes. Tried to stay patient, and that's what being patient got me. I'm like, he'll give me a more hittable pitch. No, he just kept working the outsides. He'll throw something over the heart of the plate. Nope. Nope. That makes sense.
What the situation is, when a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second.
Runner at third, 2 outs.
During the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming.
We got rattled, activated.
In the box now, take strike one.
That might be a strike. It's worth challenging, though.
Very big spot, and they don't come much closer, but it was a ball.
I mean, this glass is gonna work for something, right? God damn. All right, Mr. Gallon. I'm somehow early to these fastballs now. What is happening?
Bottom half of inning number 2. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Honestly, I'm happy to have fouled that off.
This is a guy that
If he aimed at a UFL game, we could play it. Probably, but I don't see that ever happening. How many people even follow? And like in this chat right now, how many people follow the UFL? I'm intrigued.
6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Fouled off the plate.
I didn't know the ability disappeared. We got lucky there.
They don't want to give him anything to hit.
Happens when you lose a call. You only have 2 challenges. If you lose a call, you lose the challenge.
He's capable of going out there and doing damage.
Get through,
That ends
dicks.
the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they.
And then once you lose your challenges, you're just at the whim of the umpire.
Down to third baseman, Ernie Clement.
Kind of. That's fair. I mean, there was a time, like, at the very start where I'm like, okay, maybe.
Rios.
Like, you know, I mean, the guy can go fuck himself, but when Vince McMahon brought back the XFL in 2020, like, I was into it. And people were into it. And it's just, after, that was the only other time, like, an NFL alternative that's not college kind of had me since, like, Arena Football in 2007-ish. Bases loaded, 1 out. Zach Gallen, one more time.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in
That
this
was a DC
spot.
Defender
No better
XFL
way
at
to
the
get out
time
of this
because of the
inning.
beers. Holy shit, triple gold perk here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter.
Arena Football still kind of, yeah.
2-0 count,
Not like
bases
in
loaded.
the same, like it's lived, it's died, it's lived, it's died. It's
He's
weird.
gotta challenge the hitter right here.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean some of those XFL teams are fucking weird too. Like Seattle's branding was pretty weird. The Dragons.
The 2-1. That one is absolutely belted.
It's a sack fly,
As he makes it great.
but I'll take it.
Runners tag.
Somehow 110 exit velo did not leave the park on a power swing, but
2-1.
I'll take it.
No outs.
I'll take it.
Here's a big power threat. Gunnar
That is some bullshit. Also, apparently Ronda Rousey just beat Gina Carano by submission in 12 seconds. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. People will probably say that was fixed, but let's be honest, like Gina Carano hasn't fought in MMA in like 17 years, so it's like it was always just a publicity fight.
up the middle. The flip. There's one.
I love the Dragons before COVID, right? Yeah.
In time. Great effort there.
Official time is 17 seconds. All right, so it took Ronda Rousey the same amount of time to win that fight as it took the Bruins to lose the 2013 Stanley Cup Final. Cool. A lot can happen in 17 seconds. Just ask my wife.
2 on, 1 out. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Rios. Off balance feed. There's one. On to first. Save. So they get one, but a really nice try there. Here's the second baseman. He's already homered in this game.
I mean, Hulk, again, it was on Netflix, so. I don't think people really would have paid specifically, you know. Probably would have been something you watched if you already had Netflix, which, I mean, most people do.
Good arm behind the dish. It's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can
Yeah, I haven't seen the clip of the full fight, so.
That was a pretty good throw as well.
Imagine being one of the 50 people that bought a ticket to
He could be pretty proud of himself.
Like I said, I am rooting for that whole promotion, even though, like, I think Jake Paul's behind it and shit like that, but just MMA needs some form of fucking alternative desperately. But
Picks himself up at RBI. Just kept it simple.
like I said, MLB instead of MMA. MLB needs an alternative too.
There's just no one there to knock it down.
Actor from Command & Conquer Red Alert 3 loses to actor from Mortal Kombat 11. Now we need more actors from Command & Conquer. Somebody get Tim Curry in the cage. I'm here for it.
Now. Line drive, and there are 2 outs.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Go ahead, run on base.
See, is that full highlight out yet? I mean, I'll probably get DMCA'd for it, but
Breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count, he loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
let's see, the highlight's probably on Reddit. Is it really an alternative? Yeah, I mean, Hulk, that's the issue too, though, right? Is some of the tie-ins. All right, hold on. I need to watch this. I don't want to get in trouble for watching this on stream, but let me see. Oh, dude, that was so CM Punk coded. Carano went to throw a fucking leg kick. Rousey just caught it, took her down. Full mount. Gina's got a weak-ass guillotine attempt. Couple shots, leaves the arm. GG's. That was very CM Punk coded from from Gina Carano. She went to throw one strike, got taken down, and that was it. People will call fix to that. At the same time, though, it's just no. I mean, just Gina Carano hasn't fought in fucking 18 years, and she did the same thing Punk did of like, oh, I'm gonna step in and not keep my distance against a fucking judoka. It's like, yeah, great fight IQ. Which is, again, why people will call fix.
Number 52, the left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Wentz getting loose as well.
Check swing.
He's trying to go deep right there, but you gotta get.
No, I'm not trying to go deep right there, brother. I'm trying to check swing, but this game doesn't have a good check swing mechanic.
Really good take, especially with
Fuck,
2
that might be a
strikes.
strikeout.
Challenge from behind the dish here.
Tried to check swing there, too. At least he made contact. What I would give for a good check swing mechanic. My goodness. That was just a late swing. Good pitch.
On the outside part of the plate.
Good pitch.
Nice work out of the
Not our best game. I did deserve a fucking grand slam in that one, but, you know.
Didn't have the lead. He kept things steady, and he's rewarded with the W.
We march, we move. We are just desperate to get this third season over with. Like I said, I don't know if season 4, I'm going to try to play through the whole thing, if we'll just simulate. I think what we'll probably, I don't know, especially too, like, if there is interest in, like, hey, do a pitcher run as well, we could. I'd probably just make a different save file for this. That way I could keep playing in my own time, but we could still simulate and see what happens.
And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League.
That's unlucky.
Can't pick it up cleanly, and it's in time. It wasn't
Well, we're back to getting pretty unlucky, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Ah,
Just filling up the strike zone right now.
good pitch. I thought it was going to be a high fastball. It just dropped in there. Damn.
First pitch.
This one in the air, right
That's going to hook
field.
foul.
Way back there. And that's a foul ball.
Didn't deserve to hit that.
Breaking ball.
Yay, we got hit. We're on base. Look at that.
Runner on at first with one gone.
When's the last time I made it to
Next for New
first?
York, Junior
Holy.
Caminero. He's 0 for 1. Runner on the go.
This is gonna be
Pitch
close.
is low. And safe.
Another
It's a
steal, another
swing
steal.
and miss.
Well, with that kind of elite
We'll
arm
take
that
it.
he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring
All right.
position. Good job.
Are they watching? Yes, they are. Damn. I wanted to steal third.
Back here in Queens.
I
as
wanted
we
to
go the
steal
top of the
third.
Well, they just scored some runs in that last frame, and now they have to make sure they don't cough them up on defense right away.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that pitcher road to the show would be fun. We've kind of talked about doing that for a while. Like, we made, what, Catfish McGee like 4 years ago, but we didn't really get too far with him, so maybe it's time. Good change of pace.
Swing at a ground ball. Flips it.
That's more in the
There's
curve.
one.
That's
What a double play that was.
Funny thing is, we're probably just as bad.
One hit, no
Projected for a
errors.
division title, and we have like 62 wins in September.
Fourth.
It's pretty accurate.
Charlie Tippett, the next to hit for the Orioles. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. One at second, not in time.
Good try, T-Pray. Good try.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Welcome back.
All right,
Let's take a look
Keith
at how the series has played
Rubel.
out so far.
Damn.
Rios in the box here and fouls it off for strike one.
Well, these
Don't
Mets
you
just aren't putting great swings
forget
on the
about
baseball in this
Keith.
one. Just one extra base hit.
Yay,
So
check swing. I love when a
exactly
check swing
hitting the
works.
ball gap to gap
Makes
or
my
out the
night.
park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Damn. Major Season 5 Escape from New York. We can only hope we get traded from this team. My God.
Stays alive.
That should have been a strikeout. I tried to check swing. Don't you
Ripped to right, base hit.
forget about Keith. We love a good contact swing base
So a
hit.
man on base.
Again, that was a big part of my problem.
Try to do too much
As
with
at the
it,
end of
to
last
really
season, I
control
stopped
some
contact
swing.
swinging to hit our goals.
These days with
And I
those
continued
turnarounds
that
and
trend at the start of this year, and
sometimes you gotta short
boy,
base
do you
like
want a
that. Now a
contact
chance
swing
to
on
maybe
2
get
strike
creative
counts,
on offense with good
unless it's a
speed
full
on
count.
first.
You want that plate coverage if you're playing on Legend.
Junior Caminero. Step off throw to first. Rios back in on a dive.
We got ourselves Junior Caminero, Juan Soto, and we're not even going to make the playoffs. Oh, shit.
Back over to first.
I should have
And
been out.
he's back again.
Should have been, should have been. But now we steal.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. Line to the right center field. That's a base hit.
We're going all the way home, baby.
Runner around third.
We're going all the way home.
They'll score and the Mets take the lead. It's an
Well, he robbed me of a stolen base, but I'll take it.
Here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS.
Good job,
jump
Junior.
up. Manager
I mean, in
might
fairness,
have
our
to
steal
pull
pulled the
it a
second
little bit
baseman.
sooner than he
I got no
anticipated.
reaction from you. What is this, the group chat? Are you here? When did you say hi? I mean, I'll say hi now. I mean, what, if you're talking about the Montreal thing where you said okay instead of ole? I just didn't want to make funny. I figured it was a mistake.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball.
Here for the
Strike
lacrosse.
one, get ahead on a good
Sure,
hitter as
what's up,
well.
dude?
Gives a little bit more
Let me
confidence
tell
in
you,
the at-bat.
you're in the wrong place.
swing
Ah,
and a
shit.
miss as he was
Let
late
me
that
tell you,
time.
you are in the wrong
That's cheddar,
place,
baby.
but good to see you, dude. Hope you've been well. There was a pick attached? Oh, shit. Hold on, Crash. I missed that
Next one
fact.
misses,
I was
and a
dying
count
at that
1-2.
exchange. I had fun with it. As I've told people over the last week, you know, I've
Good
certainly
job to
backed
find that
off of the
ball.
topic. Like, I wasn't looking to bully the guy or anything. But it was an interesting time.
The 1-2.
Oh, I now get what Crash
That
did.
squared him up in the
He
man's
gave us the
back.
Habs logo with CH and then OKE because he said choke. I get it.
Just enough to make contact with that pitch.
Went right over my head, Crash. You're operating on an entirely
This
different
guy's a
level.
fun guy to watch watch taking it.
Game looks awful with the due respect.
He doesn't take a pitch off at all.
So it's funny
It's so difficult on the pitchers
that you bring up the topic, right?
with how long it takes to put him away.
Fuck, I knew he was going to give me a meatball, and I couldn't lock in. We were talking, and I'll bring it up on screen here in a second after I strike out here, because that's certainly going to happen. But we were talking about a different indie game, and just the different ways in which they handled certain subjects that I took issue with. It's not a strikeout, at least. So we were talking about the fact that I might check out a game, Jers, that you might have heard of, which is Gridiron Masters 98, which I like the look of this game a lot, right? It's a text-based sim, but, you know, old school ESPN vibes, college football, pro football, like that type of deal. Like, this looks really cool. It's only $10, and it's in early access on Steam. So, like, that's the reason I might not play it, is just because, like, they fully admit, like, hey, this is not a finished game right now. But they have AI in the game, but they're so open and transparent about it. 98% of the art assets are human-authored. Some pro logos, about 13 a number. Like, they're specific. I mean, granted, about 13. Like, they're still not totally specific, let's be honest. But they're way more specific and detailed about the AI that was used. They're much more open about it. Like, I don't necessarily have an issue with the idea of indie devs using AI because, yeah, fucking AAA games are using it, too, to help them out, right? Like, I'm not going to, like, fight that particular fight because I'm like, that's already lost. It's already happening. But it's like, just be open about it, especially if you're going to charge what you're charging, you know? Here's my thing about the AI, especially graphics. How can you tell? So, I mean, as we talked about with certain logos, right? Like, some are easier to tell than others. Not to fully get back on this topic again, but god damn it, we're already here. I think I left it in my Twitter replies, right? Like, there's some that look okay. In terms of, like, AI logos, they kind of blend in a little bit, and if you look at it quickly, you wouldn't know, right? But then there's others that we've talked about here, and I cannot seem to find that thread. It might have been fucking deleted by the other guy or something like that. The community can't let anything die. No, never. We gotta beat every joke into the ground. But, I mean, for Jers, Jers in particular, like, the video that I made covers it. Yeah, I can't even fucking find the image I want to find. But, like, there are some where you can tell. There are some where you can definitely fucking tell. All I can say is direct you to the video that I made about it, the follow-up video. But, you know, when there's, like, swords and shit glitching through parts of the logo, like, you can tell. You know. I'll leave it at that. But, I mean, there's plenty of those logos in that particular game, too. You can look at and be like, oh, okay. You know? I don't mind $10 for a game with AI, and 35 is a different combo. Yeah, I mean, again, like, those are my big issues. Is, like, the lack of disclosure with the AI and the price point. You know? And then, unfortunately, the dude behind the game decided to blow it up, and here we are where people are still like, holy shit, that was interesting, and I get it, you know.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
On the ground, right side.
Well, there's the double play you asked for. At least we'll get an RBI out of it.
But the run scores on the twin killing.
Well, productive out. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it's an interesting combo to have that I don't necessarily care to have. Just, like, where's the line for human-making game versus how much AI is involved, yada, yada. It's like, I don't know. Like, all I did was play a game and give my thoughts on it. That was all I did. Some people enjoyed my take. Some people did not. It happens. I'm used to it. I don't know. Jurors, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a pretty opinionated person. For better or worse. Depending on the topic. Starter, reliever, closer. If we were to do a road to the show with a pitcher, I'd probably want to use a starter. Because I feel like we'd be able to level up faster. You know? I just want to see what super abusive freaking perks we could get, basically. Let's see. We were working on heart attack. So we were going to do 2 strike counts. Runner in scoring position. When the score is tied, any out situation for a 20% exit velo boost. Yeah, that's kind of where my addiction is right now with Road to the Show, is just I'm really enjoying upgrading the perks. It's way more engaging and interesting than just back in the day where it was just like, all right, let me go into Diamond Dynasty and buy all the diamond perks. The fact that they're more customizable, too. Much, much more interesting. So, if you do Waluigi as a 2-way, it'd be a pure slap line hitter. Yeah, like I said, I should have made Wario a 2-way just to get both experiences, but I forgot to do it. Let's keep grinding through. Perk Angle. He doesn't like that name. Don't remind Kurt Angle that he used to be drugged out of his fucking mind. Leave Kurt alone. Leave him alone. Oh, man.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike.
Yeah.
And safe.
Nothing wrong with being opinionated. Well, some people disagree, as we learned, but, you know. But take us time off as the show with the new Forza coming out, but where I've left it is giving the D-backs a funny lineup. I am, I'm still torn on Forza. I don't know. Like, I want to be like, yeah, I'm hyped for it. Let me get that game. But, like, I'm just, I don't know. It hasn't gripped me as a game where I'm like, oh, shit, I really want to play that. You know? We were definitely doing a hell of a lot better in Hall of Fame Plus than we were back on Legend, by the way. 1-4 was Marte, Perdomo, Buxton, Langoliers. Had not a bad lineup.
Man at second. That one finds the corner.
Dude, every time I just hit A to swing, and it said, no, you didn't, and it makes me check swing on those. I fucking hate it.
Jackknifes out of the way.
You mean you don't want to race against Gundams? I mean, that does look fun, but it's weird.
Knocks that one away and
Very early. Brother, I hit it right as the circle closed. You're out of your mind. What is this fucking mechanic?
man on second, 2 down. Fouled off. And
I know it's a low, but fuck, come on. Just hit it in the play. Fuck me.
Here's a 1-2. Hit on the ground to the right side.
This mechanic, I gotta take away any perk that has this mechanic. It doesn't make any sense to me. The timing of it just makes no sense.
Certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this.
Good timing, good aim, weak contact, fouled. What are we doing, SDS? What are we doing?
Battling here as he fouls it away. And he calls for time now in the box. A chance to collect himself in the middle of this long at bat.
Oh, well, I was having a fun time, and then this game's mechanics say, oh, never mind.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Oh, Jurors, in terms of the big box, I mean, it was new this year, and I wanted to add it. Unless you're talking about the slowdown effect, which is Road to the Show specific.
Now there's a bullet down the line.
Yay! It finally let me make contact with one. I had a feeling it was too high, but yeah, the slowdown is one of the perks to add Showtime. Clearly it doesn't work as well as it should. We should have had one swing where we sent the ball to fucking Manhattan, but, you know, at least we got an RBI double out of it. You can destroy every tree in the game except for the cherry blossom. Well, yeah, because they're adding to the ambiance.
inside move to second. Dives back
Goodness,
in
Horizon 6
safely.
is incredible, and I said it wasn't too hot on 5. I don't know what it is, but just like I watched like Game Ranks kind of preview of it, and like
Now back to
I don't know,
second.
there's just something about it that just doesn't,
And that's
it's just not hitting
disengagement
for
number
me.
2.
But I also haven't played it, so I don't know for sure. But just watching people play it, I don't know, there's just something about Horizon 6 where I'm just like,
He's
eh.
trying for third. Throw to third.
Hey. Oh, Jurors, by the way, if not that you're an AI against AI player, but if you ever do play against the AI and you're on third, just keep taking a lead until they throw a pickoff, and the second the ball leaves their hand, run, and you will score every time.
Score easily. We are tied.
Stealing home is the easiest thing to do in this game. Because the third baseman gets locked in this extended tag animation before they can even throw. So we've stolen home no less than 50 times in this playthrough. Unless they're on bunt defense, that's true. If they're on bunt defense, they will get you on the pickoff. But if they're just playing straight up, they don't have a hope in hell.
Now the throw to first on the run.
I'll dabble offline too much, yeah.
Great play. We go to the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, for online players, don't worry. Offline players have found plenty that they might not be happy about either.
The former rookie of the year.
Dev said it was
27
intentional.
years old, and he won the Silver Slugger at his
Oh, for the
position
cherry
in the
blossom
National
thing?
League
Or
last year.
Just not able to
I
catch
miss
up
Need
to
for
that
Speed.
velocity.
I mean, Jay, I feel like that's one of my issues.
That's in for a strike on
That's
the
probably
outside
good, but I'll
corner.
challenge it.
Yeah, the count is 0-2.
I had such a good experience growing up with Need for Speed, Underground, Most Wanted, Carbon,
One challenge remaining
that
for the
most
Devils.
racing games just haven't hit for me in the same way. At least if they're of that style.
All tied up. We're here in the
But like there
bottom
were
of the
so many good racing games of that era, like Juiced and Midnight Club.
fastball is
that-
outside.
Yeah, I don't know, like a lot of racing games, like Split Second over 10 years ago, I love that.
High
But there's just a
fly
lot of
ball down
racing
left
games
field
that just
line.
haven't hit the same for me.
That one is foul, and
So it's like I
we'll
can
see
see
another.
Forza Horizon 6 getting, you know, pretty big acclaim and everything, but
And
for
look
some
out.
reason it just doesn't,
That one ran in and got him.
it has no
And the end zone.
gravitational pull for me to be like, oh shit, I gotta play that.
Run on base.
And I'm kind of wary about dropping $60 for something that I might get bored of kind of quickly. We also had an experience where we downloaded the Forza off a Game Pass to do a community night with it, and you had to play it for like fucking 4 hours just to be able to unlock online multiplayer.
And that's
So
the
that sucked
second
too.
disengagement down.
You're gonna try eBay? I am. Talked about it quite a bit,
First off,
Hold on.
runner goes. Pitch misses.
but
And that's a
we
stolen
do
base.
have a copy, and we've played it on stream,
That's another stolen
of
base
the most
for
recent
Peter.
Pro Baseball Spirits. You know, we got this lovely game imported from Japan. Thank you, Coco, as always. Super fun game, but obviously for menu navigation with that particular game, you need to hold your phone up to the screen to figure out where the fuck you're going if you don't read Japanese. The fact that Pro Baseball Spirit 26 is going to have English menus, I'm all over it. I'm all over it. We are 2 months away from that game coming out, so we're definitely, you know, getting closer to winding down on MLB The Show and taking a break from baseball a little bit so we can recharge the batteries before Spirits comes out.
They've been too patient at the plate. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulted in outs, not base runners. And
Lays out,
Base hit.
but he can't squeeze it.
No error, base hit.
Infield single
Thank you.
despite a great effort at shortstop.
Am I giving UFC a try next month?
that thing came off the bat. No
Maybe.
surprise at all.
Like, if I get it for free,
Quick move to first.
I don't really care to give the UFC a cent
Now this team is
of my
definitely
money at this stage. Like,
Another throw over.
and that's someone who has played a bunch of UFC games on stream, whether the modern or like Undisputeds. But
Run around the
I
Pitching for a strike.
I'm intrigued by it because I do have fun, but man, those games have also just gotten really stagnant.
League leader in stolen bases.
Yeah, Jers, that's what I'm thinking. So
he has behind
There's a chance at least, yeah. But that's also not a game where I'm like, holy shit, let me play the hell out of this. But that's also because, you know, the UFC has been on a big run of bullshit for the past couple of years as well. So, oh, good. No, that's great. How the fuck did I end up back on GOAT? I mean, we've had some stability on GOAT, but not a ton. Legend is typically my ceiling. What a fucking sinker. To be honest, Hall of Fame's my fun difficulty. Legend's my challenge. GOAT difficulty is just kill me. I'm not good enough to play well on GOAT, typically. Dude, the pitch speeds are so fucking fast on this difficulty. Fuck me. Legend Online's real humbling. I'm sure. I mean, I just don't like the way online works with that little pause in between swinging for latency purposes. It just fucks with my head. I collected all 4 Infinity jerseys. Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, and Catwoman. Infinity jerseys. UFC hasn't been interesting in over a decade. I wouldn't say over a decade for me, but they really ramped up the bullshit post-COVID, and I'm over it, you know? And that's someone who was a UFC fan dating back to 2003. Like, there was one point where, man, I was into following MMA and the UFC as much as anything. And, I still keep an eye on what's going on, but, yeah, just...
You want to know how rare his 4-steal game
the pitch speeds, man. The fucking pitch speeds. Please demote me back to Legend. I got the Griffey in a text I sent that you don't give a shit about. Correct!
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt.
Mr. hasn't played Fortnite in a week. Would you move or something?
Mets leave 1. They trail here.
3 out of 4 goats, an offer. Well, you said an offer was out on the Griffey. You didn't say that you got the Griffey. I saw it, but I was like, what's there to react to? I put a bid in on the Griffey. Let me know when you got the Griffey. Which you just did. Fantastic. I am happy for you. God. I just told you. Yes, but you're mad that I didn't respond earlier. What was there to respond to? I mean, UFC did what they did. Wasn't really necessary. Yeah, I mean, sure, that's one of my big issues. Is just knowing that these people are fighting for like fucking 15 grand. It's tough. The other 3 jerseys. Didn't I already know about the other 3, or did you buy all 4 today? Did I misread the picture? Oh, no, yeah, you bought all... well, yeah, you bought 3 today. Fair enough. Christ. Has time to buy jerseys, no time to play Fortnite. Did they release what they're paying the fighters on the Netflix card? It has been... I saw this a minute ago, actually. It has been released what they paid Ronda. And, what they paid Carano. Yeah, MMA Junkie had this. Yeah. So they did reveal what these 2 were paid. So Ronda got $2.2 million, Carano got $1 million, Nate Diaz got $500K, Perry $400, and Ngannou got $1.5 million. 50 grand. So average, you know, for the undercard was like 45 grand or so. So, I mean, people on that fucking Netflix card got paid a hell of a lot more than fucking UFC fighters are getting paid. That's for sure. Nate Diaz got $500,000 to get murdered. Yeah. Which is exactly why people be like, well, it's not sustainable. And it's like, it's fucking Netflix. Of course it's sustainable if they want it to be. Gina not even the second highest paid. I mean, in fairness, Ngannou getting paid makes sense, but... Got paid $1 million to not break a sweat and tap in 5 seconds. That pay really isn't much better. I mean, for the high end, it is. I mean, the low end, you know. Low end, it's not significantly better, but it is better. There's a career earnings. Please land. Yay! Base hit on GOAT. Got paid $1 million to not break a sweat. Hey, it was 17 seconds, not 5 seconds. Yeah, that was the easiest payday of Gina Carano's career. And pretty much everybody knew it was going to happen like that. Like, again, I don't think it was a dive. But it's just like, oh, a woman who hasn't fought since 2009 gets taken down and submitted by an Olympian judoka. Shocker, you know? So.
Man at first, one away. Another throw over.
But yeah, like I can't lie, you know, like it sucks to know when, especially in, you know, with fighting, when people aren't getting paid what they should get paid.
And that is out of play.
It's very, very disappointing. Did she tap with a smile on her face like John Cena? Maybe. The camera angle I saw, you couldn't see her face when she tapped. How's it get a bag when out with the win? Yeah.
That's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Can't hate on her for that.
This is Joey Barton.
I think there's some things people do still hate on Ronda for, and you know what? I understand, but smart business for the end of her career. Like, I will at least always... Like, I'm not going to sit there and say I wasn't, like, a big fucking Ronda Rousey fan a decade ago, right? Like, that in fighting was probably the closest thing I've ever experienced to Mike Tyson. When she went on her run of just fucking arm-barring everybody. Like, that was so fun. That was so fun. Because people were giving out the same complaints about Tyson that they did with Tyson. Like, oh, I paid for this and it ended in 15 seconds. It's like, that's what the fucking main event was, you know, marketed as. Watch Mike Tyson knock this guy out in 15 seconds. Watch Ronda Rousey rip someone's arm off in 5 seconds. Like, that was the marketing. 2015 was a great year. It was probably the last great year, in my opinion. But yeah, Ronda, Conor before the fucking CTE got to him. I mean, Jones in his prime, certainly, but still, you know, fucking eye-poking left and right. It's always been the issue with him. I'm about to get murdered by Kyle Backus, by the way, because he's a fucking underhand or submariner. It's going to be awful. Until people figured out they could just punch her in the face. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Ronda issue was the fucking coaching. Like, she did get a knockout. She did get a knockout, and like Jerez mentioned, she fought Betch Kohea, and got pieced up a little bit. And then UFC matchmaking went, let's put her against a kickboxer. And Holly Holm kicked her head into space. And then they thought, no, fluke. Let's put her in there against Amanda Nunes, who sent her head into fucking space. Almost minus 1,100. I mean, the Rousey hype was real, and I can't even say, you know, I disagree with it, but, like, yeah, stylistically, it was either Ronda was going to get her down and rip her arm off, or Holm was going to kick her head off her shoulders, and one of those things did indeed happen.
One down, base is empty here in the ninth.
What a horrible at-bat last time.
The batter now as he swings.
God, I did not like GOAT difficulty. Fuck me. To give McGregor another fight. I heard. I'll believe it when he actually gets into the fucking cage. That dude's barely. Like, let's be honest. I mean, I know he had the fucking. That was a check swing. I know he had the Donald Cerrone fight, but like, dude hasn't fought in basically 10 years. And then in between that, he's proven what a fucking piece of shit he is. So, how's Conor passing a drug test? He doesn't have to. To be honest, he doesn't have to. With the UFC, like, dude, they don't care. They don't care. I don't buy that they care at all. Look at what they did for Lesnar with fucking UFC 200. That dude was more fucking juiced up. That dude was more fucking juiced up than an Ocean Breeze factory. Fucking Christ.
This one in the air,
Remember when Ronda
center
fought
field.
Misha Tate?
Meadows
I do.
settles under this
Every
one,
time they fought, actually.
and that will end the inning.
So, yeah, it's been interesting. Ronda was
Parker
100% the biggest thing for the
stands in
UFC.
for the Phillies.
Yeah, I mean, like, they had big moments and big names prior to that, but,
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball.
like, the UFC never had more mainstream appeal than when Ronda Rousey was armbarring people.
Really nice swipe a second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on
Yeah,
that
Jers, I don't disagree.
because that catcher can make
I don't disagree.
So a runner at third.
I mean, Christ, they literally moved an entire event to a different state because John Jones pissed hot. Honestly, that's part of what's killed my interest in the UFC is John Jones being the greatest of all time and still cheating. Like, John Jones is the Barry Bonds of MMA. Like, brother, you were a Hall of Famer. You don't need to cheat. You never needed to. What the fuck's the matter with you? But, you know, MLB eventually cracked down on it while the UFC said, no, keep going. It's fine. We'll keep pandering to you. We'll let you duck fucking Ngannou to fight the ghost of Stipe Miocic. It's fine. Just horrible.
That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
I love steroids in baseball. Who didn't?
Keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball.
But it's like either be a clean sport or don't be a clean sport, you know? Yeah, there's a reason why. There's no way I want to cross there, right? Dude, this game. Jers, are you seeing this online, by the way? This has made me contemplate jumping out of a fucking window. How bad the fucking umpires are at check swings. Not even fucking close, dude. I didn't even hit the point of the plate. Yeah, he went. Happens all the time. Drives me fucking crazy. Oh, my God. Every pitcher, every fucking umpire.
Yeah, that drops in for
Fucking Prime Hernandez over here. Check swings are awful online. Yeah. Juice the players, juice the ball, cork the bats. I would, like, again, there's a reason why baseball, its most popular era, like, you could argue ever, was end of the 90s, right? Like, holy shit.
Gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
spoils that one.
So, I mean, it's one of those things.
All tied up.
And, yeah, Crash, there were pitchers who were juicing as well, who were on stuff. I mean, absolutely. But, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, the idea of these fucking freaks just mashing home runs fucking 500 feet, like, crazy.
Quick toss to first, and he dives back in safely.
Again, I think it was Baseball Doesn't Exist put out like that 2-hour documentary about the history of drugs and steroids in baseball. This is going to be close. I jumped late. Woo. And basically it talks about the history of baseball, drug culture, tying that in with what was happening in the U.S. in regards to drugs and the Reagan administration and that effect that it had on everything. Very, very interesting video. But, yeah, I mean, you know, it's either you decide, hey, we're okay with it, or hey, we're not. And obviously the general public decided we're not okay with cheating. Lance Armstrong, all that, you know. Royden gets you generational money, you're going to do it. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why, you know, people still try. There's also a reason why certain sports like the NHL basically never fucking test their athletes because they need all the marketing help and star power they can get. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, a sport like baseball that had such a controversy, they have no choice but to still pretty much consistently test. But you're always going to have players still try. We always see it in baseball. Players still try to cheat. There's too much money to be made. Check swing. See NHL players using EPO. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. Like, if you look up, and we've talked about this plenty of times in regards to baseball, dude, we average, like, there have literally been 3 players suspended for steroids since, like, 2018. 3. Yeah, I'm sure 3 players in the past 8 years, only 3 players have tried to pass a test. I'm sure. But, you know, you look at, like, fucking steroids in baseball and shit like that. But yeah, in hockey, you had Caleb Jones this year, who's a fringe NHLer, who blamed a contaminated substance. You had Aaron Ekblad last year, who admitted that he was doing it for off-season or injury recovery during the season. And then it was Nate Schmidt, I think, in 2018, who also claimed it was accidental.
Looking to do damage.
And those are the only 3, and 2 of them claim it was accidental. Bullshit. Like, the bottom line is the NHL just doesn't test. They don't care. They don't care. It's been described as plenty of times, and I totally agree with it. Like, it's the fucking IQ test, which is what the baseball testing was in the 90s. The only way you were getting caught using performance enhancers was if you were dumb enough to get caught. But they gave you plenty of opportunities to not get caught. And in the NHL, yeah, 3 people since 2018 were stupid enough to get caught. Dude, the doping case, look at this. Look at this. Doping cases in ice hockey. There's like 20 people. Yeah, there you go. Those are the only people who ever tried to dope in hockey. That's it. Those are the only ones. Yeah, fuck off. Like, there's no way. They just don't test. They don't care. I didn't know you were somewhat of an MMA fan. Am I going to get... Oh, so Max, I missed the YouTube chat, by the way, because I got caught up in the gameplay. Yeah, long time, like, diehard MMA fan, dating back to 2003. Like, the first time I ever saw the UFC was Chuck and Tito on Best Damn Sports Show, period, back in the day. And they were advertising fights. Yeah, just was a super diehard. I just can't stand the way the UFC runs their business now, the matchmaking. I overuse the term a lot, but, like, truly, it's an accurate description. They min-max. Minimal amount of effort, minimal amount of risk in their matchmaking, minimal payments to the fighters, maximum profit. It's gross. And has really, really hurt the sport as a whole, unfortunately. So with UFC 6... if I can get it for free through EA, I might play it, but I will not give the UFC a dime because I know that money isn't going to who the fuck it should be going to, you know? Biting the bullet, starting my forever franchise. I'm starting at a 0 overall and will be stat tracking a brand new league. Jake, in what game? For this? I mean, brand new league makes me think NHL. Don't worry, I'm sure in another case, the hockey players trying to murder each other with their sticks is related to roid rage. Very true. Ovi's Omega Juice. Dude, like, okay. Again, the super controversial take here because I don't think too many people can disagree with me when it comes to the idea of players doping in hockey, right? Like, come on. Like, we're not that dumb. Like, obviously, the NHL testing just isn't that fucking thorough, right? Like, come on. That's obvious. I am very much of the opinion that Alex Ovechkin has had some help. That doesn't mean I don't think he's the greatest goal scorer of all time. I mean, statistically he is. There's an argument for people like Mike Bossy. But here's the thing about Ovechkin. As he was chasing down the all-time lead, you might recall that November 18th, 2024, he broke his fucking fibula and was sidelined for 4 to 6 weeks. That was November 18th. He came back on December 28th and then went on to break the NHL's all-time goal scoring record. At, what, 40? Russian machine never breaks. Yeah, because it's well fucking oiled. Well fucking oiled. Let's be honest. But, again, I also don't, like, take it away from him for that reason because, again, I'm of the opinion he is hardly the only one. You know? UFC, WWE are in the same boat. Yep, and I don't watch either anymore. I'll pay attention to what's going on because it's impossible for me to not see it. But let's drew a walk on GOAT. Let's go. You know, I'll still pay attention to what's going on, but it's like I won't give them a cent of my money. I don't watch their shows. If there's anything I hear about from, like, friends of mine or from chat that's like, oh, you should see this happen, like, I'll just find the clip on Reddit or Twitter, and I'm good. That's all I need. So. But, yeah. They usually give an athlete a pass for PEDs to recover. Like I said, it's like, be a steroid league or don't, you know? But, like, at the same time, like, they have the approved substances. Chicken and Broccoli Brothers insane, by the way. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That is one of the things, like, hypocritical or not, like, I don't know, man. I just look at the NHL and I'm like, again, it's kind of like the AI usage thing. Just be honest. Just be honest. Don't lie to my face. You know? Don't lie to my face. It's very obvious what's going on. Just don't lie to my face and treat your fan base like they're idiots, because they're not. What a fucking pitch. Scott Steiner never failed a drug test. So see, like, even that story, right, of Scott Steiner in WWE in 2003 being like, yeah, I'll take a drug test. Me and Triple H can go take one together. And then they never asked Scott Steiner to take one again. Like, just be honest about it. Like, for fuck's sakes. Like, everybody knew. Like, no, like, the idea of, like, oh my god, Triple H was on steroids? Nah, like, no fucking shit. Like, no one's gonna sit there and believe he was natural, right? Of course he wasn't. Like, you could see what his build was in, like, 97, 98, and then what he was in 2002 when he came back from the quad injury. Dude turned into the fucking Incredible Hulk. WWE doesn't test anymore, let's be real. Of course they don't. And the thing is, right, like, from a WWE perspective, like, it's not a legitimate competition in the way that, you know, MMA is. But at the same time, at least test to make sure that people are, you know, essentially using responsibly, right? Like, if a professional wrestler is going to be on steroids, like, it should be more about a management thing as opposed to, like, complete abolition. Because if somebody wants to do that, then, I mean, fuck it, whatever, go ahead and do it. But, you know, to within a, like, if they're going to do it, at least monitor it to have it be within a responsible level, you know? Because, yeah, there's always going to be those, like, I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, there's always going to be, especially in wrestling, there's always going to be smaller performers who are like, oh, I got to get fucking jacked to even have a chance. And that's the reason why Eddie Guerrero died young, is because you can see Eddie's build in 1995 when he was in WCW, and then you see what he looked like in 2005 when he died, and he looked like he was fucking ballooning out of his fucking skin. Like, you don't want that to happen again, but at the same time, you know, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, well, no one's cheating per se, but at least monitor the situation, right? So I don't know. The Benoit thing blew over. They don't care anymore. I mean, again, right? Like, you need to have that balance. Like, if someone were to say, hey, yeah, wrestling-wise, yeah, we are not doing anything in regards to steroids. You're not allowed to take them. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna be like, oh, what do you mean? But if in wrestling, it's like, okay, well, our steroid policy isn't too crazy. Like, I'm not gonna be like, okay, because again, you're not cheating. That was a check swing. But at least make sure your, you know, performers are, you know, not going to send themselves to an early fucking grave with their usage. Which is what we saw for years. Years. With so many different people. And it was incredibly sad. Yeah, I mean, Tess, you know, steroided up to hell, died of drug issues. I mean, that was hardly an exclusive issue. Sandman took roids in WCW. He did. He sure did. He's very open and honest about that. And he was in fucking ridiculous shape when he was in WCW, too. It was hilarious. He was fucking jacked. Oh, yes, what's up, dude? We're doing all right. Shooting the shit about steroids and hockey, MMA, wrestling. I don't even know how we got on this subject. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell in, like, even wrestling now or anything like that. Like, you can tell, right? You can tell. But it's a different conversation versus, like, the NHL, where clearly their testing policy is just very fucking lenient. So, like I said, like, you cannot convince me under any circumstances that, like, no, the NHL is totally clean. Bullshit. Bullshit. Ovi's not coming back from a fucking broken fibula at age 40 in a month to break the scoring record, right? Like, come on. It's not happening. There haven't been just 3 people who were dumb enough to get caught, you know, in the past 3 years. And, like, oh, the only 3 that ever tried. Like, no. You know. People aren't that dumb. So. Oh, let's see. We actually made it through that series doing relatively well. A couple more strikeouts than what I wanted. I can say, Batista probably was too. I mean, you know, you look at his fucking physique. I mean, again, right? Like, it's that idea of, like, okay, steroids. Whoop. Like, no, that's not how that works. Like, you still got to put in the insane work. So it's like, yeah, I mean, someone like fucking Dave Batista, like, yeah, dude was jacked, but he also had to, you know, put in the fucking work to look like the fucking freak that he did. But there's also a reason why you've had people like Batista and The Rock just be like, all right, let's chill now, because they're fucking getting older, and that shit is going to catch up to you. So, you know. You could always see when Hulk was deflating. Oh, dude. Dude, look up a picture here, literally. Hulk Hogan, 80s versus 90s. Like, let me see if I can find the picture I'm looking for here. I don't know if I'll be able to find it directly. But if you look at, like, Hulk Hogan in, you know, 1986, right? You look at Hogan in, like, 86, 87. I mean, dude's a fucking freak. Then you look at him in 1993 after the WWF went on federal trial for steroids. And, yeah. Which is funny because, like, you look at a Hulk Hogan in 93 and you're like, yeah, this dude's still in great fucking shape. He's still jacked, but, you know, like, you compare that to, again, like, fucking 1987 when he's slamming Andre the Giant and, like, dude, come on. Fucking ballooned. Jesus Christ, dude. It was always very obvious, you know?
Oh, jeez.
Popcorn chicken, 80 months on the primer. Let's go. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Every sport needs a juiced league. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it, honestly. I wouldn't. I mean, it's kind of like the same argument as, like, the Olympics. Where it's like, you know, you look at, like, what the records were being set as in, like, the 80s, 90s, 2000s versus, like, what records look like now. It's kind of like the same idea of, like, hey, have, like, you know, give me, like, the non-steroided all-stars versus the steroided all-stars. It's kind of like that idea in the Olympics where it's like, okay, have a normal guy out there with Usain Bolt just to really show off the difference, you know? That type of thing. Let me focus for a second. Contact boost on pitches down the middle. When a pitcher is low on energy. That is so fucking specific. Pitcher has low stamina. Any score situation. Any run situation. Batters ahead in the count. Okay, I don't think we'll be able to do the exit or swing timing. Give me any runner in scoring position. Need to have a sport. Have a slam ball equivalent. Oh, shit, that's only a 3 upgrade as well. So we'll have to do low stamina as the final one. Any runner situation, batters ahead in the count. That is too specific. We got Texas and Washington to end this godforsaken season with the Mets. Our average is actually up to a 232. I'm playing pretty well while distracted, so that's fun. Sad we never got a slam ball video game. Right? Right? That would have been a good time.
Rios looking to help his team get back on track. Can they snap their losing streak today?
You mean the Mets are on a losing streak? Shocker.
It's the New York
Fucking
Mets,
shocker.
just about ready for baseball.
God, I can never hit in this park, so
Rios
this will be
up now for the
interesting.
Mets. And we're underway in this
Randy
early
Orton at
matchup.
290. Oh, man. No, it's fine. That's unlucky. He always had that potential to be that big, except he was like a very slim build in like early career up to like freaking 2015.
But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very
Yeah, he's another one. You look at a picture of him 10 years ago versus what he looks like now, and it's like, okay.
If I'm at the dish
Sure.
right now, I am aggressive
And again, like,
out of the plate.
if you want to do it, go ahead, but like understand, like,
You know you're gonna get a good pitch to
obviously
hit,
the risks of it all.
and
That was a
as
check
nasty as
swing.
the stuff is, you might as well take
Jam is
all
basically a
three
slam ball
swings.
game. That's true.
Top of the third, no score.
But a full-on, like,
That missed by a lot.
modern slam ball game would be pretty fun. Be pretty fun.
Really good
Yay!
pitch
We got a
for 2
check
strikes.
swing. Let's go. Dude, I am getting contact swing hits for fun right now. Let's go. That's how we counteract GOAT difficulty, is we play like Ichiro and we just contact swing and steal bases. When it bumps me up to GOAT difficulty, god damn it, I'm not a power hitter. I'm Juan Pierre
Well, we all know this
when
team
I'm
is
on
struggling
GOAT
right now.
difficulty.
Sometimes you just gotta do something different
Seen the
to
difference between
generate
the
some
size of
offense.
indie
A little
dudes and the
more
size of guys
aggressive
with
right
access to
there
good
to
drugs
put
as
the
an
pressure
opportunity.
on the
No
opponent. See
kidding.
if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
There aren't too many dudes on the indie scene that have that type of physique where you're just like, what the fuck, you know? I mean, maybe like fucking Hammerstone.
Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself
Which, in
to the
fairness,
bag.
guy's also a bodybuilder, so you know he puts in the work, and then probably I can't say it with certainty, right? But he's certainly someone that you'd look at as being like, okay, I wouldn't be surprised.
Steps in, pitcher's
You
been
know.
gliding
And again,
through
even if
his
he
lineup,
was, I
barely
don't
breaking
really
a
give a
sweat.
shit as long
Yeah,
as you're
it's time to put the
not
brakes
killing
on that
yourself,
cruise
right?
control. Just have to stay patient. Wait for a pitch
Junior
in
got the good
zone
stuff.
and
Dude, he's
drive it.
another example. Dude, Drew McIntyre, like, I don't know, man. Maybe he really did start just eating his rice and chicken, but like, goddamn, dude. Again, like I said, like, it's not a competitive sport, so like, do what the hell you want, but it's like, for the love of God, just don't kill yourself, you know?
High fly ball down the left field line.
But yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of people, even on the WWE roster in the past 10 years. You look at what they once looked like versus what they looked like, and it's like, holy shit.
Got him swinging for the K.
It's going to be a
So he
check
picks up
swing.
his sixth
Would have been
strikeout
out
of the
anyway.
ball. Corey Seager to the plate
Jinder
in
was
this
real.
high-leverage spot.
Oh, dude, the back knee on Jinder was brutal.
Here comes the pitch.
That's always a telltale sign, too. It was a bit difficult to tell back in the 80s and shit, but especially now that like WWE's like remastered a lot of the footage and released it, whether on the network back in the day or on YouTube now, you can see some of those telltale signs that you wouldn't have been able to see on a TV back in 1995. You can see it now.
Now a chance to do some damage.
And you could very much see who was getting just a little bit of help. A little bit. Just a little bit.
Here comes the 0-1.
So.
Late
Even
with
Ray
the
Balloon
swing
does he?
there.
Dude, I mean, you look at Ray's physique in like 2003 versus 2010, and it's like, okay, maybe some of it has to do with just aging. But I don't know, man.
So up next for New York.
I don't know, man.
He's already homered in this game.
Especially if you look at like what he looked like in WCW, even towards the end, versus what he looked like for his WWE run. Like, holy shit, dude. Brock Lesnar's on God's strongest
Back over to
HGH.
first.
I mean, what I always heard is that Brock Lesnar never owned toilets in his house because he would have burned them with his own fucking acid piss. He just used the outhouse with a fucking hole in the ground. It's just gonna fucking corrode through everything.
Ball misses. Throw to second.
2019 MJF versus current MJF. I mean, again, like that's one of those things where it's like I'm not judging, even if he is. Like there are definitely gonna be some people I think that look a certain way where you're like, I could still see them being clean, but you also wouldn't be surprised if they weren't. You know,
For Texas, Trent Grisham.
like I said, For wrestling, for me, it's just one of those things where it's like, man, it's a cosmetic industry, right? If it's MMA, it's like, no, you're gaining a competitive advantage. If it's baseball, it's a competitive advantage. Hockey, it's a competitive advantage. Well, then again, in hockey, I mean, everyone's fucking on it anyway. But, again, competitive sport, competitive advantage, that type of thing, you know? So, I don't know. Like I said, but I can also be hypocritical and totally agree with people when they're like, man, give me a baseball league where steroids are legal. Because, yeah, it's fascinating to know what humans can do when they're pushed to their absolute limits in that regard.
This could really set the tone for the game.
I agree, Boog.
I have not hit a home run since we ended up on GOAT difficulty. Women's hockey players do it regularly. Sanderson came back 3 weeks after getting his... Yeah, well, I mean, look at Cutter Gauthier, right? You mean to sit there and tell me you can admit to fracturing 2 vertebrae and still playing and being a point per game in the fucking playoffs? Like, let's be honest, whether or not it's certain substances, it's certainly got to be fucking painkillers. Like, that guy had to have been numbed out of his fucking mind since the end of March to be able to play, you know? So, I mean, performance enhancers doesn't necessarily just mean, like, fucking steroids. It's also, what are you doing to drown out your body being like, this isn't a good idea, to just keep pushing yourself anyway, you know?
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Old Walter, it was more a matter of he just lost a crazy amount of weight. Hey! We'll take that. Let's go. That's fucking right.
Oh my God!
Oppo just inside the fair pole. Boys of high school pitchers are starting to break down under the stress of playing at that level. Dude, it is insane. Like, the training high school pitchers get now, and just, yeah, how consistently their arms are fucking exploding. We've talked about that a lot, too, right? Just, like, the changes in pitching. And, yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. I'm glad that clapping is bugged out. Like, as much as I'll sit there and talk about, like, you know, pitching ninja and stuff like that, and admiring, like, what people are able to do in terms of how hard they're able to throw the ball, how much they're able to do in terms of spin rate and shit like that on these breaking balls. But also, you know, like, it's leading to fucking arms goddamn exploding.
He's already homered here in this one.
Fucking glitched out. It's min-maxing. These people are being forced to maximum efficiency and it's trying a lot. Yeah, basically. That is the term of the year. That is so unlucky. That could have been a home run, man. Damn. Damn. Unlucky. Dude, can the fucking clapping stop? Why is that sound effect still playing from when I hit the home run? Fuck me. Stop it. You're annoying. It's a 30-minute standing ovation for an opposite field home run. Yeah, good pitch. Hit a pitcher and road to the show, a knuckleball closer. I mean, again, if we start up a pitcher road to the show, it will be just the most ridiculous pitches. You know, no heat at all. Nothing but frickin' sweepers and knuckleballs. It's the shirtless bros in right field. Oh, come on. Ah. Shouldn't have contact swung. I should have normal swung. Swang. Swung. Swing, swang, swung. Hello, please land fair. Fuck a duck.
These hitters like this,
Ah, come on.
forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're
Oh
a
boy,
writer,
I almost
gotta
swung at
keep your
that
eye on
too.
the game.
2 down, nobody on.
The
Here at
1-1
top of the
counts.
ninth.
Damn.
So, a foul ball makes it
I just needed the aim to be better.
So far in this at bat to get ahead in the count. And it
Shit.
clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Oh, and he got me on the 2-seamer.
And that'll do it.
I don't think I will fuck a duck. Well,
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Here's Royce Lewis.
good. You shouldn't. Moment of my player's repertoire is knuckleball, 12-6, 4-seam, knuckle curve, and a cutter. You're a real piece of shit with that repertoire.
Up the middle. Flips it. There's one. On to first.
That's
Safe.
so rude.
So they get one.
At least the
and a
clap
really
stop,
nice
that's
try
fair.
there. Rios was outstanding in this ball game, helping
You
them
need a
get the
sweeper in
win.
there
I'll
to be a
tell you,
real
Boog,
piece of
I was
shit.
excited every time he came up. When a player is locked in like he was, it's a really special feeling. Great job in this one.
But yeah, like I said, we'll finish up this season. And I don't know. Maybe we do make a pitcher that we can alternate between type of thing. We'll see.
Stepping in now. When
Or
the
maybe
hardware
we,
says best pitcher in the game, you better
Yeah,
come to
are
the
getting
plate
closer
locked
to
in,
that
Chris.
baseball break.
Yeah, and if
We'll
you're
see.
not, Boog, he'll
Listen, I'm
probably
not really
pick
getting
up
tired of
again
this
in
game.
October.
For better or worse, I'm not really getting tired of it. There's elements of it I'm tired of, but
And we're underway
damn
in
good pitch.
Arlington.
200 career average against Texas. Fuck.
Fought off foul.
Gave her Tyler Rogers pitching for him. Ugh. Who the hell was? There was a submariner, like what was it, like Pat Neshek or something like that? Neshek.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Third pitch of this ball game, that one
Got lucky
right
there.
in the zone, but it's called for a ball, man. That's frustrating, but you got to stay focused. Keep making that pitch.
Don't know
You're
if I
gonna
got
get the
lucky
strike.
there.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look.
He's just missing with some pitches.
That's impossible to hit, man.
They're not
That's just a
strikes, and that's
perfect
what you
pitch.
think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but
Absolutely
every time
perfect.
pitchers are
In
trying
fact,
to
you got your
tease
average
the
up from
zone,
around
the last
210.
two pitches that
Yeah,
you
I mean,
saw,
we started off the night
pitchers
hot
didn't
with some
even
dingers,
taste.
started to fall back a little bit, and then got caught up in conversation. And I kind of, like, whenever we have a fun conversation to focus on, I kind of go into a bit of a flow state.
Usually
Or if
when
I
you
can just
see
rant
teams
and
try to
rave,
steal a
my,
base in
you
the
know,
early
just be able to
innings,
kind of
it
zone
tells
out a
you
little
they
bit,
wanna be aggressive on
which is pretty
offense, try
helpful.
to force the defense to make plays and slow them
Yeah, I mean, a
down.
739
That's
OPS.
exactly
Plus, we've been
what
on
they did right
GOAT.
there.
Like,
So
if we
we'll
were
see
still
if
on
that
Legend,
box
let alone
stealing
Hall of
changes the
Fame,
offensive approach moving forward.
you can imagine what we'd be looking like. But these GOAT pitching speeds are fucking crazy, unfortunately. I'm pretty much having to rely on it staying towards the middle part of the plate, but those sinkers are just gross. That was a check swing. I can't tap the button any lighter than what I did. It still went through. Well, it's not Hunter Brown this time, so that's good. That was also a check swing, but it was a strike anyway, so it doesn't matter. If we could get dropped back down to Legend, I'd be pretty happy.
That one fouled off.
You think difficulty levels would sink in the rest of your team? Maybe. I mean, we are winning a little bit more. We did lose 5 games in a row heading into this series, though, so I don't know. Diamond, 135 in a row. Goddamn. Drop, 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 drop. Yes, sir. Fluky single, baby. Let's go. We love a fluky contact swing single. Again, that has been another element to this, as I am contact swinging on 2 strike counts a ton. Where before, I would only normal swing. And I knew that was going to be the case, as I'd be able to get the average up if I did this. It's just, I wanted to hit dingers. For better or worse, I wanted to hit dingers. I mean, singles are fun, but have you considered dingers? And the funny thing is, I'm probably at a better home run rate now doing it this way, so. Just trying to force the agenda. You can't force the issue on a difficulty this high. You can't do it. Dude doesn't hit for shit on GOAT, then complains about them clapping for 50 minutes. Pick a side. I mean, hey, I'll take the clapping if it means I can get a home run on GOAT difficulty, you know? I'll take it.
Swing and a high
Just
drive
late.
left.
If I was a little bit earlier, I think we would have hit that one out.
And that'll do it.
Eagle Eye sucks. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm making it better is just because we have it. I want to get all the batting elements done, and then I'm either going to further upgrade those attributes or start focusing on the defense and speed. But let's be honest, we really don't need the defense and speed boosts at all. Like, we're more than serviceable. And a better arm would be nice, but that's about it. But yeah, trying to get all those perks if I can. Fully upgraded.
Definitely didn't do much of anything for him in this one.
Didn't do much of anything. Brother, I had a single. Fuck you. Didn't do much of anything. I hit a fucking single on GOAT. I'm fucking slapping it right down on the table. Fuck you. God damn, look at this shit. You know what's funny is, I think it was Paulie that said 240 average. We're up to a 234. We are getting closer. Final set of games, hopefully, in our Mets career. We know we're not making the playoffs. So the question is, what will happen from here?
With a blend of raw talent and poise.
3 games against the Nationals to bring to a close what has been a dreadful season. We missed 2 months due to injury. Apparently we have an 8-game hitting streak on GOAT difficulty. I don't know how the fuck I've pulled that off, but... Quick, let's talk more about steroids and sports-adjacent properties. Help. I'm going to challenge that, even though I do think it was a strike. Why not? Yeah. First pitch of the game, lose a challenge. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm going to challenge that one, too. Okay, that one we were right on. Let's go. Don't lose our challenges on the first 2 pitches of the game. That's about as close as a pitch can get to still being a ball as well. That's nuts. God damn it. Throw the ball somewhere else, fucker. Have you considered towards the heart of the plate? He's going to murder me with a high inside fastball. I'm cooked. I'm cooked here.
That one not close. And the count's full.
Maybe not. We'll see. We got the green light. I'm ready to go. Ho, ho. Oh, yeah, I hit another fucking foul ball. Dude, what is up with these pitch locations? You're killing me. God damn. Yay! We drew a walk. Do you believe in miracles? We drew another walk. There's a challenge, by the way, to draw 80 walks in a season. I think the only way I could do that is if I just never touched the controller throughout the entirety of the season when I was on offense, just to hope that they'd walk me. Pretty sure that's the only way I could get away with it. Fuck your time. Fuck your chicken strips. Stolen base number 95. Can we get 5 more in this series to hit 100 on the year? The fact we have 95 is pretty nuts. After breaking the single season record last year with 142. I gotta imagine we're on pace for the most stolen bases to start a career. I would imagine. Dude, Ohtani has 57 home runs this year. Fuck you. Fuck you with that type of power. God damn. Alright, Mr. Burke. Let's do it again. Right over the top of it. Alright, Eagle Eye, what do you got for me? I know they wanted you to hit 125. Yeah, we were never going to hit that once we got hurt. I don't know if Eagle Eye is still active or not. I guess we'll find out.
Here's a 1-1. Could be some action here on this
Turns out it wasn't.
pitch. Couple runners on.
Good thing we held off.
Challenge pitch coming.
Power swing.
Right side, hard hit.
Ah, come on.
Slings to first.
Harsh.
One run in the
Harsh.
inning, they lead 2. Down to the bottom of the One down. Next to hit for the Nats, Casey Rivera.
Yeah, I don't know how many of our single-season goals we're even hitting this year. We did eventually get the goal of, like, oh, lead the majors in steals. Like, we have that on lock, but...
Slings to first in time.
Yeah, there's definitely some others where it's like, okay, we're probably not hitting those.
Rios, the former rookie of the year, 27
Yeah, like we have like
years old,
85 power
and he's
right
a
now. Like,
former
is 100
Silver
really going to
Slugger
help that much
recipient
more
in the National League.
versus getting the defense up a bit more? I don't know. And probably. Yeah, it's definitely thinking like power, contact. I don't know if plate discipline affects the human player.
Got him to chase
Check
one
swing.
upstairs
Or
there.
not, but it would be nice to be able to check swing more consistently. I'll say that. Wasted my power swing.
Right at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Swing and a
Pitch.
miss, and that's strike two. Two down, nobody on.
Good
Top half
pitch,
of inning
Mr.
number
Burke. I don't have anything to rant about. This is Chat's fault. That's a good pitch.
The big righty strikes out.
That's a good pitch.
Brian Small
Froze me.
digging in for the Nationals.
I was going to check swing, but I'm like, no, don't bother. It's a ball.
Here's a 1-1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
Hi. Safe.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy,
Over with a walk and a stolen base. Adam Mazer is in.
that was a great jump right there.
He got
Really nice
some
steal at
perks
second base.
supplied.
Rios in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
8-game hitting streak. Goodbye! I visualized that in my head. I swear to God, I knew I was going to have a chance at a dinger there. Woo! When we timed it right.
Fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my God!
In my head, it was hit home run number 20, but don't try too hard. Check swing's based on pitcher K per 9, I'm pretty sure. I've never heard that before, but that'd be interesting. The fact that no one can just, like, specifically look up in the game definitively what it does is kind of crazy, don't you think? Is that an upper decker? Yes, it was.
Getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
Very nice, very nice. Something I didn't bring up earlier before, and I'm sorry for bringing up silly wrestling nonsense earlier, but Orndorff replacing Roma and the Horseman is really funny.
Pitch in for a strike.
I mean, it's a decent fit, too. It's a decent fit. I mean, the idea for Romo is obviously, like, younger talent, but Orndorff kind of fits the vibe. Bases loaded, 1 out. Oh, my God. Barry Bonds me. Barry Bonds me. Please walk me. Barry Bonds me. Barry Bonds me, Dax. 69 me, Don.
And a foul ball.
Fuck.
Hitter's got some good
Gotta avoid
opposite
trying
field
too hard.
power. What I
You know,
like
we never have had a sack bunt.
to the right side
Let's
into the
try.
outfield is that the base runner at second has a
We've
very
never done a
good
sack
read
bunt
on
before.
Acrobatic
Yeah!
but he beats it. And a run comes
We
across.
did it!
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI.
I mean, we
That was
probably
impossible
shouldn't
to
have
beat.
because we should have been looking for a big swing to
Gets
tie the
rid of
game.
RBI because of it.
But we'll take it.
Big situation.
We'll take it.
And here comes the big
That should unlock that bunting perk.
ball throw to first.
It should.
Rios back
And if
in
it didn't, then that was kind of a waste, but I did get an RBI out of it, so the fact that worked. That is the first bunt in our entire career. Double A, triple A, we never bunted. Not once. Maybe that's what we do now. We work on turning him into a small ball legend. Ichiro, right? Prove we have power and then do nothing but small ball.
Strike in there. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
I hope it unlocked that perk. Otherwise, I am kind of mad I passed up on my chance to, you know, maybe tie the game with one swing, but
Digging in for the Nationals.
we didn't get greedy.
Runner on the go.
The fact that it worked is really funny.
Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
It's in the game, I think. I remember you can do the stats to check. Interesting. I mean, I guess it would maybe make sense as to why we successfully check swing against some pitchers and not others.
Rios made a big contribution despite the loss. Just one hit, but it did leave the yard.
Well, Boog, they may
Well,
wanna
home
change
run,
how
3
they approach him
RBIs,
next
2
time
stolen
because he was
bases.
just incredible in this one. He
2
looked like a
games
threat
left to
every
go,
time,
hopefully,
even
in our
loss.
Mets career. I don't think it showed that the perk was there, though, so I don't think it actually counted as a sack bunt.
Back here in Nationals Park. Second inning set to go.
Which, I mean, it was more of a suicide squeeze, I guess, but...
Rios launched
Oreo
a
small
homer in
ball
his
legend.
most
He's
recent
the
game.
one. He is the one. Billy
That's
Gunn.
outside, and that's ball one.
Yeah, Crank, it's funny. I was tempted to bring in Paul Roma. I talked about it because, like, Crash and I meme Paul Roma for some reason.
Next off
But he's got that negative personality trait in TEW, so I'm like, we can avoid him. It's fine.
And make it an easy out.
Jake, let me know if you can find that spot for that info directly.
That one almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the
Full
inside part of the plate
count.
early, and that sends a
Green
message not
lights.
just to this hitter, but to
Oh,
the
we,
rest
oh,
of
we,
the lineup
oh.
as well.
Give me the green light. Oh, I fouled it. I thought I struck out. I deserved to. That was a good changeup. He's throwing nothing but fastballs.
Got him swinging.
Good pitch. I thought it was going to dip. I thought it was going to dip right to the top of the zone, but it missed. It's a random Royal Rumble. Yeah, yeah. The Warlord. Paul Roma.
Didn't recognize off speed, thought it was fastball.
Haku. Check swing.
This at a slider. 2 runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Paul Roma.
Check swing.
Yay! Successful check swing. Hey, all you people. You people.
Battling
Ah.
here as he fouls it away.
All right, the power of Don Cherry. Hey, all you people, won't you listen to me? Crash, we don't talk about him anymore.
Up the middle.
Contact swing, base hit, baby. Dude, it literally, like, it's not the most fun way to play. It's not the most fun way to play because you're not going to hit a dinger. But holy shit, contact swinging is so fucking effective. It's so effective.
It's low and gets away.
Yeah, Damon, right? Me too, but I don't know. I think the game just randomly decides that. Oh, Crash, yeah, feel free to look up the old dumpster because that's where he belongs,
And he's back again.
unfortunately. WrestleMania 17 legend, old Duke the Dumpster.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's the ball.
Bang.
Safe at second, and he easily steals it back.
97, Connor McDavid.
For the league leader.
The one guy from the Orient Express. The other guy. Kato and Tanaka. It was Paul Diamond under a mask and Pat Tanaka.
Rios
Hakushi,
matched a
bless you.
homer in his last game.
Aye! Just couldn't hit it. What perk gives you the best? Meg, a couple of them do. You fucking nerd. Thank you. Fuck!
Foul ball there.
2 pitches down the middle in a row.
Off-speed pitch.
Ah.
Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end.
Can't
It
even
never
blame
does,
chat for it. I was just
and you're
late.
tied up.
Yeah, Meg, it's a couple of them that gives the option. Crash, you know this about me. I named like every WWE pay-per-view poster ever, for fuck's sakes.
Comes up
Check
next.
swing, you cuck!
It's 2 and on to first. Out.
Fairness, I fucked up the first 2 pitches. I probably deserved the strikeout, but
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple
contact
of
check
pitches
swing didn't
to
go.
even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes,
Griff
but that time
McGarry.
just outside the zone.
Aye! I was late again! Fuck! They keep giving me the meatball. I cannot hit the meatball.
Here in the top
Fuck.
half of inning number 7.
Because I keep thinking they're going to do that.
A little as he can't squeeze it.
Rene Dupree. Rob Conway. Sylvan. Grenier. Fuck my ass. Oh, I keep missing the meatball. The meatball. There we go.
Down the line.
It's a contact swing meatball, but it's still a meatball. Go home, go home, go home. He won't go home.
Relay throw to
Safe! Contact swing double. I'm in my Ichiro arc, baby, and you can eat your heart out.
You're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he was
Dude, contact swings are fucking OP. I love them. Passion. Ryer Ferguson. TL Hopper. God damn it. Lagoon! Manta. Hillbilly Chin. The Body Donnas. The Berserker. Good shout. That's the Latin Lover. That weird-ass 97 Rumble where they're just like, oh, roster sucks. AAA, talent.
Hitters delivering like he did in this one. No question, he's a key contributor for
The
him.
Skinner. Super Nintendo Chalmers. Go to your player card, go all the way down. Okay. I'll test it out, Jake. Thank you. 10-game hitting streak on GOAT. Waylon Mercy.
Up now for the Mets.
Fantasio. Doink the Clown. Fuck. Too late.
Nobody in the league has more stolen bases than he does this season.
Corbin Burns.
Dangerous.
Damn it.
Foul ball. Burns, multi-time All-Star, 36 years old.
Doink the Clown. Dink the Clown.
0-2 now.
Poiple the Clown. Chris Jericho is Doink the Clown.
Ball one.
Dean Malenko. God damn it. Luda. Bam Bam Bigelow. Fuck.
Runs
Damn.
86 to record the punch hit.
Spivey needs to change to Waylon Mercy.
So 2 down. And here is Sosa.
Could happen. Shout out the dangerous Danny Spivey.
Out to short.
Haku.
The throw to
Let's
first.
go.
Bang bang play and the inning.
Indeed,
is
Warrior.
over.
Yeah, they're wearing those alternates.
Rios digs in. Not a lot of traffic this inning, but he's got
Dick
the power to change
Slater.
that with one swing.
Yeah,
AC
that kind of threat
Slater.
keeps pitchers honest, even with 2 outs and no one on.
Bob Saget. Fuck.
Out to short. House. Gets it to first. That ends
That
the
pump
frame.
fake. The Repo Man.
Stepping in, Lenny Sosa.
The Mountie. He wouldn't go into the grizzled voice for him. He did, the Mountie.
Side. Works
Say it with some
over to
pizzazz.
What a double play that
The
was.
draws.
Getting over. But 2 runs for him,
I
and
don't
they
like
jump
what
ahead.
Try is
3
saying
innings
here.
complete.
Drew
It's the
Curry. Who's
Nationals
Drew
3.
Curry? It's fucking terrible.
Top 6. Here's the
My
Mets
favorite part of
leadoff
Royal
man.
Rumble 01 is where Drew Carey's like, yeah, I don't watch the show. Triple H's like, I'm a big deal around here. And he's like, yeah, I don't watch the show. On pay-per-view. Yeah, I don't watch. I'm busy. I'm Drew Carey. I'm going to host The Price is Right in 7 years.
Going one.
Balls and
Just
wieners.
aren't putting great swings on the baseball in
Those
this
full
one.
Pettingill
Just
there.
one
Shout out to Todd
extra base
Pettingill,
hit
wherever
for
he
him,
is.
So they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of
Drifting
the
Fury,
park.
we don't mention him
That makes it
nowadays. Crash
really
made the same
difficult to
mistake.
generate runs.
He's banned. He's on the banned list. Fat Drew Carey's best Drew Carey. It's true. It is true. Drew Carey show, but more specifically, Who's Line? God damn.
Swing and a miss. Corbin
It's still probably the best comedy show in the history of television, is Who's
back to the
Line.
top of the order now.
I don't know if anything can top it, man.
Ward
I
Rios.
really don't. There's some, there's some good options, but
The real threats
you
are
give
coming
that
off
original
hard
U.S.
hit
run of
run in
Who's
this
Line with
inning.
Drew Carey as the
Gonna
host,
really
like,
have
dude,
to bear
it's
down.
It's unbeatable. I'm sorry. I don't even care if it's a fucking sitcom or anything else. It doesn't matter. Dude, Fat Billy Gardell, so good. I never really watched Mike and Molly. It's just like that type of sitcom humor isn't for me. But I was always very happy for Billy Gardell. Because I saw a stand-up special of his. It was one of those 30-minute Comedy Central stand-up specials. So good. So good. So I was, fuck me. I was just really happy for that guy's success. Which is better, Fat John Goodman or current Goodman? Dude, Fat John Goodman. There aren't, like, dude, number one, he played Fred Flintstone. There aren't that many sitcom dads that can measure up to John Goodman and Roseanne. There just aren't that many. I don't know, man. There aren't too many sitcom dads even in the same category of that, like, S tier as John Goodman. That is rarefied air. Please tell me that was our last game. We did have 3 strikeouts. Yeah, thank God. There we go. The season's over. We ended on a whim. And on a bit of a down note, but that's okay. That is okay. Thank God the season is over. Whew, we made it, everybody. We did it. A 66-win Mets team that was projected to finish in first, LOL. This mercifully is over. Including, of course, that 2-month finger injury. But let's see how we did. Now that this season is over. Statistically, 113 games played, 106 hits, 21 home runs, 69 RBIs, 97 stolen bases, a 234 average, and a 741 OPS, which isn't great, but man, it almost looks so much worse. 25 walks. Chat, how many strikeouts? Place your bets now. How many strikeouts did we have this year? What do you think? What do you think? I will tell you, somebody already guessed it correctly. Somebody already guessed it correctly. Wow. The correct answer, living up to their namesake, razor sharp, 188 strikeouts on the dot. Well done, Razor. Holy shit. Holy. 25 doubles, 1 triple, 5 sack flies, no sack hits, so the bunt didn't count. 6 double plays, 26 hit by pitch, 4 intentional walks. 5 times we were caught stealing. We had 4 errors on the year. We still finished with 5.3 WAR, but a 37% strikeout rate. Holy fuck. 21.6 at-bats per home run. So yeah, we got to get that strikeout rate down. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do we got to get that strikeout rate fucking down? Vision, ability to extend at bats, minimize strikeouts, pop time blocking, arm accuracy, discipline, the likelihood of drawing walks, hits per 9, reduce the batter's ability to get a high average, Ks per 9, generates more swings and misses, increases strikeouts. Speaking of strikeouts, pitcher time, we could try it. We could try it. I do want to see where we might get traded. But yeah, this was definitely a down season for us just across the board, man. I obviously know I can cut out the strikeouts a bit more, but they're still going to be there. Hit leader was Shohei. Home run leader was Shohei. But we did lead the league in stolen bases by 46 over Ohtani. So eat your heart out. Aaron Judge has set the record. Man, if we didn't get hurt, though, we would have been neck and neck with Judge for the most strikeouts of all time. The previous record was 223. I'm not the record holder, but Aaron Judge is with 249 strikeouts. Despite missing 2 months, we were still 4th in the league in strikeouts. Strikeout rate is going to be brutal. Ohtani had 9.3 WAR on the year. We did have the highest strikeout rate in the league, though. We did. By over a percentage ahead of our teammate Braylon Payne, who barely played. So it was us and Judge who were easily the 2 worst. But the great strikeout race would have rivaled the home run. Oh, man. So, yeah, definitely a disappointing year. I mean, especially for this fucking Mets roster, dude. Look at this. We won 66 games with this team. Horrific. Absolutely horrific. It is crazy how badly we underperformed. But yeah, now in terms of career stats, I mean, if you look at the 3 years, I mean, just OPS tells the story. That was easily the worst season of our career. Easily. I mean, 3 years in, but that was bad. That was real bad. But it's over now. Thank God. I would not like to stop simulating. Get me the fuck out of here. The Dodgers have won the World Series, beating the Mariners in 2031. The Dodgers back on top. Damn. With Ellie, Yamamoto, Ohtani, Justin Martinez, Bo Bichette. Will Smith is still there. Damn. Damn. In terms of awards, I need to look at the league awards, please. And World Series MVP was Zach Cole. NL MVP was Shohei Ohtani. AL MVP was Nick Kurtz, our former teammate. NL Cy Young to Logan Webb. AL to Shane McClanahan. AL batting title to Gunnar Henderson. NL to Wyatt Langford. Reliever of the year, Tyler Holton. And David Bednar. If anyone wanted to see any specific stats, let me know, but otherwise, we'll just go. NL Rookie of the Year, Yosu DePaula. And Ryan Lambert in the American League. Hank Aaron Awards to Ohtani and Raleigh. Gold Glove, we were not up there, unfortunately. Silver Slugger, we also missed too much time. Them's the breaks. All right. We might as well, in terms of requesting a trade, just wait until spring training. That is typically how it works. Well, actually, you know what? I lied. We'll try right now. And then we'll try again in spring training. Actually, you know what? She asks us in the offseason. Let's just wait. Retired players. Grant Holmes is gone. We'll see if there's any Hall of Famers this year. Christian Yelich. Yelly is off to the Hall of Fame. Fair enough. Well, this is our first year with an arbitration-eligible contract. So the Mets offering a 1-year deal worth $12.6 million. We're not going to accept that unless it forces me to. Right? But then again, it is arbitration-eligible. So, you're going to fucking pay me. You're going to fucking pay me. Have you seen the war that I'm worth? Shit, it's literally in my name. Fuck you. Pay me. 1 year, 13 mil. Nope. We can go to arbitration. If it'll let me. We can absolutely go to arbitration. Mets have offered you salary arbitration. Since you have less than 6 years, you must accept. You may continue to negotiate until your arbitration hearing in February. You'll be asked to submit a salary figure before it takes place. Okay, so as expected, they are going to hold on to us, but we can still request a trade after. That makes sense. Get traded to the Yankees, so you have a full career year, get that Mets experience. Oh, man. All right, arbitration hearing. Previous salary was $800,000. We are going to go all the way up to like 20 mil. They're going to offer probably 13 again. And we'll see what they do. But yeah, I want 20 mil. Please and thank you. Not that I can spend the money on anything, though, of course. Like, at least NHL has that. They spend the money on something. $20 million! Yeah! We won our arbitration case. Fuck you, New York. You tried to lowball me. I don't think so, brother. 20 million. Give me that 20 million. Let's fucking go. We got fucking paid. Let's go. Now, I'm not going to worry about what our roster looks like or anything like that right now. But Stephanie did not ask me in the offseason if I wanted to retire or be traded. So we're going to request right now and say, please trade me. I didn't sell out. I bought in. Did that just get declined, or what the hell happened there? Did I hit the wrong button? You probably lowballed yourself? Probably. We will simulate through spring training, as we do. Simulation auto training, that's fine. We'll see what happens here. Of course, you don't have to bother with spring training. Get some points, though. Turn the calendar. And we will hit start season. Okay, spring training is over. Start season. Okay. Can I request a trade again? Moki, it was off this whole time and nothing was happening, so. Stephanie, can I get traded, please? I'm sure. Maybe I hit the wrong button last time. Keep grinding. I'll talk to you again soon. So it's a different thing. We might have to wait. Unfortunately. We might have to wait. We also haven't been asked to set our goals for the year yet. I imagine that'll happen after today. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, goals for the year. Crashy, not when it's arbitration-based, though, because it wasn't a renewable deal. All right. Goals for the year. 100 stolen bases, 990 fielding, 750 OPS, 250 average. The twos, though, help out the Hall of Fame score. So we'll definitely go for the twos. So 100 stolen bases, 990 fielding, 70 RBIs, 25 home runs, 50 extra base hits, and then we can either do 80 runs, 125 hits, a 250 average, or a 750 OPS. Yeah, Moki, that's what it's been. It's been off, and it hasn't brought up a single training session for me this whole time. 80 runs is so team dependent. But also we do steal a lot, but that is very team dependent. I'm going to do 80 runs, to be honest. We've been traded. We're on the White Sox. Somebody called it in chat. I remember. We have been traded to the Chicago White Sox. The Pope. Somebody called it, too. We are heading to the south side. You're on a tour of ass teams. Oh, I'm going to be the new Paul Konerko, baby. Let's go. We have been traded to the White Sox. We are out of New York. Thank God. We're getting the same fucking cutscene twice. It does that for some reason. Sometimes. Whew. We have been traded to the American League. And we are out of New York. Let's fucking go. Thank God, dude. Met-itis was brutal. Italian man, sponsored by the Vatican. We actually start off against the Athletics, too. So this is why I didn't want to look at our team in New York, because I thought there was a good chance we could get traded. Let's take a look at the White Sox. So at catcher, Kyle Teal and CJ Rodriguez. First base. We might be switching to first base, baby. Paul Konerko. Second base is Arun Escobar, Sam Antonacci, Jacob Gonzalez. Oh, no. Third base, Tyson Lewis. Oh, this team is ass. Shortstops, Billy Carlson and Starlin Cabo's behind us. Left field, rookie Bobby Tulibitz. How the fuck did they afford me? Holy shit, those center fielders, though. Center field, Vance Honeycutt. And in right field, Braden Montgomery and Victor Mesa Jr. How the fuck did they afford me? Starting pitchers, Noah Schultz, Jack Leiter, Max Meyer, Drew Thorpe, and rookie Manuel Rivera. This team will somehow be better than the Mets, right? Relievers, Jackson Rutledge. Closer, Edwin Diaz. This team is bad. Woo! This team is bad. We do better, though, when we're the star player. For starting pitcher, Ray Calzado. Starting pitcher, Ray Calzado. 25, 85, A potential. That's a good player. That is a good player. Whew. All right, we were traded for Ray Calzado. Where's Murakami then? I mean, we're years into this, so who knows? Who knows? So the question is, like, catcher, we're good. First base, there's nobody. Second base is covered. Third base is covered. Shortstop is covered. Honestly, the outfield, I think, is covered too. We're going to move to first base. We are definitely going to say, hey, move us to first base. We'll be the best there. The Athletics wanted to move us to first base previously anyway. Yeah, please move me to first base. We are out of shortstop. And clearly we can help this team the best at first, so let's do that. Yes, I want to change position. Yes, I have a position in mind. Do you want to stay in the infield? Yes, I do. Oh, fuck. Corner infield. Never mind. I misread that for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, put me at first base. All right, from catcher to second to short to first base. Maybe one day we'll get to move to the outfield. But we are now from the shortstop to the Mets to the new first baseman for the Chicago White Sox. We're in my Paul Konerko era, baby. I'm ready for it. So what's the lineup? Yeah, they have us leading off. Second base is Escobar. Shortstop is Starlin Caba. This team is bad. This team is bad. But that's okay, man. I thrive when I'm the star of a team instead of whatever the fuck was happening in New York. Up next, third baseman for the Marlins. One could only hope. But yeah, this team is bad. You go from a luxury apartment to a cardboard box. Hell yeah, brother. But we thrive in that cardboard box. We were born in that cardboard box. Molded by it. Let's see. Hot dog bat. Luxury cardboard box to a wet cardboard box. We do have the maple. And obviously the black and white theme would be nice to keep up. Just go. Let's see. The Gold Stage Birch. Or the Aaron Judge signature bat. We'll go for the Aaron Judge. And then we do have new gloves as well. Pop those on. Yeah, we got the white gloves. Next up, power forward for the Washington Wizards. I mean, hey, it couldn't hurt, man. The Wizards are fucking trash. Man, we got traded to the White Sox. That's nuts. Oh, the ice cream glove. It actually has the fucking pink point. That's awesome. Holy shit. We got traded. I gotta be honest. Immediately, I'm like, yeah, I don't really think I'm done with Wario, man. The hooks are in. Like, we could, if you guys still want me to, we could easily still fuck around with the pitcher and kind of alternate between the two. I'm still having fun with this, man. Just to see where we end up. We're doing a pretty good job for the World Tour. I'm playing for a bunch of different teams. All right, running on fumes. We wanted pitcher has low stamina to activate that. So that is maxed out. At least you get to keep the... Yeah, and we're getting paid $20 million. We need a World Series ring before we end this career. I don't know if that's... Dude, we haven't played a playoff game in our career. All right, we got Inner Peace mastered. So then it's those 3. And then it's, do we want to work on attributes or the fielding perks that we could get? Like, we got 77 clutch, 85 power. The only thing I'm tempted by is, like, if plate discipline would honestly help. Like, if I were to up that plate discipline to a fucking 75 even, would that genuinely help me with check swings? But perk-wise, wake up. To striking out 3 times in a row. We can instead set it to 3 outs in a row, which is clearly a must. No outs, any game situation. And then we'll figure it out from there. If we get out 3 times in a row, that'll activate. Not even the God and the Pope can help this team. Any situation, doesn't have to be a day game. Fucking hell. Base is empty, a runner on first. 2 strike counts. The plate vision, what's the other boost? Power swing without reduced plate coverage is sweet, but you know what? Let's do base is empty, because we do bat lead off quite a bit. So, and I feel like it carries over from game to game. It should help. Vision, discipline, stats, and impact check swing. Yeah, maybe we start working on discipline a little bit then, too. Because it's rattled and sizzling hot. I feel like sizzling hot just never fucking happens for me. Let's see. I mean, our vision's an 80. Get discipline up to a 74. Let's try that. Put those points on. That's fine. So we're still rocking a 95. Yeah, I mean, he's looking good. He is looking good. Well, we have a choice. We can make our White Sox debut, which I gotta be honest. I'm a little bit scared to do so tonight at least. We could come up with a pitcher, like I said, to be able to alternate since I can't make him a 2-way. Now that we're already here. But we are definitely going to be the star of this team. And also, again, we could simulate, right? Like, I can make another save file for Wario, and we could just simulate and see what the fuck happens with his career. That is another element. But I wanted to do that when I was totally done with him. I don't know if we're done with him, though. But yeah, you know what? Let's do it. We can also start a pitching run. I'm cool with that. Don't know what character we're going to do for it, but I am okay with that. Just load the live roster, that's fine. Nice to have a different option if we're kind of feeling burnt out on one. I don't know. An entirely new and unique experience. I just know that fuck it, let's just do this. Who's currently active roster, start career, that's fine. Position, pitcher, let's be a starter. Dude, I don't even think I've thrown the ball in this game since that freaking Nationals challenge. I don't think I've even thrown the ball. Signed you a fastball, off speed, and breaking ball to get you started. That's not what I want, though. Change pitches anytime. Cool. Recommendation. So, okay, I can just change this. So what pitch options do we have? Sinker, curveball, slider, slurve, splitter. I mean, obviously the knuckleball, right? Palm ball, forkball, knuckle curve. Screwball, 12-6, sweeping curve. The sweeper is a must. The Vulcan changeup. So we definitely got to go for a sweeper as, like, the primary, because fuck you. Slurve isn't too bad of an option. Definitely go with the knuckleball. Got a sweeper, got a knuckleball. Shout out to Niles for the 100 bits. Literary scientist today found what appears to be a lost chapter of Dante's Inferno. It describes the 8th circle of hell. Fucking White Sox fan. But they have Wario now to be happy about. You know? Alright, palm ball, fork ball. Knuckle curve. I mean, we do have a knuckle ball. Do we want the knuckle curve as well? Screwball, the 12-6. I feel like the 12-6 is... That's probably a must. The sweeping curve. The Vulcan change. Knuckle sinker. I think we go with the 12-6. We could definitely add, the sinker and the circle change would be the other two pitches of just fuck you. You know? Yeah, what if we add a sinker? And what if we go with that fucking circle change, which is a goddamn nightmare? That is certainly a collection of pitches. That is certainly a collection of pitches. Sweeper, knuckleball, 12-6, sinker, and circle change. That's a fucking nightmare. We're good with it for now. Let's see. So stuff rating, fielding, throwing. Obviously, we want to get our stamina up there. All right, we definitely want to get our stamina up there. And the fucking durability, as we've learned, is pretty important, too. So the stuff rating doesn't have to be too high for the minors. Let's up our control and our durability. Bearded, we're still going to fuck around with Wario, but also I just wanted to kind of experiment around with the pitcher, too. Let's see. Let's go with these until they cost 5. There we go. But yeah, we're going to make a very toxic pitcher out of the gates just to kind of fuck around with. Is the pitcher going to be Mario? I don't know. It could be Waluigi. I don't know what we want to do. What character do we go do? Or do we just make somebody new? Because in a way, I was thinking, what if we made Torf, but also Torf would just be the 105-mile-an-hour fastball and nothing left. He doesn't really fit the theme, you know? He doesn't really fit the theme. Just pitcher. Two-way, if we want to bat, we have the other option. What do we want to go with? Like, do we want to go with Waluigi? Do we want to go... I mean, Mario's not going to look all that different from Wario, right? Although, maybe it would be funny making a Randy Johnson-type pitcher, and he just throws the most ridiculous breaking balls possible. Because we do have, obviously, Wario being short as hell. So it could definitely be... I don't know, maybe we do go for Waluigi. Because that way he can still be tall as shit, but he kind of fits the theme. I wish I could import a player from last year. You know? No first name, that's fine. We will bring back Waluigi here. I don't know how these guys ended up becoming our dudes, but it just kind of happened. International. Of course, out of Italy. Call name. We need a W. We don't have Wallace, unfortunately. We do have Walt. Can we do like Walt Ichi? Walt Uigi. Let's see. What do we have for a U? Shaggy, please. That might be possible. Waluigi. Let's see. Aribe. Okay. Wait, work. What do we have for eyes? What do we have for eyes? Ibarra, Ida, Makeda, Akoski, Amasa, Infante. Do we have... I mean, Ishii is there before. I mean, Walt Ishii doesn't quite work. What did we do before? I think we did Wallace Ishii. Oh, we could do Wally Ishii. That'll do. That'll be fine. Number 7. Gotta make him a lefty, right? Gotta make him a lefty. Switch hitter if he ever has to bat, but he won't. We'll make him a lefty. Ah, fuck, I hit the wrong button. Well. At least we know what direction we're going. I was worried it was going to make me save, like, the entire character. I always make that mistake during, creation. Unfortunately. International. Give us Italy again. Not Jamaica. All right, we will go with Wally Ishii. I went too far. There's also somebody named Goose. Go number 7, of course. Make him a lefty. Save. In terms of his looks, how the fuck? I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off again. I was so good at making Waluigi last year. Am I going to be able to pull this off again is the question. Let's see if I can do it. All right, body. Tall as fuck, of course. Skinny as can be for that height, which is 180. Body type is normal. Head scale, of course, needs to be huge. Neck size needs to be small. Neck size in general. Wait a second. What if it's Bowser? I mean, I don't think you could properly recreate him, you know? I wish I could, but I don't think you can. Neck length. He has no fucking neck. He's just got a big head. His girth. What type of girth we talking? It is all on the ass. We can give him a little bit of cake. Shoulders. He is pretty compact when it comes to shoulders. His arms, skinny as hell. Spine length. He is all leg, so that works. Hips and glutes. What the fuck is this even changing? Okay. Make him a little bit caked up, though, because it's funny. Make the thighs skinny as hell. Are those shoulders or just a wide neck? That's up for you to decide. Head shape. That'll do. Head size. Make him fucking gigantic in that regard. Head scale. Big ass head. We do want to slim it out a little bit. Head point. Slim it out. Crown height. He's going to be wearing a hat anyway, so it's fine. Forehead shape. I mean, you can't see his fucking forehead, but give him all the forehead. Hairline position. Nothing but a 5 head. Temple depth. Slim out the head even more. Dome shape. Let's contribute to the fact he's got a big head. Back head shape. Face position. Pretty high up to accentuate the jaw. Temple upper depth. Slim out the head even more. And slim out the head even. Actually, in fairness, he does have the wild ass ears, but that'll do. Hairstyle. Obviously nothing too crazy. Honestly, that's kind of perfect. He's, of course, got the lighter brown hair. Hair color region. Whatever. Amount. Oh, it's just for the color. It's fine. Yeah, whatever. We're fine. Sideburn style. Honestly, medium was pretty good. Headgear color, facial hairstyle. All right. What do we have here? In full on the test runs, we obviously need the big-ass mustache. We need the big-ass mustache. What is... I mean, 2 fork is pretty good. 2 fork's the favorite at the moment. The Dali is also pretty good and honestly closer to the style. Then, of course, there's the old-time boxer. I kind of like the Dali for it more, though. Number 4. Nothing on page 4. Page 3. I think we got it. At least as good as it's going to be. This is anything on page 1, which not really. We'll go with the Dali. And then facial hairstyle 2. Can we combine it? The old-timey boxer just to flesh it out a little bit more. Honestly, the old-timey boxer, it's the same thing. It just adds the fucking curls to it. That's all it does. Anything else to further expand the mustache without the curls? Not really. All right. Oh, there we go. The 2-fork gives it a little bit more. Gives it a little bit more oomph. And facial hair color. Bada bing, bada boom. The eye color. That's an interesting question. He does have black eyes, but he's also got like the blue. So, eyelashes. If we can change the eyelash color, we'll be good. Eye scale, the eyes need to be huge. Eyelid hang. No. Make the eyes huge. Eye region. Way up again to accentuate the jaw and the nose. Eye region again. And the eyebrows are pretty low in though. That works. Eye position. The eyes are pretty close together, too. He is a nightmare. Eyelid depth. Again, we got to accentuate the nose. The bottom eyelid. That should be fine. Eye detail. They are tilted upwards. For Waluigi. He sees everything. Eye gaze. Holy shit. He sees everything. Oh, no. Eyebrow shape. Holy shit. They are like pencil thin. Curvy long. We'll probably go very thin. Go very thin. Holy shit, sir. You are a nightmare. Eyebrow bend. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like that. Brow position. Let's see. Brow bend will actually do that. That man knows. He knows everything. Look at him. Alright, let's see. So if we do this, and then that to keep the eyes huge. Fairness, that's more accurate. Obviously got like the scowl. Go like that for the moment. Ah, brow shape. That's what I needed. Yeah, to have him follow the eyes. Position, though. There we go. That's what we needed. Brow detail. That's fine. And that's fine. So despite having multiple long-term sports tabletop projects, I decided to add a couple more for sports I haven't covered yet. And now projects for baseball, basketball, footy, hockey, and motorsports. Perfect distraction from the world. I would say so. Because those are plenty of distractions. Good Lord. Nothing like keeping you busy, though, you know? Let's see. There we go. That's looking good. The nose. Oh, boy. The nose is always the fun. Nose position. Pretty high up, but very out there. Nose tip. Definitely more of a beak. Holy shit. What does this do? Definitely more beakish. And J-Rod, anything that results in less doom scrolling is probably a good thing, so. Alright. Nose width. What's that changing? Just the bridge. Nose bump. All the bump. Jesus Christ, dude. Nose size. Very much like that. Nose bridge height. You're surprisingly good at this. Thank you. I just need a good, you know, base level there. A good, like, inspiration picture. You do love birds. I apparently do. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Let's see. Nose bridge. Don't see that changing much. Okay, that's what that's changing. Yeah, that's fine. Nostrils. Definitely more in tight. Nostril shape. If I want to keep them high and tight. And then nostril depth. Jesus Christ, dude. Ear size, of course, they need to be gigantic. Ear scale. Fucking huge. Ear protrusion. Yes. Ear rotation. Gotta go the other way, but yes. Position. Pretty close up. And they are pretty low. Lower ear length. There's a little bit there. It's not really his jam with the ears. It's the upper ear length that tends to be ridiculous. Lower ear detail. Pretty close in. Middle ear detail. Send it out. Upper ear detail. There we go. Jaw size. We do need a really thin jaw. Protrusion, though, is way out there. Corners. He doesn't really have much in the way of corners for the jaw either. Rotation. That works. Dimpled chin. Not really. It's just kind of a triangle. Cleft chin. Not really. Cleft chin 2. Not really. Chin ball. There we go. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Chin full. Yep. Chin depth. Perfect. Double chin. We'll leave that for me. Mouth. Top lip color. I mean, he doesn't really have color to the lips now, does he? The bottom lip definition. Basically how chapped the lips are. Mouth size. Needs to be fargan gigantic. Putting the monster in monstrosity. That's what we do. That is what we do. Oh my god. He is a fucking nightmare. I don't like when he moves his fucking eyebrows. It's very disturbing. Lip width. Oh my god. The fuck is that? Underlip? Accentuate the chin. Above lip. God. Skin tone. Jesus. There we go. Skin complexion. Type A is fine. Freckles, none. Blemishes, lumps, smile lines. Get those out of there. Temples, gritty, pocky cheeks, aging. Eye bags, not really. Eyelid, darkened edge, sure. Dude, he is a fucking nightmare. Face region? Face thinness. Oh my god. Face chubbiness. Oh my god. No. Face asymmetry. Oh, now it's like the start of Mario 64 at least. Cheek definition. Want those to be very high up. Dare I say he's kind of Steve-O coded. Dare I say. And then cheekbone. There he is. Well, he certainly doesn't look like he did last year, for better or worse. But there he is. Equipment style, uniform. Sure, we'll give him the turtleneck. The necklace obviously won't fit well because it doesn't have a neck. Jersey sleeve length. My God. Let's just do that. It's fine. Well, actually, in fairness, I mean, he does love his sleeves, doesn't he? So. Pant style long. The glove. The glove is just your typical glove color. So that's fine. The bat as well, not a big deal. I can't imagine we'll be batting all that much. But batting gloves, just straight white gloves, very similar to a certain Wario. Of course, if we do anything helmet-wise, it's got to be the double flap. Dude, he is a fucking nightmare. Oh my God. He is a fucking nightmare. Armbands are not worried about. Wristbands are not worried about yet. Give him the full length sleeve, of course. Dude, he is a nightmare. Doesn't need the glasses, it's fine. He might get them, but he doesn't need them. What the hell did we just make? We can update a lot of this too based off of where we end up. And then it comes down to the animations for the pitching style. Running style kind of is what it is. Yeah, the big thing. Just have the reliever entrance be what it is. Yeah, we'll have to change up to the brown shoes as well, but I got to apply some equipment and stuff like that, so I'll have to fix that after. Pitching style. The question is, who has one of the pitching styles that I am looking for? Bullet Rogan. In terms of just ridiculous. Darren O'Day is definitely up there. I don't know if he's going to be my top choice, though. Kluber. Tyler Rogers is definitely a go-to as well. Doing one of those looking for certain names, and I'll know it when I'll see it if they're in the game type of thing. Problem is, then, they have a shitload of generics as well. And obviously, I don't want to look through almost 200 generic styles. You know? Just to know for sure. Yeah, current players. Trying to think of who we faced that could be a good one to look at. Waldrop's not one of them. Any other option other than Rogers is pretty much the question. Strickland Strider. Tomoyuki Sagano is an underhand. Snelling Soroka. Gregory Soto. Well, there is Mr. Rogers. Not Trevor Rogers, but... Oh, yeah. Hey, it's got to be Tyler Rogers, right? I don't think anybody can compete with that. A couple other dudes that I can't think of, and honestly, they might have some generic ones, but I mean, it's got to be the Rogers, basically. It's got to be. And we can fix up some of the rest later, but there he is. For better or worse. We don't quite need the Cooperstown intro video. It's going to throw me right into this, dude. I don't even know what pitching style I want to use. I got nothing. Wario has not retired. We're still going to use him. At the very least, we'll sim. But I know chat was wanting me to fuck around with this, too. So, here we are. And I was kind of intrigued myself in what some of the perks might be. For the pitchers and how stupid they get. I have no idea what I just hit. No! Oh, fuck. Do I have a school in mind? I don't, and I hit the wrong fucking button. Why can't I hit B if I accidentally hit the wrong button? Fuck. Alright. I can't even random. If I hold down, nothing happens. Well, fuck. Man, I don't fucking know. I don't want this. I hit the wrong button. Whatever, it's not a big deal. We might even skip college this time, honestly. Hell yeah, brother. I want to go to LSU, I guess. What about the big leagues? Let the draft decide. So why is that one? Why is the first option the I should have done TCU, you're right. But I don't even think we're going to go to college this time. It's fine. Because we did that before. I can't believe the Dallas Stars copyright infringement. It's brutal, isn't it? There he is.
Set to start this one. And on the hill in this one, Wally Ishii, the ace of the staff, ready to go.
Wally Ishii
Here to impress the college and pro brass. A lot of work still to do as he enters the home stretch of his senior season. Could earn himself an invite to the MLB Draft Combine with scouts eyeing him as a potential top 5
Oh, man.
Ishii, ready to go, looking to set the tone.
I ended inning without allowing a run. Ended inning by not allowing a run and striking out the side. Try the side. Oh, let's just do it without allowing a run. All right, I don't even know what fucking pitching style I have on right now, so hold on. User settings, game flow, I mean, whatever, we're just going to be there. Pitching interface, we have pinpoint on. I was kind of wanting to test out pulse because of Pro Baseball Spirits. But obviously pinpoint's pretty fucking good. Yeah, maybe we'll just do pulse instead. Pitching marker, chevron, that's fine. Fixed pitch location, fuck that. Bordered pulse meter. Whatever. Pitcher delivery. Pitch comm. We don't need that anyway. Okay. I'm willing to try it at least. Oh my God. Ha!
Mackenzie Bryant, the leadoff batter, looks at ball 1.
All these kids busting their arms to need Tommy John. Waluigi says no. Damn right. Hop.
And that drops in.
Strike! Alright. Oh my God, the drop this can have is nuts. Just late. Come on, swing at something. Sinker.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Can we get him with that dipping circle change?
Here in the first, and that could mean a long day for the opposing hitters. Grounds it to short. Franklin.
2 strike put in play, -3. Well, fuck you. He didn't get on base.
On that pitch, he didn't recognize the changeup early enough and just rolled over on it as a result.
All right, we're on all-star to begin. That's not too bad. See if we can hit him with that backdoor sweeper.
Batting righty against the lefty on the mound. And that's
Damn.
downstairs and outside.
We don't quite have the accuracy we're hoping for. How about that knuckleball?
Grounder to first. Cora will do it alone.
Look at that.
Quick start to this afternoon.
Look at that.
And there are 2 gone. 2 away here, nobody on.
And with that sweeper.
Hernandez digs in now.
Oh shit.
Outfield pretty shallow here. Swing and a line drive. base
Nice
hit out to
jump,
center.
idiot.
That
You
keeps
could have
the
gotten
inning
that.
going.
Oh, we gave up our first hit in high school.
And now it's going to be DeMarcus Knapp.
Backdoor sweeper.
Just off the outside edge.
I can't pinpoint a corner yet. Knuckleball.
In the dirt.
Come on, Doug Mirabelli. I need a block here. 12-6.
2-0 pitch. And the curve drops in.
Yeah, good call, ump. And now we hit him with the sinker.
This one the other way. And that's a base hit.
All right,
That's
couple
2
hits,
straight,
couple
2-out
haters.
Back-to-back base hits. Did well to see that fastball off the outside edge and go with it, punching it to the
Sweeper.
opposite field. And here at the plate, Richard
Fuck.
Franco.
The old knuckleball. God, you almost killed your bullpen, idiot.
Here's the 1-1.
12-6.
Advantage to the hitter right now. He's got runners on and a friendly count, so he should
hit him
be
with the
aggressive
sinker.
on this next pitch.
Oh shit, backdoor sinker.
That
Nope.
one misses, and that's ball 3.
We're having a little bit of trouble hitting the zone.
Chance to make a big impact here.
Circle change.
Up the middle. Oh, great stop.
Good
Throws it
dive,
down.
good
He's in
dive.
there. What a defensive
All right, we've
play
allowed
that
3
was.
straight singles.
Made the
That's
stop
not good.
and
Well, almost
saved
3
the
straight.
run. It's still
All right,
ahead.
backdoor
They've still got
sweeper.
a chance to score, but he made a heck of a play. Next up, Darryl Britt.
Ah, good call, ump. Good call. That was terrible. Good call.
And that
Oh, the
is
knuckleball.
looking at 2 straight pitches and now down 0-2.
12-6
You're just
curve.
hoping to make contact. Already in a big hole, and the pitcher clearly has
Oh,
the
shit.
advantage.
We're fine.
In the dirt. Wow, that is
We got a couple waste
great
pitches.
job
We're gonna
behind
get
the
'em.
dish there.
That outside sinker.
And 1-2. That one to first. Takes
Hell
it to
yeah,
the
baby.
back.
We got out of it.
As
Let's
they
go.
escape the bases-loaded jam. They
We're never going to
leave
get a
loaded
strikeout in our
first.
entire career.
On to the next inning. Here's the shortstop.
Never
at the
once.
plate, Edgar
Chris, what's
Chavez.
going on? Shout out to the people on the YouTube side who I don't forget about, but I get distracted and don't always check. My bad. Old habits die hard. Knuckleball!
That clips the zone.
Nowhere near where we were aiming to. That's delightful. 12-6.
Ball 2.
Hit him with the sinker.
And the next one is off the plate. And now 3 balls, 1 strike.
Circle change.
This one's crushed deep to left, way out of here. Home run.
Well,
Blasted that one out of here.
I don't really know what I did wrong to have given up a home run there, but okay. Fair enough.
And that's a prime example right there.
Strike out 3 pitches, recording out. Let's just recording out. Let's be honest. The Unwa. That'll help us get drafted.
Line drive.
Hey. Drill the next batter to send a message. Full Nolan Ryan.
That not everything is within your control on the baseball field. Batter did everything right and still didn't get the hit. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sean Jordan stands in now and watches.
Sometimes that's how it be on this bitch of an earth.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. He didn't like either of the first 2 he saw, and now he has to battle down 0-2. That one in the air to
Hung that curveball. We're good.
And
yeah.
The lineup flips over. Bryant getting ready to hit.
Hit him with the sweeper, Ricky.
Ground ball left side.
We are a ground ball machine. If we ever get a strikeout, that players should be forced to immediately retire.
Welcome back, folks, and just a reminder that this is a 7-inning game here at the high school level.
I kind of missed Ben Gelman on the old commentary. Knuckleball.
Blooper to right. And that is foul.
Hit him with the 12-6.
On the ground, right
Dude.
side. It's through for a hit. Runner on base.
We are just a contact machine. Oh my God.
You don't need to hit it all that hard. Just put it in play and hope it finds a hole.
Give him the sweeper.
Digging in, Freddie
Fuck.
Hernandez.
Knuckle curve.
Runner on the go. On the ground to the left. It's through for
The
a
shortstop got pulled for the steal attempt.
hit. Lead runner holds up there at first.
Wheels, we did. Not that I'm done with Wario either, but people were like, oh, try a pitcher. I'm like, all right, cool.
Flip the script here.
Sweeper.
Knapp, the next to hit, takes ball.
What?
That was really close around the
You're
knees,
killing
but
me,
he's handling it well on the mound. Just has to adjust his sights.
All right, here we go. A chance for our first ever strikeout.
On second, Hernandez at first with no out.
12-6. Oh!
Line drive to short and
Well, we did get an out at least.
Not in time at second to double up the
That was
run.
my best chance for a strikeout, man.
So up next, Richard Franco reached on an infield
Sweeper.
single first time. Just missed. We're here
I
in
do
the
wonder
top
if I'd be
half of
having
the
better
third.
luck on
Runners at
pinpoint, but,
first
you
and
know.
second with one gone.
Like I said, I'm trying to get used to
Good
pro
job working
baseball
low
spirits
and
type
go
of
there.
pitching.
Swings through that
So
one
I
for
dipped after we
strike
got
one.
traded. Fair. Well, this is what we were working on while you were gone.
Next offering misses. And now 3-1. Pretty unusual seeing him fall behind in the count like this.
Circle
His
change.
First walk here. And
Well,
the
that's
lower
our first
bases.
walk.
And I'm a bit surprised he went to the off speed there.
They're pulling me already, brother. I just got here.
Now, Oliver
He
Rosado.
took me out in the 3rd inning.
Loaded, so
Fuck.
Ishii had a pretty short start in this one. Didn't even
He
make it
took
into
me out in the
I'm
3rd
sure there are
inning.
moments in this start he'd like a more,
Ah.
but it's part of learning and growing as a pro. Take some
2 and a
lessons
3rd,
from
1
him
earned
do
run, and a
better next
walk. College interest, nothing. MLB interest, nothing. Fuck me, our breaks project. MLB comparison, Tarek Skubal, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You fucking nailed it. That's me. That's me. Tarek Skubal regen. Maybe look at Walmart. I was thinking Target. Projected rounds between 9 and 20. Several college recruiters have informed me they'll be at our next game. All right, Cliff Milligan. Good to know. I know LSU is your top choice. I mean, accidentally they are. All right. We got shit to do. Good to know. Good to know we got shit to do. Future planning, goals, tools, perks. Well, we don't have any points to put on either, so. All right, let's go. Dallas Stars, baby. We get one more start. We didn't get the start in game 2. We'll see what we
Welcome to
can
High School
do.
Baseball on the show. I'm Ben Gelman, glad to be with you on Senior Day. Scouts from some of the top college teams in the country are here.
Senior day starts.
Just about set to go now. Starting on the mound in this one, Wally Ishii.
Dynamic
Ball in this
challenge.
one, a premier prep pitcher who has generated a lot
End
of
inning
attention
without
from
allowing a
scouts
run.
and college
I'll
recruiters
try.
This spring. Senior day is yet another pressure-packed opportunity to showcase his skills
Sinker.
in front of his home crowd.
Ah, come on.
Santana, the leadoff batter, looks at ball one.
Knuckleball. Ha!
So two
Damn it.
balls, no strikes.
Circle change. Yeah!
Nice changeup.
Really quickly, I do want to try pinpoint just to see. Just to see. Obviously, I've played with a lot of pinpoint, too. It's been a while, though. It's been a while. Pitch clock, ejections, yeah, defense, pitching view, outfield, pitcher. What the fuck does that mean? Oh! Well, that's a bit closer, and that's not too bad. Let's hit him with that old 12-6. Yeah!
And there's a curve
Oh, yeah.
for a
We're going to be able to hit the zone much easier on pinpoint, aren't we? Sweeper!
foul
Whoops.
ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Hit him with the sinker, Ricky.
Got him swinging.
Bang! Our
1-1
first
count.
career strikeout,
It's
baby.
unusual to see him swing so early. Typically uses the whole field, but
All I needed was a little bit of
Junkie in this
pinpoint.
spot.
Look at him. Wah! Unhittable.
Bases empty, one away. Gerard McCauley digs
All right.
in now.
Sinker. Good call, ump. Good call. Good call. Horrible pitch. Good call. Circle change in the same spot. Yeah. All right. Hit him with that inside sweeper.
Comes the 0-2
Supermarket
pitch.
sweep.
That's a
Bang!
quick start to this afternoon.
Hassar, we
Swing,
used
0-2
to.
ball.
It just
Already
kind of turned
establishing
into
a hook
Wario and
rhythm,
Luigi
striking out the
because
first two
short
batters.
and tall,
It
they
looks
just
like
make
these hitters
sense
are
as
gonna have their
characters.
work cut out for 'em in this one.
It just worked out well
Here's the third baseman,
because they're so
Jim
fucking
Jones.
goofy looking. Sinker. MLB The Show mobile coming May 26th. I have no interest whatsoever, if I'm honest with you.
2 outs and nobody aboard.
Circle change.
Strike
Bang. Oh, dude, we're painting corners. Watch this. 12-6 wah.
Swing.
Bang! He strikes out the side. That's all we needed was pinpoint, man.
Bottom of the first.
Clearly. That's all we needed was pinpoint. I mean, first game, it was kind of fun to not use it. And I do kind of want to get used to Pulse for, again, Pro Baseball Spirits in
Second
July.
inning set to start, and
But, I
Jim
mean, the
Ramirez.
performance difference is absurd. Come on down now, you hear?
0-1.
Dude, we are painting corners right now. God, this is what it feels like, huh? Circle change.
And that drops in for a strike.
All right, sweeper time. Sweeper. Shit.
Ground ball
Ah,
up the
hung it a
middle
little
through
bit.
for a base hit.
Hung it a little bit.
Runner
Waluigi
aboard
has
on
an
the leadoff
ACL and
single.
Tommy John surgery
Got the
waiting to
hitter down
happen.
0-2, but then put that pitch right over the middle, and he collected the
God
single
damn
base
it, they're
hit.
all fucking
Now at the
righties.
plate, Clifford Porter.
Does anybody have a lefty in their lineup nowadays? Strike.
Second inning, no score thus far.
Double play, double play, double,
There's
double,
one.
double play.
And
Bang.
what a play.
Well done, Bagel.
So up next,
He is indeed
Emmanuel
6'10".
Finn.
Wham!
On the ground, right side.
Shit.
And it's through for a hit. And
We
that
are a
extends
ground
the
ball
inning.
machine when we play. So,
Here's the second baseman, Robbie Heck.
Robbie. Heck.
That's off the
Oh,
mark,
heck.
and
Come
that's
on,
ball
that's a
one.
strike. Knuckleball. Oh, painting
Two
corners.
gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the top of the second. There goes the
Sinker.
runner. This one in for a strike.
Man, 95 speed on that guy? Holy shit.
Not close. With his base stealing ability, you're always holding
All
your
right,
breath as
hit
soon
him with
as
the
he
circle
gets a board.
change.
They knew he would probably be going, and they still couldn't keep him out of scoring position.
Nice. We're out of there.
Whips it to first in
Woo,
time.
we're out of there. Let's
And
go.
the inning. They strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second.
Fucking look at him, dude. Fucking look at him.
All set for the start of
All
this
right,
inning.
let's not get pulled in the third
Ishii
inning again,
ready on
huh?
the hill. It's been quite a journey for this young prospect on his way to the postseason and getting recruited.
You got
by
that. You got that.
LSU,
You
the
got
high
that.
school he's dreamed of pitching
One
for since
pitch,
he
one
was
out. Let's
little.
go.
One away. Nobody on with one out.
Hey, a
Sandoval
fucking
getting ready to
lefty.
hit.
We love this. Wham! Oh, I hung the sweeper. One pitch, one out. Let's go.
Will do it alone. First two batters gone in the top of the third. Back to the top of the order here. Miguel
All right, hit him with the
Santana
sinker,
now at the
Ricky.
plate. First at bat was a strikeout. That's outside.
Come on, ump.
1-0.
Wham!
And that one clips the corner.
Beauty.
2 outs, base is empty.
Side 12-6. We're fine. Yeah, RW, we're going to alternate, I think, between the two now. Especially if I'm not feeling one, we'll just play with the other.
And the 1-2.
Knuckleball.
That one
Yes!
close. Ruled
Whoa! Ump! Why didn't my catcher challenge? That was such a good pitch. Oh, robbery. Sinker. Oh, it was such a good pitch, though. Fine.
2 outs and nobody aboard.
Knuckleball.
Full count.
Damn. Sinker again.
Punches that one away with 2 strikes.
Just straight pitcher. Yeah. We want to bat. We'll play on the other side, right?
2 down and nobody aboard.
Sweeper.
Line drive and it's caught.
Well, another clean inning.
3 up.
How dare
3
this
down
high
here.
school not have ABS? There should be challenges, damn it. We're the Central Stars.
Ishii ready to go again, facing the heart of this lineup. Challenge accepted.
End inning without allowing a run. Retire the side in order. End inning without allowing a run. And 15 for your... I mean, we'll just take end inning without allowing a run. That seems like the most likely. Corner.
That one's
Bang.
in. It's 0-1.
Sweeper.
Grounder.
Ah!
It's off the
My
pitcher.
foot! Wow!
The throw is still in time. And a tough
RW, because they are.
runner,
Because it's
but
high
they
school.
get the out. Base is empty. One
High school
away.
and college, they do
Jim
have the
Jones
aluminum bats.
will hit next. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely
Bang.
want to do better this time. He swung early in the count, and that's been a recurring theme with this lineup. Seems like a big part of their strategy in this one.
I got it. I got it. I'm so slow. Safe.
Pitcher
He's
covering
not.
the
He's
bat.
out of
So
there.
Tough play, but they do get out number 2. And here's the catcher, Jim Ramirez.
Wang.
1 for 1 with a single. so
Wang?
far.
I would
That
say
catches
wham.
the corner.
Wang. It's fine. Knuckleball. Oh, I fucked it.
And a pop-up in foul territory on
It's
the
mine.
outside.
Tim Wakefield. I'm taller.
And that'll
Fuck.
do it.
Very efficient
On to
inning,
the
if you
bottom
say
of the
so.
fourth now.
If you say so.
Welcome back to Stellar Sports Complex. We're ready for the 5th inning.
No, we're still in
Stepping
the fucking fifth
Clifford
inning.
Porter. Outside.
Damn.
That's a ball.
Wham.
Looper into right field. Dive.
Oh, right off your dumb
So the
face.
go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Right off your dumb diving
They
face.
don't ask how, they ask how many. He'll take that hit, even if it wasn't exactly a laser. Not the hardest hit ball of his career, but got enough behind it to knock
Strike.
it into the outfield for a
Knuckleball.
base hit. You'll take that every time. That one
Wow,
is
we
a
left
little
that
bit
there
wide
for
of
him
the
to
first
send to
two
the
he
moon.
saw,
He didn't
and now
take
he has
it.
to battle down 0-2. Swung
Bang
and
on the
a strike hit out.
curveball.
That's a nasty 2-strike curveball diving down and out of the zone.
Get
almost hitting the
fucked.
plate as it goes.
My
If he keeps
revenge.
spotting the curve like that, it could become a signature
That thing
pitch for him.
dipped like
And now
crazy.
it's the switch hitting second baseman, Robbie Heck. Grounded out. to
Robbie
first.
Heck.
Changeup on
Good
the
call,
first
Good
knees.
call. You're going to end up in the big league soon, champ. It's my own
That's a
personal
bullet,
umpire.
but it goes foul.
All right, can we hit him with that big 12-6? Nope.
To left. He's gonna touch them all. This one is way gone.
I slightly missed the release point, and he fucking deleted it.
Ishii back to work after the long ball.
Fuck.
Big focus test here.
I slightly missed the release point, and he sent that to the moon.
In the box
We
here,
got
will that
reverse
one go for a
wad.
ball?
I'm going to guess that bat has a cork in it.
One out and the base is empty.
Knuckleball.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
12-6.
Ground ball right side. Steps on the bat.
Well, the two-run shot wasn't ideal, but also it's not like our boys are putting up any goddamn points. Score some runs. Wow.
Ground ball to third base. There with plenty
It's made of
time.
metal. You can still put cork in metal. Well, that's it for us. I mean, we had a decent game, and we're not going to get charged with the loss either, so.
This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance.
Congratulations, a new school is recruiting you. TCU! Purple. I don't know if we will go to college, like I said. We'll see. Also being recruited by Arkansas. Perk is velocity. We'll see if it's worth it for the tokens or not. I don't know if it is. Tampa, Chicago, LA, Athletics, Washington State. Bunch of teams are interested after that. Please don't let me go to Colorado. I'll get fucking deleted. I would get goddamn deleted if we had to pitch at Coors. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we'd still probably do the world tour. Projected round still between the 9th and the 20th. I didn't really choose you as my advisor. You kind of chose yourself, but that's okay. Perfect Coors pitcher. Drafted in the first 3 rounds. I'll try. How many tokens? We got 7 tokens after that. It's just going to be Stephanie again. No, what's the other notifications? Watch us run. Colorado drafts. Yeah, I'm desperate to go to Colorado with Wario. Waluigi immediately gets there. Alright. Obviously, we don't have any perks unlocked. 200 career strikeouts, 100 games, 500 innings, 15 strikeouts in a month. Win the Cy Young. Man, there's a lot fewer, obviously, for pitching. Raise your clutch to a 75. Most of them are just... I mean, some of them are attribute related, but a lot of them are stat related. Damn. Okay. Well, tools then. We are going to continue to try to up control, stamina, and durability. Because that just seems like a good idea. That just seems like a good idea, doesn't it? Yeah, that's true. The pitching upgrades are there, too. All right, well, state quarterfinals. Let's do it. What we got going on in the state quarterfinals?
The regular season is in the books, but for a select few teams, the
Take down those Bulldogs.
Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game,
All right.
Wally Ishii takes the mound on one of the top high school arms in the state.
End the inning by not allowing a run and striking up the side. That's just not going to happen. Entire the side in order.
This week he's here to bring home a state
Try.
title. Donnie Shimmick, the lead
Come on,
batter,
ump.
looks at ball 1.
Second you miss a release point timing, you're just like, oh god, I died. Like the ball's just going to go.
1-1 pitch now.
Knuckleball! Fuck. Who better?
Bounces this one to second. Throw to first.
There we
in
go.
time.
One way, one way, one away.
Nobody on with 1 out. And the next batter, Eric Cortez.
Hit him with the sinker. I mean, we generate a lot of foul balls, I've noticed.
Easy out here.
Sweeper.
Swing and a long drive to to left field. He can admire this one. It's out of here. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0. He'll be proud of the swing he put on.
That wasn't ideal.
That's one for the personal highlight reel. Steven Muriel at the plate now, and that's ball.
That wasn't ideal.
And it's 1-1.
And we leave a pitch up, and it just gets sent to the fucking moon. All we can do is send the ball low and hope for the best.
Come on, big guy. Need a strikeout.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. That was well spotted, but he couldn't get the
bear
call from
down
the plate
here.
umpire. But he's handling it well, and he might get that call later.
I lied.
On the ground, and that's just foul. 1 out, and the base is empty.
There we go.
It's 12-6.
Swing and a bouncer.
I got it. Dude, that target is so small. I've taken Wario's fielding ability for granted.
And next, the cleanup hitter, Vernon Silva.
How come we never score runs when I'm in the game?
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Good job, ump. Knuckleball.
Turned on, but that's fouled down the third base line. 0-2, rocks and fires.
Boop.
Back up the middle, he knocks it down.
Yeah.
Still able to
Look at
get
us
there
throwing
on
out
top,
people
and
for
they do
fun.
get the third out of the inning. So they pick up
Yeah, we don't got to talk about that solo shot.
to the
Don't
next
worry.
inning.
Hey, we
Now
scored a
the
run.
DH,
Let's go.
Jeff Lopez.
Wham. Scary.
Grounder to the
Also
left side,
scary.
and it goes just foul.
Couple quick strikes, though. That's where we want to be.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Wham.
This one chopped on the
Ground ball.
Takahashi. And there's
All right, we're finding our rhythm a little bit.
one out, and the bases are empty.
These jerseys
Now,
remind me of the Red
Angelo
Sox freaking
Rodriguez.
monster ults.
No.
Why does it look like young Kim got elongified? Elongified is a hell of a way to phrase it.
Get this guy out of here.
Hit him.
The pitch.
Sinka.
Swings, and he mashes it. A soaring drive to left, and this ball is out of here. If you throw a sinker that's down the middle, you might as well duck and cover because a good hitter will scorch it. Time to regroup and try to locate better to this next hitter. Elmer Chavis, batting with one down, takes a strike. Comes up empty, strike two.
All right, let's
In the inning
not
so far.
give up another solo shot here.
That one is in the dirt. Towards first.
Oh.
Base hit. So they get a runner on with a one-out single. Now at the dish, Herb Santos.
This is not the start we needed.
Just missed.
Come on, ump. Blowing the game.
Puts this one in the air down the line.
You better catch that or I'm going to kill you.
And there are 2 outs.
Get over here. I'll kill you anyway. Get over here.
Batting ninth.
So
Center
up
fielder,
next, Chris
What's it
Gorel.
one now? Come on, mow him down.
Ball down.
Let's make a play here.
Sweeper.
And a strike
Bang.
on the outside corner. And now it's even 1-1.
Knuckleball.
Hey, we got 2 down.
Wham.
2 down.
Nice eye right
Come
there.
on, ump. Give me a call. Sweeper.
And a breaking
Bang.
ball touches the corner at the knees.
12-6.
Chavis, the runner at
Mafia.
first, with 2 out.
Bang.
Gets it by him for the
All
strike.
right, there we go. There we go. We'll just ignore the solo shots we've given up.
We move on to the 3rd inning.
Oh my god, the team's winning. We might get a
Ready to
win.
go? He's in an enviable spot with the choice to either head to college or
Wait.
sign professionally.
Oh
in
my
the
god,
draft.
good call.
But for now, all that matters is pitching his team deep into the postseason with a chance to win it all.
Okay. 12-6. Mafia.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just misses.
That's a strike. What about the sweeper?
That's off the mark.
That was-
The count now 2-2.
It was risky,
Great
but
job
we'll
to
move the
land
eyes.
2 very tough pitches and
Get him on the
close out
sinker.
the count. Battling here, fouls it away.
Wario dead. He is not dead. He is not dead. He is a White Sox.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul.
But we finished up a season, and I didn't want to start the new season tonight, and people kept saying, hey, you know, we could do the pitcher thing. Sinker! We'll take that. Hey, bear down, got the out. We'll take it. Might wish he was, yeah.
And here's the catcher, Eric Cortez. Already
Screw you, Eric.
homer in this one.
Sinker. Sweeper. Finally, I rode to the show where the strikeouts are good, right? It's nice being on the opposite side of it. Not so nice being on the opposite side of a home run. Holy shit, which that should have been.
He pulled the trigger pretty late. I'm sure he wants another crack at it.
Knuckleball.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle, base hit.
Fuck.
The tying run is aboard. Next to hit, Steven Muriel. Grounded out back to the pitcher the first time.
Steven.
Ball one.
Steven.
So
Damn
2
it.
balls, no strikes. I know he's trying to work down and get the double play.
Steven.
But he's down 2-0. He may need to come up. And that's
It's only going to be one, but that's okay. We got the lead runner out.
I think that was the safe, smart play.
Definitely not a stoner the way you're leaving sliders.
Out of scoring position. Here's
It's
the
not
left field.
easy.
Silva grounded out the first time.
Ugh.
Close, but ball.
Get this guy out of here.
Come on.
We got two down.
Wham.
Swing high
Okay,
fly
we're
ball
fine.
to center field. Stacy settles under it
Stacy.
and makes
Let's
the
go.
catch.
Not bad. Ground ball pitcher going to end up with the Rockies. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. They're already interested in us. All right, we're out of the game in the fourth inning. We did okay. I mean, the solo shots didn't help. We are now being recruited by Cal State Fullerton. Michigan. Again, I don't know if we're going to go the college route this time. Maybe we just go straight into the minors. I don't know. We'll see. It is fun kind of doing the College World Series, but I don't know if it gives you enough to offset the progress lost from not just going to AA at 18. Projected round, still 9 out of 20. Getting messages from certain teams. We got like no tokens out of that. We get one more start. One more start to try and improve our standing. The high school state championship.
I'm Ben Gelman, glad to be with you after months of
All right.
We are just about ready for baseball. On the hill here today, Wally Ishii gets the start in the
End inning without allowing a run and 2 or more strikeouts. End inning without allowing a run. 15 or fewer pitches.
To put the finishing touches on a title
No way we're striking out the side, like ever. So these challenges aren't great. We'll do the bottom one. High school title. Come on. At least the game gives me credit for the edge strikes, but damn.
The zone already on just the first pitch of the game.
12-6. Yeah.
One away.
Not having a fastball is rough. Yep. I mean, we have a sinker because it's a nightmare of a pitch, but that's about it.
And that's outside.
My accuracy with it needs work. Again, I have not played this game as a pitcher outside of like the 2 games we fucked around with in the Nationals women-only playthrough.
And that's in the dirt.
And obviously our attributes are low as fuck right now. So I'm not exactly getting bailed at all.
1 out and the base is empty. And that one hit to first.
Fuck you.
Do it alone, rolling right along to start the afternoon. 2 out. And now, Freddie Hernandez. Outfield pretty shallow here. Gets the outside corner.
Good call, good call. Wonder if you use the Michael King release to get the low exit velo glitch with the sinker. I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe. Dylan, I did, which is really weird.
2 outs.
We were kind of talking about it earlier. MLW has kind of transitioned into what TNA was, working with a bunch of different companies now that TNA is shacked up with WWE a ton. Which, by the way, we will still get to
Top of
some
the
silly
second,
wrestling nonsense
Wally
tonight.
Ishii will be facing a tough decision that very few high school seniors get to make. Take the college route. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Diamond
But
Dynasty
wins
King
the
and Hater
foot
are
race to
glitched.
first.
Oof.
Good job of knowing how much time there was to spare. So digging in, Richard Franco.
Richard Franco. Ah.
No score here in the second inning. It's a huge feat for any ball player to reach the state championship game.
inside. Ball
Let's hope
two.
he can find a moment to breathe and
Oh,
take
that'd
it
be
all
killing
in.
me.
Out of here.
That one
Apparently that
pushed
was
to the
100%
left
accurate.
and
It definitely
foul.
wasn't. Knuckleball, I'm currently a 72 overall, 19. Yeah. The college is cool. It just does such a way behind the 8 ball. Good call, ump.
Let's go. Pitch to him.
Bang! Got him on the sweeper.
2 up, 2 down in the top of the
We're
second.
going to the pros,
Down
baby.
barrel. And now it's going to be
Stay
Daryl
aggressive up
Britton.
there.
Daryl. 18-year-old named Daryl. Knuckleball. Wham.
On the court,
Let's go,
that's
ump.
a
Good
strike.
call. It's time to bear down. Wham.
Ground ball to second base.
At least we got a
Collects
ground ball out of it.
it. There with plenty of time.
We're on
Inning
fire,
over.
baby. We're cooking.
They go down 1, 2, 3.
Nobody
That
can
also
match
just a
Wallace
reminder that
Ishii.
This is a 7-inning game here at the high school level.
Yee.
Supply to center. Stacy moving under.
Yeah,
the ball.
Stacy.
1 up, 1 down.
Good job, Stace.
Nobody on with 1 out. And now the right fielder, Luis.
Wham! I got so lucky he didn't send that out. I totally missed that.
The pitch.
Oh my god, my accuracy's falling off a cliff.
Just foul.
We're looking okay. I'm on the 12-6.
On the ground to first.
We'll take that.
Cora
Ground ball machine.
Takes it to the bag alone. First 2
Thank you,
batters gone in the
Stacy's
top of the
mom,
third.
for giving birth to
Now,
you.
Sean Jordan
Now, easy out.
pitches in the dirt.
Bowling. Oh, when in doubt. Knuckleball. Oh boy.
No.
Be aggressive.
Circle change.
Chop to third.
Just
And that's
foul.
just foul.
Sweeper.
In there at
Let's
the
go,
knees.
ump. Good man.
Clearly he's confident in his breaking ball in this one.
12-6.
To the right side. Picks
We'll
it
take
up.
that. We love a good ground ball to
And
first,
bobbles
don't we? We love a good ground ball to first.
Ishii back on the mound to face the meat of the order. Not an easy task.
What do we got? End the inning with retire the side in order. End inning by not allowing a run, striking out the side. It's just never going to happen. And we'll do the bottom one.
Hey, here we go. No outs now.
Comes the sweeper.
That one finds the corner.
Good man up. Circle change.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Yanked that
Gotta
changeup.
change the eye level.
Just diabolical.
12-6.
On the ground to third.
Another ground ball. We are the ultimate ground ball pitcher. Holy shit.
So up next, Robert Slater. 0 for 1. Rounded out the first time around.
Sinker.
Swings through that one. 0 and 1 now. Both the pitcher and catcher have noticed how aggressive these hitters have been
12-6.
early in the count. Might see if they can get them to chase.
And circle change.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout.
He's unbeatable.
2 quick outs in the top of the 4th.
He's unbeatable.
2 away here. Nobody on. Freddie Hernandez. The next inning.
Sweeper.
Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time up. Love how he's attacking the zone.
12-6.
Strikes. These
Ah.
hitters need to be ready to swing at the first good strike they
Stay
see.
aggressive up there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Knuckleball.
Ball
Damn.
2.
Sweep.
Grounder to the
Ground
left
ball.
side. Picks it up. Fires
Oh,
over
it's
to
just
first.
the whole damn
Out
career
with
mode.
a spare, and that's the inning.
Ground ball. Ground ball. Ground ball. Ground ball.
Go again, working with a lead.
We're up 4-0 now.
Come on, mow it.
Needing not allowed to run. We'll try. Wham. Ground ball.
to third base. Over to first. Fine play
Oh,
ball
this is
for
so
the out.
stupid.
So digging in, Richard Franco struck out swinging the first.
Sweeper.
In there at the knees. Strike
Job
one.
up.
This lineup's doing the pitcher a favor swinging so early in their
Knuckleball. Oh, we hung it.
A bit more patient, drive up that pitch count. He looks in
12-6.
innings away from a state championship. The strikeout.
God,
there.
he's unbelievable.
There's 2 batters retired in the top of the 5th. And here at the plate, Darryl
Wham.
Britton grounded out the first time. We're in the top.
We
of
hung
the
it. Drops
5th
off a
inning.
cliff.
2 down and nobody aboard.
Yeah.
What
There
a
we
job
go.
to stifle this offense. Almost 5 full innings of shutout pitching.
12-6. Jesus. Ground ball.
Takahashi. Play made. That ends the inning.
Holy fuck.
So 5 perfect innings in
Oh, I'm going in the first round, baby. They're keeping me in.
Ben Gelman bringing you this one and leading off. Edgar
Sinker.
Chavez. Chavez takes a ball, standing in for the second time.
Hey, no outs here.
Knuckleball.
He rides.
Attaboy. Circle change.
And he hits a
Ground ball.
to the right side. And there's 1 down.
I mean, this pitch mix is obviously a fucking disaster,
The bases are empty.
but it is hilarious, at least early on. It is just ground ball central.
Starting to feel
Come
the
on.
that state championship
You
trophy
gotta
is
give me
in
that
his
strike.
grasp. Just needs to throw strikes
Ball
here.
2.
That misses the zone.
Get this
2
guy outta
balls,
here.
no strikes. There's a
Uh-huh.
sinker
There
at
you
the
go.
knees for a strike. The Eagles held hitless so far in the game.
Now.
Knuckleball.
Up the
Ground
middle,
ball.
Brooklyn.
Dude, the infield is
Heads to
getting so
first.
much of a
2 outs
workout. It's
opening up the
insane.
top of the 6th inning. Base is empty with 2 out. And here's the catcher, Sean Jordan. 0 for 1 so far.
Michael.
Shoots this one on the right field line.
Fuck! We finally allowed a hit.
He makes the turn and digs for second base.
Fucking Michael. They're going to take me out of the game
And
now,
it's a
aren't they?
double, their first hit in this one. Good job to stay back on that one. And
Oh,
not
okay, they
roll
left
on.
me in.
Let it
Good.
get deep in the zone, then dropped the bat head
Sweeper.
and ripped it the other way for a knock. Now a pivotal at bat in this ball game.
Plays it first here.
Knuckleball.
Just missed.
Hey, now.
That inside sinker.
Late with the swing there.
Oh, baby. With that big 12-6 curve.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul.
Backdoor circle change?
That one
Ball,
missed.
no.
What a take with 2 strikes.
You're unstoppable.
12-6.
On the ground,
Ground ball.
right side, Takahashi. Throw to first.
6
in
innings out of the 7. We'll see if they
That
keep us
ends
in.
the inning.
And they do take us out for the close. That's okay. That is our draft stock going way up. We are
Enough to lift his team to
champions
state title.
of high
What a
school, which
way
I
to
don't
go
think we
out
won
in
with
his
Wario, by
senior
the way.
season. He
You watch
showed
any
scouts
PWHL?
and
I do.
college coaches on hand to
I
keep
do.
that
I am
fire
very
and fire
disappointed
to do what it takes to
that ye old Boston Fleet were eliminated by Ottawa, but it happens. Wake Forest, North Kakalaki. Jesus Christ. Florida's interested. And MLB organizations, including Cleveland, Houston, and Miami, are interested. Okay. It's a fair amount of MLB teams that are interested. Still being compared to Tarek Skubal. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. Well, we completed a bunch of goals early. That's nice. And we got 37 points. Projected round is still 9 to 20, but and we've gotten 15 tokens for winning the high school national title or championship, I guess, not national title. God, he's a nightmare. I want to congratulate you. You may not receive an invite to the combine. That's fine. Plan on playing college ball. I want to see what happens at the draft before deciding. Okay, don't need to sign, yada yada. It's fine. Commit to your school of choice. It's got to be TCU for the purple, right? If we go. I mean, they offer break as well. They're exactly what we need. So if we go to college, we are going to TCU in the purple. But that's the big question. Are we going to go to college? I don't think we are, but here we go. Day 2 of the draft. We're not a first rounder. Who's it going to be? Cleveland. God, do we go to Cleveland or do we go to TCU? 22nd pick of the 10th round. We did talk about Drew Carey earlier. We could go straight to the Cleveland organization. I think we will. Holy shit, we're so tall. How do you feel about getting drafted out of high school? Dream come true, Stephanie. Does this mean you'll forgo college? Receive all the benefits of their offer. Pursue being the future first overall pick. Begin pro as a 21-year-old. I mean, again, we already did that. We go pro early. We got 10 tokens as a signing bonus. Reduced chance of being fast-tracked to the majors. I think we go pro this time, because with Waluigi, we went to college. Let's just go pro. Different experience. We're going to the Cleveland org. Cleveland's a picture factory. There you go. I can be an Akron Duck. 10 tokens. Thank you very much. All right, so immediately pro, and we are now an Akron Rubber Duck. Did we unlock any perks through all that? No, we did not. All right, so in terms of the tools, I am still leaning towards some control and some dur. Especially some dur. I don't really want to get hurt. We kind of learned durability is important, right? So, but honestly, at this point, we kind of did a little bit of everything there. All of these only cost 1 point right now. So, we are a starting pitcher, yes. Let's start upgrading some of these. Let's see. Fielding and reaction time. We can even start there. Don't forget your pitches, but I want to forget my pitches. Fine. I mean, everything there is still going to cost a bit, too. All right, anything that costs 1 point, we're going to start there. I think we'll just go for the overall improvements. We'll go with the pitches. Oh, boy. Did you do your equipment? Not yet. I haven't done that yet either, because we were in high school, so we couldn't. That's going to bump us up 2 points directly. And then we'll go back. And what do we have for pitches with 1 point upgrade? A lot of break for the sweeper. A lot of break for the 12-6. Got some break for the sinker. And we got some break for the circle change. There we go. Upgrade a little bit of everything. Why not? Okay, but yeah, now... Oh, we could just outright change the pitches if we wanted to from there. That's weird. Now we can do the equipment. I mean... Or an Akron Rubber Duck. I can't imagine we're going to be batting at all, right? Because we're not a two-way player. So, fielding glove immediately to the diamond. The cleats. Yeah, we'll immediately add those. Catcher mask obviously isn't going to matter. Right? Or do they matter even if you don't play that position? I guess we'll just select a diamond for those just in case, or at least the highest we have. Elbow guard, leg guard, wrist guard, compression sleeve, back grip, eyewear. Some of those are fucking ridiculous. Ritual item. In terms of socks, let's do the Jackie socks. And then the sliding. It looks like an unmade bed. Alright, so we do have compression sleeves and wrist guards to put on. And appearance-wise, equipment style, uniform, all that's fine. Look at those fucking glasses, too. What even are those? Pant style. We'll just do long. Glove color's fine. Matching with the Waluigi. The bat just kind of is what it is. I mean, we're not even going to see it, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Got the batting gloves on. Helmet style is fine. God, he is a nightmare. Got the elbow guard, which is also fine. Again, we're never going to see it. Armbands, wristbands. Wrist guards on both. Just go team color. And then compression sleeves on both. Team color. Just be team color 1, I guess. Don't need the wrist tape. He looks ridiculous. In terms of the eyewear, use eyewear. Sure. Why not? He looks ridiculous. That's fine. Lens color. Default's fine. He looks fucking ridiculous. Truly. And then we wanted what, the brown cleats. We'll go maroon. Close enough. But yeah, very similar to Waluigi. We got to stick with the same shoes, of course, same cleats. What a man. What a stylish man. Well, I at least want to get my first start in AA ball in there. Oh my god, you just need to give it up, pal. Andreas Ochoa. What is up, Andreas? And of course, we will try to request a trade as soon as we possibly can. I'm a top 100 prospect. Do this, do that. I'll do all of it. Why is his face a uterus shape? I have no idea what I just clicked on. Whoops. I'm sure it's fine. I mean, have you seen Waluigi's design, IRL? IRL, I say. Let's see. I talked to Matt Everett. A little bit more work. Big Ted, the 18 months on the primer. Let's go. We'll try to boost up our pitches, I guess. That's fine. We talked to Andreas. Ted, thank you very much for the 18 months, though. Welcome back. I don't know if I can request a trade there either. Ooh, can I, like, double down? I might have been able to, to steal that and double down. I'd like to request a trade from the Guardians. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Immediately trade me. It's fun to immediately get traded if we do. Goal completed, becoming a top 100 prospect. I did it! I'm the best!
Dan Plesac, a brand new top 100 prospect rankings has been released. Something
10th pick or 10th round
here. And of course, there are some new exciting names to get to know. Now, guys, what does it mean to a young player to be named one of the top 100 prospects?
Yeah, Ted, we've been good.
What did it mean to you back in the day?
Still enjoying the baseball.
Expectations, right? You kind of have a target on your back. Everyone in your organization knows, hey, you're the top dog. Everybody's coming after.
And you were that as a flame-throwing lefty. But what about you? You were a top prospect as well, Younger.
Yeah, and there's some expectations, right? You run away from it or you accept it. When you put on those cleats, when you're on that field, you want to embrace that and let everybody know who you are.
The pressure's real.
I accept my position
you guys.
As a top 100 prospect. I accept it. Let's fucking go. I want to trade. Fuck you, me. We just drafted you. What else can we do here? Stavity! You made the list. Thank you. We're 88th on the top 100 prospect list. Cool. I didn't do a damn thing to deserve it. You're 25th as a starter and 5th in the Guardians organization. Cool. She texts and types really fast. Well done, Stephanie. Well done. All right, let's get our first ever start in there, and then we'll probably get some silly wrestling nonsense in. Oh, that's right. We'll finally get to do some training. Pitching clutch durability reaction. Ooh, and then practice field, arm strength, 2 points. Sinker velocity, control, break. I think that pitching clutch, yeah, that was a +2. Let's do that. We'll meditate. Things are bleak in Cleveland if you're 5th. Yeah. Now, we went up to a 57 overall just from my guy looking at his phone and meditating, a.k.a. doom scrolling. There we go. He must be 5th in the order. His chin is TOS. Put a blue dot over his face like he's Christian back in the day.
Very exciting milestone for this prospect as he's making his professional debut today on the bump. Always a special moment to witness.
Professional debut.
It's the Akron Rubber Ducks and the Harrisburg Senators.
Let's go, Rubber Ducks.
Ishii has the ball to start this one. We'll look to get
Let's go, Ducks.
and get in a rhythm.
Not as big of a fan as the dynamic challenges, of course, though. Let's just do the bottom one. It's most likely. Here we go. Welcome to Akron.
Kevin Made, the leadoff batter, looks at ball 1.
You got the ability to challenge now.
At pitching in the amateur ranks, but the question
Sweeper.
is, will that prowess translate?
Good call, good call.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch.
12-6.
Ball that's outside.
Good call. Sorry, are those glasses? Brother, have you never seen glasses before? Of course they're glasses.
Nice eye right there.
You're definitely having trouble hitting the zone. We'll leave it up to fate. Knuckleball.
Next pitch in for a strike. 3 balls.
I might have trouble seeing the strike zone, though, in terms of challenges after this, so we'll see. I stick with this camera angle. Bang! First career double-A at bat. First strikeout. Sit down. We're here.
Leandro Pineda.
Pineda?
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Pineda.
I almost challenged that. It's a good thing I didn't.
23 years old, and he's a native of Venezuela.
Heart of the cards. Leave it up to chance.
And another ball.
That's a ball.
I knew I should have challenged that one, though. Fuck. Okay. Pretty much going to have no choice. Pitching view. I think we're going to have to use one of the catcher options. Maybe just zoom. God, he looks so tall. Yeah, I guess we'll just do catcher. Ooh, that is still so far zoomed out. Jesus Christ. Up, nope, up. Why do I not like any of these camera angles for pitching? I need to be able to see the strike zone for the challenge. There we go, we'll do strike zone 3. Oh my god, that's terrible too. What the fuck is happening? I guess we'll just do strike zone 2. Offset zoom. Catcher near, catcher far, catcher wherever you are. I guess we'll just do strike zone 2, it's fine. Ah, there we go. That works. Let's see. Sweeper! It's very weird to be pitching from this perspective. I know most people do it, so it's always like, oh, I can always see what's going on, but it's just weird to me. What a knuckleball.
Ball 3.
Shit. Alright, backdoor sinker.
Sinker gets the bottom
Let's
of the
go,
zone.
Ump. Good call.
That's outstanding command on the sinker here in the first, and that could mean a long day for the opposing hitters.
Sweeper. That was scary.
And
Terrible release.
And at first with 1 gone. Digging in for the Senators, number 82.
Number 82. You don't even get a name. Well, we got our first strikeout and our first walk in the same inning.
Touch late to recognize the curve out of the hand. He'll have to refocus with 2 strikes.
Wow, he swung at that. What are you, me?
Ugly hack on the off-speed offering in the dirt.
Second career K.
Stepping up to the plate for Harrisburg, Devin Fitzgerald.
That's a ball.
Yeah, good call. Knuckleball.
And a strike in there.
Oh, that shit was ridiculous. Sweeper.
On the ground to third, Turner.
Yeah, we're going to get out of the inning
There with plenty of
without
time.
allowing a run. There we go. Good start.
They leave 1 run.
Good start.
Of the inning. Coming to the dish now for Harrisburg, Abimelech Ortiz.
Abimelech Ortiz.
Short hop liner handled it short.
1 pitch, 1 out. Suck it, Abimelech.
Bases empty, 1 away. And now
They got
the
lefties
center
in their
fielder,
lineup.
Elijah
Hello, All-Star
Nunez.
Plus.
No hits in the shutout
Good
yesterday
call up.
afternoon. Clearly, he's confident in his breaking ball in this
Knuckleball.
Second inning, no score thus far.
12-6.
And the curveball is down and in. What a take with 2 strikes.
Backdoor circle change?
In the
Nope.
dirt.
Bowling circle change. Sweeper. Let's
Swing and
go.
miss, that's a K. Already
Every
2 gone
kiss
in the home half
begins
of
with
the second
K.
inning. 2 down now. Now the third baseman, Caden
Sinker.
Wallace.
Good call him. Good man right there.
The 0-1. That one fouled off.
Quick 0-2. You know what's coming. It's time to bear down and 12-6 curve.
On the ground to the left. And handles that one.
I got it.
Gets it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning.
All right.
We'll move on to
Efficient inning, I agree.
ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here at the plate, TJ White.
Sinker.
0-1.
Good call, Ump. Good call. Me and you, we are simpatico. Knuckleball.
Ground ball, right side, Velasquez.
Don't you do it. Don't you get away from the base.
Velasquez takes it to the bag, 1 away. Now it's the shortstop, Cortland Lawson.
Sinker.
Out on the
Good
mound,
call, Ump.
throwing lots of strikes, so the hitter might decide to be aggressive over the
Circle
middle.
change.
Sure, he's got
I
good
could not
stuff,
hit the strike
but you
zone with
can't
that
hit it if
circle
you don't
change.
swing, and he's not missing
Give
the
him
zone.
the sweeper.
Foul
I got
ball
so
there.
lucky. We left that so high up.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch.
Wham.
To the right side.
The ground ball machine.
And there's 2 away.
We've never seen anything like it.
Top of the order we go. And now, Kevin Made. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first.
Ball 1.
Yeah, good call, Ump. When I'm with the cam back, I'd recommend pitcher center. It's what I use. I actually don't. I actually really like where it is because I can actually tell if I need to make an ABS challenge
This
or
pitch
not.
misses, and that's ball 2.
Like right
That
there, I
was
should have.
well spotted, but he couldn't get the call from the plate umpire. But he's handling it well, and he might get that.
Oh, no. I got confused about what pitch
That
I was doing.
misses, and it's
Whoops.
3-0. On 3-0, most minor leaguers are taking all the way. We'll see if he can find the zone. And there's a curve through for a strike.
All right, 5.
Ground ball up the middle.
Come on, shortstop.
Nice grab.
Come on.
Throw to
Make your
first.
money.
Nicely
Let's go.
done for the out.
Make your money, champ. Make your money.
Ishii back out there.
Dynamic
But this is
challenge.
not gonna be easy.
End the inning without allowing a run. Give up 1 or fewer. End the inning. Strike out the side. I'm never going to strike out the side, man. We're not a strikeout pitcher game. Stop it.
Close, doesn't get the
Challenge.
call. And he'll challenge from the mound. Thought that was a strike. And that
Yeah, give me that call, baby. How's it feel?
They'll keep both
God,
their
because it feels
challenges.
good being on the other side of one of those calls. Hit
0-1,
him with
here's the
the
pitch.
sweeper.
Runner on base to
Almost
start
took
the
my
inning.
goddamn head off. Turns out that call was for no good reason.
Now at the dish, the catcher, number 82. First at bat was a strikeout.
Yeah, it was.
Swing and a foul straight back.
Brother, you ain't hitting that circle change. And you ain't hitting this knuckleball either. Because it's in the dirt, and he's going to advance to second.
But he's in there easily.
Whoops.
Now a runner in scoring position.
Oh boy, timer.
No outs and a runner on second.
The old 12-6.
Swing and a miss, curveball in the dirt. And it's there in time for the
love putting pitches in the dirt, don't we?
Nice job.
We love it. It's our favorite.
Great hammer curve, 12-6 on the face of a clock, and he spotted it exactly where you're supposed to put it. Dove down out of the zone, and that doesn't give the hitter much chance to square it up.
Go on, good call.
In the box now, takes strike one.
Knuckleball. Love that knuckleball. We got him right where we want him. Bear down, 12-6. Good night. Oh, we didn't swing. It was a bit too much of a good night, unfortunately. Goodbye.
Right side.
Ground ball. Oh, no. No, 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 no. You stop right there. Fuck. Somebody got hurt. It wasn't me, though. Well, that's our first allowed run in AA ball.
Still in control of how this
inning without allowing a run, no more base runners. Okay. We can try.
Ortiz in the box now and looks at ball one.
Ah! Should have fucking challenged that too. Fuck me. Yeah, you know what? There we go. Give me. There you go. Give me my proper Wario camera here. It's just what I'm used to at this point.
230 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Runner on the go. He swings and fouls one off.
Glad he hit that. Wham.
That one is foul.
And he made contact with that? How you making contact with that?
Fitzgerald leading off of first with one out.
Sweeper.
On the ground, Velasquez.
You better make that throw. Damn it.
At first, it's a fielder's choice.
Well, there goes that dynamic challenge.
Struck out swinging the first time.
Damn you, fourth inning.
Ball drops in for a strike. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
Knuckleball.
The inning so far. This one's in the dirt.
Fuck. Where's Doug Mirabelli Jr.? I need him.
The lefty readies. Here's the 1-1. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Rose safe at second. Not close.
Just realized I don't even know how to throw a fucking pick off anymore.
Now the 1-2 pitch. On the ground to third. Turner. Tosses to
well, we got out of it with just the one run allowed. Not ideal still, but... And they took me out after 4 innings.
And taking over on the mound, Alaska.
Well, hopefully we don't get charged with a loss. It didn't look like we were going to.
Start in his first taste of professional baseball.
It was an okay first game. Not amazing.
The excitement of making his pro debut, but he rose to the occasion and showed he belongs.
Not amazing, but we'll take it. We'll take it. 1 earned run, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, 2 hits in 4 innings. You could have left me in there longer. Come on now. I was just getting warmed up. I only got 30. Oh, I got more than 39 pitches. I threw 39 strikes. 2.25 ERA. Hall of Fame eligibility skyrockets. All right. In terms of tools, pitching, upgrades, do we have anything left that costs just 1 point? We'll confirm those, and then back to tools. Anything left that costs just 1 point? Fielding and reaction up there. Want to get our rating up. But yeah, I think this will be a fun little thing to alternate between. If I'm not really feeling like I'm going to play that well at the plate, we can at least get this going and see how we feel about that from there. But it's getting late, and I did want to get some, as we call it around these parts, some silly wrestling nonsense in there. So I am going to make that switch over. But yeah, we'll be back on this tomorrow, man. I'm still just not really tired of baseball at all. So For better or worse, I'm not tired of baseball yet. I don't know why. Like I said, Road to the Show still just has its hooks in for whatever reason. For whatever reason. Oh, goodness. All right, let's switch over. What we need to... Yeah, that pitch repertoire as well is horrifying. I'm going to go with horrifying. That is going to be a pretty big issue. It's just ground balls at best, left and right, and that is it. But, all right. Almost where we need to be. Almost. All right. Fuck Luger. That's a good way to start off tonight, is immediately, oh, TEW, fuck Lex Luger. That is a good way to start the night. Very, very fair, I will say. It is February 9th, 1992. And we are looking okay in terms of what we have going on here. We are nearly done with our initial, dip the toe into the pool, get a feel for the water, get a feel for, okay, who's doing well, who isn't. We're testing out Cactus Jack with a couple face managers, and Jesse Ventura will be the focused upon heel manager for this next go-around. Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. Need to transition Ted into the ring. I wish I could. Main eventer Ted Turner? Are you kidding me? That would put butts in seats. Main event Ted Turner. And he invents the yeet and everything. But I will say it's this freaking tag division I'm really excited about. Let's see, anything too crazy? Banger Walsh, what a great name. A bunch of people want out of developmental, but they will all be there for at least one more month, if not longer. But yeah, again, like this tag division. Diamond Dust with Dustin and DDP. FTR for The Rock with Morocco and Fatu. Jersey Meltdown. Los Disciplineros. The Pain Game, of course. Stars and Stripes. Brainbusters. The Grateful Dudes of Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man. Hollywood Blondes, Midnight Express, the New Blackjacks, Steiner Brothers, and the Wonder Busters. Delightful. Delightful. And like I said, we'll finally be able to start getting a little bit more creative. Properly book up a main event scene, everything like that. Really start to get the mid-card titles up and running. But, yeah, we definitely need to figure out, okay, promo segments, stables, who's doing what. And what that's going to look like. Robert Gibson fully fit. So was Putski. Silver King's already getting into arguments in the WWF locker room. Fair enough. Anything else overly crazy? Not really. NWA Women's World Title went to Malia Hosaka. And looks like Steve Austin is going to agree to his contract extension. So Steve Austin is staying. Thank God. Not going to be dumb like Eric Bischoff and fire the guy over fax. Over the phone. What? Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Oh, Sparkplug? What happened with Sparkplug? Oh, there he is. I was going to say, what happened with Sparkplug? You could almost have a Crockett Cup. That's true. That is true. Tatsumi Fujinami is going to be leaving New Japan. Really? He's only 38. We might be picking up Tatsumi Fujinami in 30 days. That could be nice. That could be nice. Let's see. Brad Armstrong wants a pay rise. That's not happening. If you're willing to quit and walk away, that's cool, but I'm not giving you a pay rise. Fuck off. Absolutely furious. I'm sorry, but you're not getting that pay rise. Terry Gordy has left All Japan and Smoky Mountain. Mr. Hughes wants out of developmental. If you wanted more money, you should have gotten a deal for more money. You should have considered that before you signed the contract. Yeah, we could definitely. I mean, I think by the end of this, we'll definitely have enough teams for a tag tourney. And we're still going to be able to test out other people as well as we go on. All right, let's see. Ooh, we have our first couple graduates. Okay, we got some stuff to do here. WWF have started a stable, The Department. Jim Duggan, Jimmy Snuka, Texas Tornado, and Nikolai Volkov. Oh, man. Okay. Shamrock, PN News, and Humperdinck all one out of developmental. All right. So, first and foremost, contract extension with Nikita Koloff. And we have our first two graduates out of the power plant. Kyle Musgrove. He is a regular wrestler. He's an egomaniac. He's a heel, but he's an egomaniac, which can be a bit of an issue, of course. Oh, he's shit. His finisher is the whipped spear. Yeah, I would imagine whip him into the ropes, bounce back, bam. I would imagine. He's shit. He's good at the basics and everything. No star quality at all. He's not really good on the mic. Absolutely not. That is not someone we're putting up with in terms of an ego. Yeah, no contract for you. And then we also have Boston Gibson. Boston Gibson, the technician striker out of Massachusetts. Uses the corrosion guillotine. Sick name. He's quiet. He's also not that good. He's not a good talker. Really no star quality to him. He's just a dude. Well, so far the power plant's 0 for 2. Yeah, maybe trying to generate better people didn't, for the money we paid. Maybe that wasn't the smartest of moves. All right. WCW main event is tonight. And we are going to give some the night off. Let's do anybody that starred a well-known. Can have the night off. We did officially, get the contract extension for Stone Cold. Well, Steve Austin. So Arn Anderson, Barry Windham, Dustin, Zbyszko, Ole, Rick Rude, Steamboat. Yeah, we'll save money on all of you. You can all have the night off. Power plant giving us more white boys. They have indeed arrived. Let's see, 2,000 people or so for this edition of main event. We'll run the Tommy Lawrence Arena in DeLand, Florida. Johnny Rod's running some training. That's it. Cool. Quick and easy. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. We know the heels are the focus one more time with Jesse Ventura, and then we'll be able to decide what that whole deal is. So, for said heels, let's see, what do we want to do? Of course, we still have a couple of people we could test out. But let's do Jersey Meltdown with Wrath and Chris Candido, Eddie Guerrero and Shane Douglas, the Los Disciplinaros. We will do Don Morocco and Fatu for The Rock. And we will have the debut of the Grateful Dudes. Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man. That works for me. Let's see. Baby faces again. We will have Rick and Scott Steiner against Mike Awesome and Kevin Sullivan, against Steve Austin, Flying Brian Pillman, and against Bobby Eating the Cookies and Sweet Stan Lane. Magnificent cheeks. Still a great name. Don't need that to be a tag title match. All right. From there, we got some people who are in tag teams, but their tag partners are more over than they are. So we don't have them on this particular show. Oh, let's see. What do we want to do here for teams? Because we do have Bang Bang Barton already in a tag team. So is DDP. So we'll put them together. Let's do the Patriot in a tag with Dan Spivey. And then heel-wise, we will do Meng. I think we already tried out Meng and Savio, but we'll try it again. And we'll also do Mr. Wonderful with somebody. Let's do Bam Bam. Yeah, Meng and Savio have poor chemistry. Shit. Let's try out Meng with Doug Furnace. Works for me. Works for me. 19 more minutes on the main show. Let's get a couple promos in there. Jesse Ventura, Paulie Dangerously, Harley Race. Let's see. There we go, and that leaves a little bit more time. Probably one more match or one more promo. Let's get some star power out there. Dusty gets to talk. Okay. So from there for the baby faces, let's try out. I think we already did, but Bullet Bob and Dutch Mantel. Who was Phil LaFawn? That was the tag partner for oh my god, his name is escaping me, even though we literally just booked him. Doug Furnace. They were the Can-Am Express. Wrestled a lot in Japan. Also had a short stint in ECW and WWF in '97. Good workers, good tag team. Let's see. We've tried like all the different combinations. Let's do Rey Mysterio Sr. and Tiger Mask, aka Dan Crawford. Indeed. Let's do Cowboy Bob and Terry Gordy. Playboy Buddy Rose. Savio Vega and Billy Gunn, maybe? Do that on the post show. All right. Let's see. What else can we do? Babyface teams again. Let's do Blue Demon Jr. and Ultimo Dragon. Great Sasuke and Wild Pegasus. Big Josh and Lord Steven Regal, Abdul the Butcher, and Playboy Buddy Rose. We're throwing shit out there. Again, we just need people on the card. All right, so we're not going to have enough left to. We can do a 6-man. Just a 6-man elimination match. So that'll be Brian Lawler, Jeff Jarrett, La Parka, Primetime Brainley, Rayo de Jalisco, and Stevie Ray. And we need the women. A woman. This will end up being what it always is. Jackie Sato, Jacqueline, Ivory, Fantasia, Medusa, Reggie Bennett. Pre-show, and then we'll try out. We have not found a single combination for women to have a tag team. So, no women's tag belts anytime soon. Let's do Candy Devian, and Emma, Manami Toyota, Wendy Richter. Aja Kong and Dangerous Denise. Bull Nakano are death matches against policy. They are, yeah. But we could definitely have. Oh, hold on. We could definitely have some hardcore matches between those two because they are on the opposite end of the face heel divide, which is nice. Okay, that should be everybody. Absent workers. It's all the people we gave the night off to, but the only babyface that's left. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have done that for the heels, though. I wasn't thinking. So for the heels, it's Arn. Barry Windham's a babyface. Dustin's a face. It's Zbyszko, Oli, Rude, and Tully and Vader, who will have to be tested out with Ventura again on the next show. I wasn't thinking. I was just trying to save money. All right, let's run it. Let's see. Jeff Jericho with Robert Parker. We already knew about that. Parker good with Buddy Landell. Stevie good with Dusty. So nothing about Jesse Ventura there. For the women, Ivory and Buddy Landell. We already knew about. Nothing else there. The women's 4-team match. Jesse is not good with Bull Nakano. Is not good with Dangerous Denise. Okay. Fair enough. And nothing new there. Dusty promo got a 94. See, we know that Wrath and Candido are good together. All those tag teams. Wrath, we know, is a good pairing with Bockwinkel. Jesse Ventura is a good fit with Chris Candido. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. Paul Heyman promo got a 68. Where do Waluigi go? We got drafted by Cleveland. Let's see. I got drafted by Cleveland. Did okay in our first AA game, too. Mike Awesome, Kevin Sullivan, the Body Don is acting like a sleeper cell in him. You're right. That was the stable name, too. I should have known. I should have known. Let's see. Nothing there for Jesse. Harley Race got an 85 in his segment. Let's go. New tag team. Meng and Doug Furnace. Okay. That's a badass tag team there. Meng and Doug Furnace. Okay. No new chemistry with Jesse. We got an 87 on his solo promo. And then after the fact, we know Tiger Mask with Jimmy Garvin. We know Freebird and Orton are good together. Terry Gordy. Jesse is not a good fit with Savio Vega. And let's see. Big Josh, Baron Von Raschke we already knew about. Abdullah as well. Okay, so the only new fit for Jesse is Candido, but we have a couple of heels to test him out with. 75 rated show, by the way. Still lost 34 grand, and we're back in the red. It's so expensive for us to run shows right now to compete with the WWF. We make up the money on pay-per-view, but we lose a lot of money on these TV shows every week. So I don't know how sustainable this will be. Honestly, canceling at least one of the B shows could be nice. We might have to try that. Vinny Vegas wants out of developmental. And actually, now that I think about it, yeah, events and TVs. Actually, broadcasting. Could we get Power Hour canceled? A couple of deals that we might not have gotten otherwise. So, like, Power Hour on Channel 7. Problem is, I don't know if we'd be able to get it canceled. Yeah, no, we'd have to buy out some of the deal. Yeah, we're just going to have to deal with it. We're just going to have to deal with it. Okay. Fair enough. Jerry Lawler goes to UWF. Lex Luger. Handshake deal for the UWF. Okay. All right. Stable-wise. The Body Donnas. Calling to him like the frickin' Green Goblin mask. It's Chris Candido to be managed by Jesse Ventura and the Body Donnas. Insane. And then beyond that, we have the new tag team. And we got to come up with a name for. But it is Meng and Doug Furnace. So obviously, like when talking about Haku, good old Meng, like there's plenty of tag teams, right? The Faces of Fear that he was in with the Barbarian. Doug Furnace again had the Can-Am Express. What do we think for a tag name here? Don't forget Crawford and Furnace had the match of the year with Kobashi and Kikuchi. They did, and that match lives up to the hype, by the way. That match is awesome. The crowd is insane. Colossal Connection, Faces of Fear, The Natural Powers. Yeah, they could be the Faces of Fear, honestly. They could be. Anybody got anything better than the Faces of Fear? Based on, like, tag names, Can-Am Express was pretty much all Doug Furnace had for a tag team. So unless someone's got something more creative, they will be the Faces of Fear. Oh, Barbarian and Haku, it's set to inactive. We'll just do Faces of Fear there instead of the Faces of Fear. That's a sick powerhouse tag team, though. I like that. I like that a lot. Really quickly, the Can-Am Express. not terrible. The Can-Am Express, huh? Let's see, Dude Love, great chemistry. Okay. So, in terms of changes, we need to go the Meng-Am Express. There you go. Dude Love, we need to switch over to Jimmy Jam Garvin. He's got two more. It's Jimmy Garvin and Teddy Long to test him out with. And then for the heels, Abdul is good where he is. Aja Kong is going to be a free agent for the moment. Bam Bam is also going to be a free agent in terms of a manager if he needs one. So is Bobby eating the cookies. Bull Nakano is also going to be a free agent. Honestly, Arn we already had set up too. Candido's with Jesse Ventura. Dangerous Denise is a free agent. Doug Furnace is a free agent. Eduardo is a free agent. It's a lot of free agents. Fantasia, Flying Brian. Steve Austin didn't have chemistry with any of the managers. Zabisco we got to keep because he didn't wrestle this week. Steven Regal, also a free agent. Ozaki. Meng we put with the Freebird option, and we didn't have anything else. So after Hayes is Nick Bockwinkel. So we're still testing out Cactus and Meng for managerial spots. Mike Awesome's a Thundercat. Ole Anderson's already in the stud stable, so we don't need him. Buddy Rose is fine. Rick Rude's in Bad Street, USA. Reggie Bennett's fine. Savio Vega is managerless. So is Stan Lane. So someone's going to get the Midnight Express as clients. Someone's going to get the Hollywood Blondes as clients. Tully's good where he is. And then Vader was in the stud stable. So yeah, we're still testing out Zbyszko. He was actually the only heel I made a mistake of leaving off the last show. Cool. So we actually didn't do that bad. God made the devil just for fun, but when he wanted the real thing, he made Ashika. Shit. All right. We have an edition of the Power Hour to book. In terms of giving the night off. Arn, Wyndham, Dustin, basically just not Cactus, Meng, or Zbyszko. So yeah, Zbyszko, you gotta stay, buddy. We need you. We need you for this show. Yeah, advanced location, Millennium Theater in Kissimmee, Florida. Locker room incidents. We got some drills. That's it. Love a nice quiet business night. All right. What can we find? So we have Don Morocco and Fatu for The Rock. We have Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man, the Grateful Dudes. We have Meng and Doug Furness as the Faces of Fear. Wrath and Chris Candido, Jersey Meltdown. Very nice. Rock even debuted. As in The Rock? He doesn't debut until 95, I think? When does he start as fucking Flex Cabana? When the fuck does he debut? Does he just outright debut in 96 and it makes his WWF debut the same year? I wasn't sure if he started on the indie or like indies. He was always going to be a WWF guy, but yeah. So he did just outright start in 96, huh? Damn. Rick Steiner, Scott Steiner, Eddie Guerrero, Shane Douglas, Mike Awesome, Kevin Sullivan, Steve Austin, and Flying Brian Pillman. So yeah, we're 4 years away from The Rock debuting. Which is nuts. Brooklyn Brawler house show match is his first recorded in March 96. Damn. Can you link me that? I'd actually really like to look at The Rock's cage match in reverse order. Let's see. Tag teams for the heels. Bobby Eaton to Cookies and Stan Lane. We will also take a look at Larry Zbyszko and Lord Steven Regal. For the faces, Wild Pegasus and Great Sasuke, Ultimo Dragon, and La Parka. Zbyszko and Regal do not work well together. Fuck. Let's try Zbyszko and Mr. Wonderful. Isn't he wonderful? Thank you very much for that link there, Dylan. So the Rock's cage match. Let's see. First match, like you said, Brooklyn Brawler, Corpus Christi, Texas. That was it. As Dwayne Johnson. Dude, before he even wrestled at fucking Flex Cabana. And then he lost to Skip, a.k.a. Chris Candido. And then goes to the USWA, wins some more, keeps winning, finally lost his first match. Keeps winning. Dark match in August. Debuts in November. Dude, first match in March, debuts at Survivor Series in November. Holy shit, dude. They were desperate. And then he's working. Dude, his first WWF house show match was against fucking Vader. Who did he piss off? Oh my god, who the hell did he piss off to deserve that? First fucking dark match. Yeah, here's Vader. Christ. Dan Spivey, Primetime Brian Lee. Rayo de Jalisco and Tiger Mask. The Patriots. And Bullet Bob Armstrong. And heel-wise, have we done Abdullah and Bam Bam yet? Apparently not. Welcome to the show. Yeah, right? It's amazing for as big of a mark as he left on wrestling. His original run was 5 years. Yeah. I mean, and honestly, with Austin, right? Like, what, he joins very end of 95, early 96. Austin's primary run that people think of is basically 5 to 6 years as well. Up until he leaves in 02, and then obviously comes back and then leaves again. So, yeah, like, Rock and Austin, to get them both at the same time is insane. But then also how quickly it turned for them. Hot shotting because of the current. I mean, yeah, they kind of had no choice, man. Like 96, like they needed something. Like if you look at that Survivor Series 96 card, right? It's not too crazy. There's some good things on this card, right? Main event, Sid and Shawn, although it was supposed to be Vader, right? But still, Sid and Shawn over. Fucking fake Diesel, fake Razor. They're doing fuck all with Farouk. Pretty much fuck all with Vader at that stage, right? I mean, 97. What does Vader even fucking do in 97? You know, Brett and Austin's obviously great, but then, like, look at who else is in the mid-card in that match. Jake Roberts, which, you know, was what it was. Mark Marrow, who was getting close to being overshadowed by Sable. Fucking Barry Windham as the Stalker. Crush, who wasn't long for the company. Goldust, who was just floating. Lawler, Triple H, you got Taker, Mankind. But then, again, Doug Furness and Phil LaFawn. Good. The Godwins. Bulldog. You know, not long for the company, but, you know, he's got a year left. Al Snow, Marty Jannetty, Owen Hart, great, obviously. But then even the dark match, fucking Aldo Montoya, a.k.a. Just Incredible, Bart Gunn, Bob Holly, Road Dogg before he was Road Dogg. Like, they had a good amount of pieces for what would help them in the subsequent years, but they also just had people in gimmicks, like Rikishi was the fucking Sultan. And then they just had some dead weight. Like, I don't think the Godwins were awful, but, like, Mark Canterbury. Like, you know, with respect to one Dennis Knight, like, how far down the list do you have to go when you ask people their favorite Attitude Era wrestlers? How far down the list do you have to go before you get to Midian? You know? Like, he was just kind of on the roster. Friends with good people. Certainly helps. Not saying he was talentless, but, like, you know? They just could not figure out the pieces. So, yeah, the idea of just being like, fuck it, Rocky Maivia, like, it worked. I mean, granted, they had to turn him heel in 97, but, like, it worked. Certainly wasn't a bad decision to go with the guy, you know? But, yeah, just, it is crazy to look back at. Like, how much trouble they were in and how they managed to put the pieces together. I mean, and then, yeah, you look at, like, obviously Survivor Series 97 and how many people are gone, how many people are in different gimmicks. Like, fuck, Kane goes from being fake Diesel to brutalizing Mankind under the fucking red lights in Montreal. You know, it's like, talk about a goddamn upgrade. I mean, Glenn Jacobs, the man, can go fuck himself, but Kane, the character out of the gates, holy fuck, right? Like, insane. All-timer. All-timer. Oh, let's see. What combinations can we do here? What combinations can we do? Kane, the character, always be fantastic. Yes. Yes, indeed. I mean, dude, he was my favorite. I was... Like, again, we're talking ages like 3 to... I mean, even when he took off the mask, but especially, like, dude, when I'm 3, 4, 5 years old, like, Kane was a character I am gravitating towards, because it's like, what the fuck? Who even is this? Type of deal, you know? Like, just crazy. Kana, hello. How do we feel about Fish and or the Muppets? What the fuck? Fish are cool. Fish are cool. They're fine. I mean, I'm fascinated by aquatic life, but it's not like this big passion, you know? Fish are cool. The Muppets are amazing. I love me some Muppets. Who doesn't love the Muppets? If you don't love the Muppets, you're just a bad person. Playing catch up on the booking. How are the shows turning out? So Nathan, we are currently losing money because it costs a lot of money to put these goddamn shows on. But we also invested a lot of our nest egg. We make the money back on pay-per-views though, so we're at the risk for the moment. And we are just about at the end of our trial phase to figure out our stables and tag teams. That is what I like to do at the start of a playthrough, find out what people have chemistry, and also figure out who is a good fit for certain managers. Again, the tag team, stuff like that. Definitely didn't lose my train of thought. It's fine. So we are just about at the end of that. It does it does typically take about 2 months. Please show chat the video I sent. What the fuck am I doing? Dangerous Denise. There we go. Kana, hold on. Also, Kana, if you did not check out the second YouTube channel today, there is a video that I made specifically because of you. You probably know what it is. So, there is that. Alright, we need that 6-woman tag. Let me get this finalized, and I will see Aja Kong, Candy Divine, Mayumi Ozaki, One Director, Zuliyama. Oh, we're actually short. And Abdul the Butcher. Fuck. How do we end up short one person? It's going to be a 5-person grocery store deathmatch. Have I booked Super Brawl yet? No, that is coming up this month. But we have already lost Luger, unfortunately. Fuck, we don't have a straightforward 5-person match. Let's just do a Fatal 4-Way then. Aja Kong, Mayumi Ozaki, Wendy Richter. I think all of them already have their managers sorted anyway, so it's not a big deal. Alright, there we go. And what did you send me on Discord? I think we're good to go for this one. Luger walked, yeah. The game is pretty much preset to have him walk, I would say. Meet the brand new fish named after a Sesame Street character. Scientists have named this fish creature after Mr. Snuffleupagus, the snuffy fish in Queensland, Australia. Delightful. Kana, I had fun with it. I don't know if you would expect some of my choices. You know, what did Kane do IRL? He's just a dick. He's just a dick is the best way to describe him. Unfortunately. I wish he wasn't. But he is just a bit of a dick. It would be nice if he wasn't. But he is just a bit of a dick. Shit, I closed the wrong tab. But, you know. When also fellow people that he worked with call him out for being like, what the fuck, man? Fuck it, we'll get into it. When you downplay people throwing around the idea of gun control after a bunch of school kids get mowed down in Uvalde to the point where people like X-Pac are calling you a dickhead, I feel safe in calling someone a dickhead. When you celebrate the overturning of Roe v. Wade and Becky Lynch calls you a hypocrite and a dickhead, I feel confident in calling somebody a dickhead. Among other things. Very funny for a guy who's most famous for wearing a mask, also bitching about wearing a mask 6 years ago. That was fun. It was quite a bit. I.e., He's a bit of a knob, a bit of a nonce, as the Brits would say. You know. Also, shout out to Lurch for the 27 months on the primer. I almost missed that. Thank you very much. How the heck are you? All right, let's see. Here we go. Here we go. We're only testing out Cactus, Meng, and Zbyszko, as well as tag teams. So we'll see if we have anything from a tag team perspective, and we don't on that first one. We finally have a women's tag. Dangerous Denise and Reggie Bennett is our first women's tag team. Let's go. Finally. Almost 2 months of looking for tag teams. God damn. Last I knew he was posing as a libertarian. Yeah, there was that initially. The new Crush Gals. Could be. Could be. Let's see, again, we're not really worried about the ratings. It's a B show. Tag chemistry, of course, is looking good. Wrath and Candido had the tag specialist bonus. Very nice. Ventura. Okay, no new teams or anything. That's fine. They were already established teams. Bobby Eaton, Stan Lane. Zbyszko. Not a good combination with Ventura. That's a bit surprising. Not insult the rest of Joshi Ghost by giving 2 American women that name. Hey, you're the one that threw it out. That's your fault. Can't find a good tag team for Ultimo, unfortunately. Paulie and a 78. Patriot and Bull Nakano don't work well as a team. Well, that's because Patriot and Bull Nakano weren't supposed to be a team. That would explain why she wasn't there for the 6-women match. Whoops. Sure some people were yelling. Tiger Mask, but Jimmy Garvin. We already knew that. Abdullah and Baron. Dufty. 89 promo. Scott Steiner, of course, are good. Tag teams looking good. I think we had too much to even look at there. Just, of course, the managers are doing well. Amplifying the match. Terry Gordy and Paul E are good. Big Josh Barron are good. Cowboy and Freebird. No new tag teams there. Okay. 67 rated show. We lost 34 grand. 34 grand on that show. Balls. Gordy and Regal as a tag team. Duh, I wanted it to. Man, we couldn't get Gordy to work with Bam Bam. Couldn't get him to work with Regal. Like, I'm sad. He is a good fit to be managed by Paul Heyman, though. Paul Heyman also has the Brainbusters, Arn and Tully. So Arn, Tully, and Terry Gordy. Does he negative in the red 300K? You did. You did, but I'm not worried. We make $1 million a pay-per-view. We're fine. We're fine. It's going to look a little bit scary in the short term, but we're good. And worst case, we have our training facility to sell. Try Gordy and Hayes. I'm not working Hayes as an active performer because he is beaten down, I believe was the reason. Wendell Cooley is going to retire. Indio Guayaro. What else do we have here? We had a PPPPW event. PPPP, yeah. Our developmental. We'll take a look at that in a second. Skanosuke's heading to New Japan. All right, let's see what went down in the PPPPPP. Gone too far. Main evented by Johnny B. Bad, the Junkyard Dog, and Nikita Koloff, beating Boris Zukov, Vinny Vegas, and One Man Gang. Hercules won the mid-card title over Mike Graham. El Gigante is the world champion, having beaten Marcus Bagwell and Mr. Hughes. Scott Hall and Steve Armstrong beat Van Hammer and Bill Kazmaier. PN News over Brad Armstrong. That's a decent little card. I'd say Garvin, but Jimmy was never the best. Jimmy's also a manager for us. We're utilizing the Freebirds well. When's our next pay-per-view? End of the month. So we should be okay. I'm not too worried. Scott Norton wants out of developmental. That's fine. We also do have the fucking drug testing policy that we have to pay for, but again, we're fine. Matt Bourne, identified as a hard drug user. Is this a second incident for him or not? We're going to give you that stern warning, man. Fix your shit. Poor Bagwell just broke his neck into my 6-man save. Oh, man. Shout out to a 6-man tag save, though. That's fun. That's a fun idea. All right. Larry Zbyszko, we know, is a managerial free agent. So we are just waiting for Meng, who needs to be trialed with Paulie dangerously. And then Cactus needs to be trialed with our final babyface manager, which is Teddy Long. So after that, Cactus is done. So that works. Fuck happened here? Argument with the referee's unofficial scoreboard. Oof. Good question. I haven't been paying attention to the World Championships at all. Okay. So we are looking okay. But yeah, if we needed to shed costs, because again, like we had $15 million, we spent $14 million last month. We maxed out our training facility. We can just cut ties with that if we have to, right? We could also drop our production a bit further, but the minimum production values, we are kind of at our minimums to compete with WWF and based off of what our partners are expecting. We could entirely cut the drug testing program, but it's really not that big of a deal. Like we're fine. If we absolutely had to shed the debt, we could do it in an instant. Like the training facility, if we shut that down, that refunds us $14.4 million. Wonder how long it took you in that Pokemon video before you realized there's dual types in both columns. Kana, you will recognize the point where I noticed. It's the 90s who needs drug testing. WCW did have a drug testing policy in 92. They did. Believe it or not. New tag team. Our first women's tag team. Dangerous Denise and Reggie Bennett. What do we name the team of Dangerous Denise and Reggie Bennett? Nathan, I've been ignoring titles to start off at least. But again, we're very, very close now to being where we need to be, so I'm happy with that. We're gonna start actually, like, and again, storyline wise, like literally I have a men and a women's just to start. We're kind of on autopilot for the first 2 months until I get things set up as I want. Hairballs. Let's see. If we do Reggie Bennett cage match. Why does Reggie Bennett have a safe search? Oh, am I intrigued enough? I mean, there's nothing there. She was just fucking jacked. I mean, literally, that's where the picture is from. She was just jacked. What a name, Diamond Dust. I was pretty happy Jack came up with that one. Yeah, the only change that we've had is Luger dropped the title because he left the company. When Luger left, we did a thing. We did a thing. I don't even remember where to see the events, but we beat the shit out of him. Let's see. Reggie never had an official tag team, aka Big Mo. Did Dangerous Denise. Dangerous Denise Storm cage match. Was she ever in a tag team? No. Neither of them were ever in a full-time tag team together. What do we name this team? I mean, we could just try to find an auto suggest name, the High Rollers. That doesn't really fit. High Rollers, Thunder and Spice. Thunder and Spice, they feuded in... Did they? Oh, you're just saying as for what they were in Ladies Pro Wrestling. It's the Freak Foundation. Scott Steiner has a new stable, the Freak Foundation. Pain Incorporated. Cringe. Kings of Extreme, The Extremists, Motley Crue. Juggernauts. All Out Assault, Fear, Violent Conduct, Hostile Intent, Tough Justice, Rage Inc., Murder Inc., Lost Souls. Not really seeing anything. Thunder tits. That's what I read. Oh, that's what I thought of when you said Thunder and Spice, by the way, and I just had to fess up to it. Collateral Damage, Fear Factor, Darkness Falls, Tough Justice, Nightmares, Juggernauts. We gotta have something. By the way, other tag teams, Vader and Bam Bam, but they don't have the chemistry together. They do have the experience, though. Obviously, the Freebirds, the Funks. But, yeah, I'm not too worried about Vader and Bam Bam, even though they do have that experience together. Oh, I mean, we could do that. Alliance of Violence might work. Denise is with Paul. Denise does not currently have a manager. Reggie Bennett's a part of the stud stable. Because, of course. Yeah, Reggie Bennett's a part of the stud stable with Colonel Robert Parker. So, we could just name them the stud stable, which is hilarious, but... And then put Denise in the stud stable. That's probably what we'll do. Studs of Danger. Danger Studs. Yeah, I kind of like the Alliance of Violence because of the... Just because they're both heels. I like that. That works for me. That works for me. Cool. Alright, so it's just my god, I can't speak. It's Meng and Cactus, a.k.a. Dude Love, that we're waiting for. So let's see. I think we can round up everybody else. So in terms of the faces, Cactus is the lone exception at the moment, although we are just trying to see if he's a good fit with or with Teddy Long now. But he'll probably end up being in the same stable as his tag partner, Jimmy Valiant, unless he has good chemistry with Teddy Long. But in fairness, he doesn't even really need a manager, but it's fine. So for people that do need... For people that do need to be accompanied by a manager for talking purposes, Mike Barton, right? In terms of our babyface stables, we have Buddy Landell's Beach Boys, Dusty Rhodes' American Made, Gary Hart's Hart Dynasty, which it's still weird to have him as a babyface, but it is what it is. Magnum TA's Gun Club, Jimmy Garvin's Jimmy's, and Teddy Long with his Dungeon of Doom, which is already pretty well filled out. So, in terms of those names, obviously, Bang Bang Barton, he's going to the Gun Club, right? That's just the one that makes the most sense. We'll put him with Gary Hart, who he doesn't have negative chemistry with. And, yeah, that's an obvious addition. I gotta be honest, too. I mean, I think we'll just pencil in, Cactus. I didn't want Gary Hart there. I lied. Whoops. I wanted Magnum. I misread that. I think we'll also pencil in Cactus as a member of the Gun Club, a.k.a. Dude Love, because he is in a tag team with Jimmy Valiant. So we'll still test him out with Teddy Long, but he'll probably be in the Gun Club, just to see if he's actually a good fit there. But the odds are probably pretty slim. You know what? Screw it. Let's just make that call. We'll put him with Magnum TA. Meng, we still have like 3 managers to test, though. You know what? I lied. Bang Bang fell in the Gun Club. Yeah, funny how that worked, right? Let's just be patient and get that done, because we can get that done this week. Whoops, I called Cactus Jack Ted. Whoops. All right, so we got Bart taken care of. Barry Windham. Barry Windham is in a tag team, I believe. Yes, he is in a tag team with Bang Bang Barton. So Magnum TA, the home of home of tag teams, Magnum TA will also get Barry Windham. Their history, that's interesting. Anybody else that's in a team or anything? Obviously the Steiners. Everybody else is pretty much fair game. Pretty much fair game. So Jimmy Garvin ended up with Tiger Mask. So Jimmy Garvin's probably where some of this Japanese talent is going to go. Just for the hell of it. So the Great Sasuke is going to end up as a member of the Jimmies. We'll have Sasuke as a member of the Jimmies. We will have Manami Toyota. Manami Toyota will be heading to the Jimmies with Jimmy Jam Garvin. Ultimo Dragon. Ultimo Dragon will be heading to the Jimmies. Gives them 4. God, I hate this fucking Metallica cover of Last Caress. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. We could also do Jackie Sato. Another Japanese talent. Jackie Sato can head. I got something to say. Insane timing on this. Yeah, I timed that pretty well, didn't I? So let's see. That's 5. I got 5 there. 1 more for the Gun Club, and then we need to fill out the others. So 5 might be the max for the baby faces. Okay. Buddy Landell already has La Parka. So we are going to add Blue Damon Jr. to the Beach Boys. We are going to add Rayo de Jalisco to the Beach Boys. Rayo's off to the Beach Boys. We will also add Rey Mysterio Sr. to the Beach Boys. And then we do have one more Mexican talent. That is Zulema. We'll also add just, for countrywide unity. Not to mention, though, that fucking Ivory is also in that stable. Which I imagine Ivory would call it a taco on a flour tortilla, but what do I know? Let's see. So from there, I'm probably about to gut my roster pre-Super Bowl. Get rid of Abdullah, JYD, Garvin. A lot of handshake deals expire. That's fair. Honestly, I was tempted to cut JYD because he's kind of useless, but his deal's up in October. I could just deal with him. He's down in developmental. Get some people, experienced by wrestling him, but he's still broken down. All right. Dusty Rhodes, American Made. Let's add Jacqueline. Let's add Jacqueline, Miss Texas, to American Made. Couple of other options there. We also need somebody for Gary Hart. Gary Hart's going to be the manager of the Steiners because they don't work well with a lot of other people. So Rick and Scott Steiner are heading to Gary Hart's Hart Dynasty. So that is where, because again, Scott Steiner at this point was not the promo that he would eventually become. So that is Rick and Scott Steiner off the board. Hart Dynasty, if we're going that type of direction, Wild Pegasus. We'll head over to the Gary Hart stable as well. That leaves 3 others. Dan Spivey, Brian Lee, and Ricky Steamboat. At least 2 need to go to Dusty, if not all 3. So Brian Lee, Gary Hart, that could work. Spivey. The Gun Club actually needs 1 more. So 2 to Dusty and 1 to the Gun Club. Dan Spivey, Brian Lee, Ricky Steamboat. Dan Spivey, Brian Lee, Ricky. I'll put Brian Lee. Biker gimmick. We'll put primetime Brian Lee into... Actually, let me make sure. Yeah, Dusty can take the other two. Primetime Brian Lee finds his way into the gun club, so he has a talker. That is Magnum TA. And then our last two, heading to American Made, to be managed by Dusty Rhodes, is Dan Spivey and Ricky Steamboat. So unless Cactus, we're still going to test him out with Teddy Long so we know for the future, but we know where Dude Love's going to end up. So our babyface stables, after all of that, with American Made, Dusty Rhodes has Terry Funk, Stevie Ray, Jacqueline, Dan Spivey, and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That is a hell of a stable. Like, Stevie Ray is obviously in a weird spot, but, like, Booker's going to get the call up soon. But, like, Spivey, Steamboat, Funk, like, there's some good talent there. Hopefully we can make one tag team out of that. Then we have Buddy Landell's Beach Boys. In which case, we will add the new members. The Stanley Cup could be awarded as late as June 21st. Oh, yeah, the NHL is terrible. Like, the season should be close to being over now. No, we can't do that. The Beach Boys consists of Blue Demon Jr., Ivory, La Parca, Rayo de Jalisco Jr., Rey Mysterio Sr., and Zulema. Quite the stable. Quite the stable for Buddy Landell, who also needed to be a face just out of necessity. Gary Hart's Hart Dynasty. Gary Hart's Hart Dynasty will consist of Candy Divine, Rick and Scott Steiner, Wild Pegasus, and Wendy Richter. Couple options for the women's title, the tag titles, cruiserweight title, which I might rename the light heavyweight title because that's what it was at the time. Magnum TA and the Gun Club are about to level up quite a bit. Quite a bit indeed. As they add some serious talent. Bang Bang Barton and Barry Windham, Dude Love, Brian Lee, and Jimmy Valiant in the Gun Club. Not a bad list of options. Yeah, Cynical, regular season. I think they're cutting 2 preseason games and making it an 84-game regular season. We look to the Jimmies, which is somehow turned into our Japanese stable, basically. It'll be Jimmy Garvin leading the Great Sasuke, Jackie Sato, Manami Toyota, Tiger Mask, and Ultimo Dragon. That stable's awesome. It's just, what do you mean Jimmy Garvin is leading the way? It's so weird. Meg, take it easy. Man, I didn't even notice how late it was. Holy shit. And then our final face stable is the Dungeon of Doom. Teddy Long leading DDP and Dustin Rhodes, Ron Simmons, and then the Masked Superstar and the Patriot, who are also a tag team. So that is not bad at all. I do just need to make notes for certain talents for future purposes that they do not currently have notable chemistry with the stable leader. That way, if anybody is to leave, they are likely the ones to leave. And then for the heels, the final person that we're missing is Meng, who is a late addition to the roster. And we got to trial out who he's dealing with. Let's take a look. That does also mean people like Brian Lawler, Bullet Bob Armstrong are without a manager, but that's because they're good enough to talk on their own. Dutch Mantel. So not everybody is involved in the stable wars here. Not everybody. For the heels, we got to get a list of what's going on here. We got Abdullah covered. We are going to need to find a landing spot for Aja Kong. Do you use stables to get people over via talking? Yeah, I mean, it kind of helps with bunching people up. I like using managers a lot, and if I'm going to use managers a lot, it's like, cool, let's just make a stable. But yeah, so like Aja Kong, right? Not the worst promo, but doesn't speak English, so well, actually, she speaks passable English. But like Abdullah, 14 microphone, right? Like, obviously, he needs someone to talk for him, and there's a lot of people like that on the roster. You didn't give Dutch a We the People stable. Shockingly, no. But yeah, we'll have to find out something for Aja Kong. At least in the short term. Arn Anderson is good. We need something for Bam Bam. Yeah, Bam Bam is going to need a manager. But yeah, I don't know. I like using managers. I like using stables out of that. Like using tag teams up until people hit potentially even as high as star. And then I'll break up that tag team and push them as a singles. Depends on how the roster's looking. Big Josh is fine. Billy Gunn's got Bockwinkel. Bobby Eaton is going to need a manager. Bull Nakano. You speak English right now? Fluent English. Bull Nakano doesn't really need a manager at this point. Bull Nakano's good. She can handle her own talking. Candido's good. Orton's good. Dangerous Denise. Is Billy Gunn signed? He is, but he's better as a heel. Bart Gunn's better as a face. So I elected not to go that way. I've been trying to find Billy Gunn a tag partner, though, and he is not clicking with anybody else. So it's been a bit of a struggle. Doug Furness, definitely going to need a manager. Eddie Guerrero at this point is going to need a manager. Not the best talker. Fantasia, same thing. Yeah, I know, right? If Road Dogg wasn't in WWF, right? Pillman could honestly probably use a manager. Not the worst talker, but still. And he wasn't in his own stable. Jeff Jarrett's a part of the Stud stable. Kevin Sullivan is a part of the Hurt Business with Harley Race. Zabisco, good enough talker on his own. Doesn't need a manager. Regal's going to need somebody. Again, not the worst, but 70 is my deal. He's in WWF already? Yeah. No, that's right. He's not. He's in the Gulf War. He doesn't show up until later this year. That's what it was. Let's see, Mayumi Ozaki, good talker, passable English. I don't think we need a manager for Ozaki either. Haku we'll test out with Paulie. Mike Awesome has Ernie Ladd. Next person to not be a part of a stable is Savio. Savio is going to need a manager. Shane Douglas is good. Stan Lane. Stan's a good enough talker that he doesn't need... He could be Bobby's manager at that point. I don't think the Midnight Express are going to need anybody. So we'll put Bobby Eaton with Stan Lane. And then Stan Lane will just kind of do the talking for Bobby. So we'll take Bobby out of the mix there. That way Stan Lane gets some good time. Steve Austin and Pillman are both going to need that manager to help them out at the moment. Terry Gordy's got Paulie, so does Tully, and then Vader's in the Stud stable. Okay. So let's see. That's 5 there. There's a lot of managers. Holy shit. Holy shit. We got a lot of heel managers. Okay. The most right now is Colonel Robert Parker with 6. So the first thing to check out will be tag teams. Dangerous Denise is in a tag with Reggie Bennett. So honestly, we probably will just add her to the Stud stable. And that way she can team up with Reggie Bennett full time. Doug Furness ended up in a tag with Meng, but we don't know where he's going to end up yet because we don't know if he has chemistry with the manager. Pillman and Austin can end up wherever, and then Regal and Savio. A lot of singles acts for heels, it feels like, at least, that are unassigned. So, Aja Kong. Bam Bam, Doug Furnace, Eddie, and I can show you what I have here, by the way. It's nothing crazy. Same freaking form I always use. You know what? Candido is in a team with Wrath, but they can be in separate stables. That's not a big deal. Let's see. So, if we're Aja Kong, Baron Von Raschke, Ernie Ladd is a Thundercat, Harley Race with the Hurt Business, Michael Hayes, Bad Street USA, Bockwinkel for the Pinnacle, Paul E. for the Dangerous Alliance, Paul Ellering with Blood Warrior. Ooh, Paul Ellering? I'm thinking Paul Ellering for Aja Kong. Thinking Paul Ellering for Aja Kong with Blood Warriors as the stable. That works for me. That works for me. Up next, Bam Bam Bigelow. Oh, God, where does Bam Bam go? Where does Bam Bam go? Harley Race. Jesse. Harley Race or Jesse Ventura for Bam Bam? I mean, if we think of Jesse and just how flashy, honestly, the Hollywood Blondes with Jesse Ventura, right? Even more than Michael Hayes. Maybe Bockwinkel, but I'm thinking the Hollywood Blondes with Jesse Ventura. That feels like a good fit, and I don't think they have negative chemistry with him. They don't. I'm going to make that call now. Pillman and Austin. We will pair them with Jesse Ventura. Do the Blondes need anybody? They do, actually. Their mic skills, they're not terrible, but they're a little bit under what I like for someone to be a solo promo. So shockingly, yes. All right, let's see. We're at 3 there. Somebody else from Michael Hayes. He is Rick Rude and Bob Orton Jr. Put Bam Bam with the Jersey Boys. I mean, that means he could be managed by either Bockwinkel or Ventura. It's not the worst idea. But we do need other numbers. Baron Von Raschke is already managing Big Josh and Abdullah. I mean, fuck, who knows there? Who knows there? Ernie Ladd's managing Mr. Wonderful and Mike Awesome. Harley Race only has Kevin Sullivan. We need somebody else for Harley Race. Regal might make sense for Harley Race, right? Just with the style. Just with the style. I think Steven Regal with Harley Race is a pretty good fit. I don't mind that. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do Steven Regal with Harley Race. I do feel like that's a pretty good fit. Savio Vega. Paul Ellering, I guess. I don't know who else to give. Isn't Sullivan in the team? He is, but I'm not necessarily saying a tag team has to be with the same manager. If they can be, it's nice. But yeah, Sullivan's in a team with Mike Awesome. But Mike Awesome fits really well with the Big Cat Ernie Ladd. So, trying to keep that chemistry if I can. But, you know, back in the day, you know, WWF TV, you'd always see like, oh, these two managers get along. Hey, we have a tag team here. That type of thing is the way I'm viewing it. For better or worse. All right, Savio. Just for the hell of it, we'll put you with Paul Ellering because I don't know who the hell to put you with. Bam Bam, Eddie, and Fantasia. Ernie's got 2. Baron's got 2. Harley's got 2. Hayes has 2. Ellering has 2. And then there's Furness and Meng who will go somewhere. So Furness and Meng. Honestly, could fit pretty well with Barron. Meng a Thundercat? Probably not. But he is tough as fuck. Maybe we do Meng and Furness. It's tough to say. But prospectively with Harley Race. I am going to put Fantasia. Who's with Douglas? Oh, that's right, for Eddie. I forgot about the Eddie tag team. All right, Fantasia. We are going to put with Michael Hayes. Kind of round out Bad Street USA. Yeah, Shane Douglas is with Bockwinkel, so Eddie should be too. Eddie should be too. All right, so Eddie Guerrero will be with Nick Bockwinkel. Does AEW Shop ever show sales figures? I don't think so. I mean, it'll have, like, the top sellers. I can't imagine the MJF bald shirt sold that well. Like, they do make some garbage. Both companies, right? Both big companies make some garbage fucking shirts, let's be honest. I might be going to Dynamite on Wednesday, but I'm not going to lie about the quality of their shirts. Bam Bam Bigelow with Baron Von Raschke, Ernie Ladd, Harley Race, or Paul Ellering. I'm leaning Harley Race for Bam Bam. But also Meng and Furness got to land somewhere. I think Baron Von Raschke is probably good. Just double checking some of my notes here, but I think we are okay. See, I think I'm going to wait for Bam Bam until I know where Meng and Doug Furness are ending up. Most wrestling merch in general sucks. Not wrong. Not wrong. All right, so Bad Street USA finalizes its initial group with Michael Hayes, Cowboy Bob Orton Jr., Fantasia, and the U.S. champion Ravishing Rick Rude. Interesting combo. Paul Ellering's Blood Warriors adds Aja Kong and Savio Vega. Didn't really know what else to do with Aja Kong and Savio Vega, so. Colonel Robert Parker's stud stable. He has the most chemistry with the people involved. It's kind of crazy how much chemistry he has with some of these people. I mean, Dangerous Denise did not have the chemistry. But yeah, the shout out to Darren Malakian yelling in my ears. Not too many people I'd rather have yell in my ears, but not at 5 in the morning. It's so late. Any thoughts on potentially making the triple threat with Shane Douglas and Candido? I definitely think in the future we can. Especially once they're more over. And perhaps one of them can at least speak for the group. But yeah, the Dangerous Alliance is Dangerous, or the Stud Stable, excuse me, is Dangerous Denise, Jeff Jarrett, Medusa, Ole Anderson, Buddy Rose, Reggie Bennett, and Vader. I did not expect Colonel Robert Parker to land Vader, but he did. We have the Thundercats, which for the moment stays with Ernie Ladd, Mike Awesome, and Mr. Wonderful. At the moment, at least. Harley Race in the Hurt Business has added Kevin Sullivan and Lord Steven Regal. I feel like good fits for that particular stable, but nothing crazy. Obviously talked about Michael Hayes previously. Then we have the Pinnacle with Nick Bockwinkel adding in Shane Douglas's tag partner, Eddie Guerrero. So it's Guerrero, Douglas, Wrath, and Billy Gunn with the best chemistry. Paul Heyman's Dangerous Alliance, the Brainbusters, and Terry Gordy. That might be my favorite stable of the bunch, man. Now, of course, we know that Orndorff has good chemistry with Tully, but I think we'll just keep the Brainbusters together. And then Terry Gordy being in there as the third. Man, that stable is sick. I like that a lot. And then Jesse Ventura and the Body Donnas. Big additions for Ventura. As not only does he have Chris Candido, he also lands Steve Austin and Flying Brian Pillman, the Hollywood Blondes. That's a hell of a stable right there. Now, again, Candido is teaming with Wrath, who was under Bockwinkel, but, you know, I like the idea. Like, back in the day, WWF, they would always do the thing, like Mr. Fuji would make a deal with, you know, Slick and stuff like that, and they'd work together because they're heels, right? Hey, we're both bad. Let's work together. So I kind of like the deal of, like, heel stable intermingling. I'm pretty happy with how these ended up. And we still have 3 people, Bammer, Meng, and Doug Furness, that we have not figured out where they are landing yet. But we can do that in a short amount of time. So that'll be good. Losing Muda before Super Brawl. I just made the quick decision to drop Muda and Liger because I knew we wouldn't have them full time, and it was breaking my heart. But, all right. So we are going to need those storylines. Economy's currently weak. That's fair. But, yeah, once we... Actually, in fairness, I think we know what we have going on here. So from a storyline perspective, this is where we can start to say, like, okay, what are we building towards? And that is going to start off with Perception. Major star to star. We have 3 people. We have 3 people. It is Rude, Steamboat, and Sting. That's what we got for a likely world title scenario. And we're going to have to try to make that work. For the well-knowns and recognizables, that's where you're talking mid-card, tag teams, stuff like that. Although, honestly, well-knowns. Once someone's well-known, we probably do want to start pushing them towards single title, really. At least US. And we're seeing quite a few tag teams in that mix. You know, we will do well-known to recognizable. So that is where we're talking... that is where we're talking, again, like US titles, all those other little scenes, stuff like that. Really quickly... We have a lot to do here, actually. We have a lot to do. More than I realized. Because we also want a bit of a soft brand split. Very soft brand split, but I'm pretty sure that divisions won't let me do what I want to do, which is making, like, main event. Yeah, see, you can only do brand. You can't do division. I want to make main events only for guys that are of a certain level. Right? So, technically, these 2 brands for the moment, we're going to have the A-Team. We're going to have the A-Team and the B-Team. That can just be company default, announcers. It can just be whoever the hell's on the show, right? That's really not a big deal. But yeah, just major. And then the B team. It's going to be viewed as minor and developmental in a way. But that way, main event is B team only. Actually, you know what? In fairness, I'm thinking of certain road agents and shit too that we might not need. You know what? Main event and Power Hour will both be B team. I don't even know if we necessarily need to list somebody as A team. Yeah, Saturday night will obviously be the A team of people that are way more over and popular. What qualifies as B team? That is what we need to figure out based on roster size. So again, well-known to recognizable. It might have to be, if we do well-known only. It's a lot of baby faces. How many heels? It's 5 baby faces. How many healed? Oh, man, it actually worked out pretty well. So, yeah, once someone's well-known, they got to end up in that A tier. That A team. So, in terms of, like, a tag title feud right now, we're looking at Barry carrying up Bang Bang Bart. We're looking at Dustin and DDP involved in that. For the U.S. title, Ron Simmons is in that mix. Terry Funk is in that mix. Also within the tag title scene is Masked Superstar and the Patriot. And then for the heels, Arn and Tully are in that tag title scene. Right? Pretty straightforward there. Zbyszko is in that U.S. title scene. Ole Anderson is in that U.S. title scene. And so is Vader. And so is Vader, at least in the short term. And then, recognizable to unimportant, about the same again, but obviously some of these people are going to get the call up. We have the Cruiserweight title and the women's title. So the women are still likely to stay in just one big feud until we can try to get women's wrestling over. But then we also have, of course, the TV title and the Cruiserweight division. So, like, Blue Demon Jr. Will be in that Cruiserweight division. Brian Lawler is under, I think we have a 220 limit for the Cruiserweight division. We do. So, Brian Lawler will be in that Cruiserweight division. Bullet Bob Armstrong is going to be in that that TV title range. Of course, we'll have good old Candy Divian. Danny Spivey will be in that TV title range. DDP gets moved up. You know, Morocco is in a tag team with Fatu. We'll probably put him into that tag scene as well. I think he'll get bumped up. With Morocco and Fatu, we can put them in that tag title scene. That's not a big deal. Not at all. Dude Love will be in that tag title scene with Jimmy Valiant. Dutch Mantel is going to be in the TV title scene. Sasuke. Yeah, Dutch is 220 on the dot. I just feel like he's a better fit for the TV title scene. Sasuke. Obviously going to be... I am probably going to rename it the light heavyweight title just because that's what it was. Obviously, we have Ivory. We have Jackie Sato. Cynical, I see what you're saying, by the way. I am just very distracted. La Parka is in that Cruiserweight title scene. I think what we're going to do is just continue to book it by scene, really, based off of stature. Nami Toyota, of course, is still going to be in that women's feud. Quick and easy. Brian Lee, TV title scene. Right? Try to build him up. Rayo de Jalisco is going to be in that TV title scene because that's a beefy boy. Ray Sr., Cruiserweight title. Now, again, my hope is that eventually when Ray Jr. is ready to go, that we can team him up with Ray Sr. and they'll have good chem. Then obviously for the tag title scene, the Steiners. They're not as over as I was hoping they'd be so far. Stevie Ray didn't get a tag team, so TV title scene for Stevie. That could be good for him, though, until Booker's ready. Tiger Mask. This cruiserweight scene, by the way, is going to be really solid. We got a lot of lucha talent, that's for sure, and Mexican imports. Yeah, Tiger Mask, Ultimo Dragon. You got Wendy Richter for the women. You got Zulema for the women. And, of course, Wild Pegasus for the cruiserweight division. I think we'll do feuds by division. Be able to tell certain stories from within there. And obviously for the heels, Abdullah, TV title. Abdullah's in that TV title mix. Obviously, Aja Kong. Bammer, going to be in that TV title. Hopefully we can build up Bam Bam. TV title seems low for him. Big Josh. So certainly, the lower on the card, those title scenes are going to be much more filled out. And hopefully we can still, find some tag teams as we build up. We talked about Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane, I think. But we are going to move up Eaton and Lane to that tag division. Get to skip the line a little bit. Bull Nakano, obviously, for the women. Candido gets to skip the cruiserweights. And go straight to the tag division with Wrath. Bob Orton Jr. to that TV title scene. Let's see. We got Denise. Dangerous Denise with the women. Doug Furnace. We don't yet know, but we do know he's going to be in a tag team with Meng. So, Furnace and Meng. Eddie is with Shane Douglas. That tag scene's looking sick. Fantasia. Obviously, Hollywood Blondes. Going to be in that tag division. Jeff Jarrett starts off in the TV division. Kevin Sullivan is teaming with Mike Awesome. And this tag division is going to be nuts. Regal. Ooh, Regal for the TV title? Could be Cruiserweight. He's a better fit for the TV. Regal for that TV title. Women's, we have Medusa and Ozaki. Already know Meng's in the tag division. Awesome's there. Mr. Wonderful, TV for Orndorff. Buddy Rose. TV title. There's a lot of people we're going to struggle to get over, but we're going to try. Savio, TV title division. Stanley and Awesome fight. Terry Gordy also going to be in that TV title scene to start. Damn. Damn. But this way we can start getting those freaking titles defended. All right. So I'm going to have to do a lot with the brand, but just to get the update on the storylines and what we have going on. Right? We can officially end that men's feud. And the women... it's cold anyway, so honestly, I'll just restart it. It's fine. So, the world title feud right now. We have Rick Rude. We got Ravishing Rick Rude. We got Ricky Steamboat. And we got Sting. Obviously, the story writes itself. Rude is going to lose that U.S. title. He's going to be pushing for Sting's belt. Ricky Steamboat also wants to push for that world title, but has respect for Sting. But then there's the conflict of, hey, we get along, we're two baby faces, and can Rick Rude take advantage of that to end up moving up in the world and winning that world title? So, pretty straightforward there. I don't think we have to add managers to these roles because they got to be used all over the place. The U.S. title feud, our mid-card title, we got Ron Simmons involved. Terry Funk is going for that title. Larry Zbyszko is going for that title. Ole Anderson's going for that title. And Vader is going for that title. I added him to the wrong feud. My bad, Vader. Not yet. We got to get Vader up to that level. So, yeah, U.S. title right now. It is Ron Simmons and Terry Funk outnumbered by 1 in terms of babyface and heel. Obviously, the goal there, it's Ron Simmons and Vader, right? Use Zbyszko and Ole to get Ron Simmons more over. Use Terry Funk to get Vader more over. Use the older guys to push the younger guys. Now, Vader's like 35 or 36 at this point, but I think we can make that work. But it's clear what needs to happen in that U.S. title scene now moving forward. The tag titles. This is going to be a little bit more congested. It's Barton and Wyndham. It's Dustin and DDP. And obviously for this now, we can add alignments. Wyndham and Barton. DDP and Dustin. We also want to add the masked superstar, Bill Eadie, Demolition Axe, and his tag partner, the Patriot. We are also adding Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard, the Brainbusters. We are adding Don Morocco and Fatu, FTR, for The Rock. Only 4 alliances can be added. Well, what are you going to do? That's not a big deal. We kind of know what it is. But Fatu is in. We need Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man. We need the current tag champs, although I don't know for how much longer. Rick and Scott Steiner. We need Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane. See what I mean about this fucking tag division right now? Jesus Christ. We need Chris Candido and Wrath as the Jersey Meltdown. We need Doug Furnace and Meng. Eddie Guerrero and Shane Douglas. Los Disciplineros. We need the Hollywood Blondes of Flying Brian and Stunning Steve. And we need Mike Awesome and Kevin Sullivan. I assume that's just the basics and everything splinters into their own feuds. Yes. So yeah, for me, right, like if you start off the feuds as in division-based, we kind of see what develops, right? Like that U.S. title, right? Basic story here, everybody's in contention, right? But long term, I think eventually Simmons and Vader will push the other 3 out and probably down to that TV title feud. And it might even be stuck as just the U.S. title feud eventually being Vader and Simmons until other people are over. But we can tell through that, the story, it's Ron Simmons and Vader. World title, like I said, it's Rude versus Sting, but like Ricky Steamboat's like, I love you, Sting, but I want that title that I used to have. Tag title, I mean, God, there's a lot of different stories with a lot of different tag teams that could be told just through that. But kind of going like full AEW style of it all comes back. It all comes back to being the champion. Like that is what our basis is going to be. Is all of these people want a championship. We want our titles to be important. So that's what we're aiming for. And like even in this like this TV title division here too, like we got some key names that we are desperately going to try to build up as we move on. Whether or not they're younger talents or not. But there's a lot of projects in this TV title division that'll hopefully be not only the future of the mid-card, but hopefully some freaking main eventers if some of these guys can catch on. But, right, like, you look at, like, this TV title feud. Like, boy, who are we focusing on? It's Bam Bam. It's Billy Gunn, Jeff Jarrett, Regal, Brian Lee, Terry Gordy, Stevie Ray. Stevie's just kind of spinning his wheels until Booker's ready to get called up. But that's a hell of a lower card set of talents to be battling for a TV title on these B shows and occasionally on Saturday night as well. So I'm pretty happy with that. And then there's the Cruiserweight title, of course, which I said I was going to rename to Light Heavy, but we'll just keep it that. So again, like, you know, the guys, the TV title, right? But obviously for dudes that are a bit smaller, a bit more agile. A lot of Japanese and Mexican influence in this. Ray Sr., Tiger Mask, Ultimo Dragon, Wild Pegasus. Like, we're setting that up to be the workhorse division, of course. A lot of baby faces as well. Actually, I think they're all fucking baby faces, aren't they? I think they're all baby faces. So we might have to figure something out there. But, again, just the idea of work rate and everything like that. Everyone competing to be the best at its base level. And then the women's title. We got Candy. We got Ivory. We got Jackie Sato. We got Jacqueline. But, yeah, I feel like it's a good North Star to have. Right? It's a good North Star to have. What's the primary thing going on? People want titles, right? Especially like 1992 WCW booking, and like, man, they're still talking about, oh, winner gets the lion's share of the purse and stuff like that. Like, that's what we're aiming for. And people over time will jump from tier to tier, but it is basically a tier based booking system. I just have to have the brand split of A team and B team because, again, I can't. Well, in fairness, I mean, I'd have to go to every single show, every time we do one of these two shows, and say everyone on the A team is off, which is annoying if we did divisions. But I could do that. Pro Rel Wrestling, you got it. I'm a very predictable man. Honestly, maybe let's try that, actually. Let's end the brand split. We'll go divisions. And we'll go A team and B team. But that's exactly what it is. It's Pro Rel Wrestling. That's our structure. 100%. 100%. So anybody that was listed, yeah, it's got to be recognizable and unimportant, because well-known, you're going to be on the A team. So major star to well-known for wrestlers, Arn Anderson, A team. Barry Windham, A team. Dustin Rhodes. The fucking TV show theme for absolutely no reason is playing in my head every time you say A team. Da 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 ba da da da. Nah, 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 nah. It just makes me think of fucking Family Guy, I gotta be honest. It makes me think of Family Guy and John Cena's music video for Bad Bad Man. Oh, fuck with John Cena, I'm a bad, bad man. If I type in A-Team on Spotify as the theme, here we go. Enjoy listening to the A-Team theme now. Let's see. It's a banger of a theme, too. Full pomp is right. So honestly, anybody on the B team, we don't even have to list. Just if you're on the A team, when we go to those B-rated shows, I just sort it and give them all the night off. Everybody else works. That type of deal. So that worked out pretty well, actually, for a quick sort. Only thing I do wonder now is if we just maybe have like a few too many road agents and stuff like that. We could probably cut down on it. But some of these guys don't work B shows. So, I also don't want to give the payouts. I think we're looking pretty good. I think we're looking pretty damn good. And again, the Cruiserweight title, we'll have to have Rick Rude drop that US title. Austin will probably drop the TV title. To who is the question, because there's a lot of people in that mix. Let's see. We actually have an edition of Saturday Night tonight. Dude, it is 5:30 in the morning. Fuck. TEW takes so much time away. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go with our first edition of WCW Saturday Night. Post the big changes. We will run this in the Mid-South for 7,000 fans or so. Let's go to the Lubbock Municipal Coliseum, Lubbock, Texas. Locker room incidents. Fatu didn't pick up his share of the tab. Harley Race said, "What the fuck you doing?" Drills. Terry Funk and Jesse Ventura got into an argument. I cannot take this seriously with this fucking song anymore. We got 2 minutes in. Christ. Dusty's helping out Dustin, of course. Larry Zbyszko gives us an angle idea. Cool. So yeah, now we can start driving the ship in the direction that we want to go. So for example, we can say, in terms of an angle, any fun local workers here? Oh, good. Ken Raper. Sean Simpson and the Gambler. I don't think Kevin Von Erich wants to work with me anymore. Yeah, I jobbed him out once and he got pissed. So yeah, for example, let's bring in old Ken Raper. And the opening match of the night, now that we know our North Star, is going to be Ricky Steamboat. It was a one-night deal, Kevin. He got real mad, too. So this will be, I was going to make a Rikishi. I did it for the Rock joke, and I managed to delete the 2 opera tabs I had open for a Twitter tab. So Ricky Steamboat is going to get a dominant win here. Right? And he will be interrupted. We'll do a stare down here. Ricky Steamboat's going to be interrupted by Rick Rude. Rick Rude comes down, and here we can even just write this out. This is fine. But the basic idea is this. I mean, if I'm saying it, do I need to write it down? The basic idea is this. Rick Rude interrupts Ricky Steamboat, says, "Oh, you're fucking trash, whatever. We're so much better than you, and all these sweat hogs. I fucking hate you." And Ricky Steamboat essentially responds with, "Hey, fuck you. I wrestled tonight. Are you wrestling tonight?" And essentially, Ricky works his way into getting Rude to be like, "I'm a fucking bigger man than you. Open challenge right now for the U.S. title." And that is how we're going to get the title off of Rick Rude. And I think it's got to be Ron Simmons. It's Ron Simmons or it's Terry Funk. If it's Terry Funk, Funk can go, ooh, you know what? It's got to be Simmons. It's got to be Simmons. Because Simmons will go through Larry Zbyszko and Ole Anderson while Vader goes through Terry Funk, and we eventually get to Simmons versus Vader for the U.S. title. So Steamboat sets the trap. Rick Rude comes out. Hard-fought match for that United States title. But Ron Simmons is going to win the U.S. title tonight. We do want to keep Rick Rude strong, so hopefully he doesn't get mad. And he won't. He's willing to play ball. And then at the end, Steamboat laughs at Rude, celebrates with Simmons. So just like that, we have set up the idea that not only does Rick Rude, and yeah, it can be this type of thing here. Not only does Rick Rude have a problem with Ricky Steamboat, but now the U.S. champion has a reason to go after the world title. That type of thing. Who was it in the 01 WCW run that refused to play ball 80% of the time? Was it Kevin Nash? Yes. Yes, it was. Because of course it was. So just right there, I mean, out of the first 25 minutes of this show, new champion, we set up Ricky Steamboat with Rick Rude. And then to set the little trap, Sting, interview, right? Right after that, we get an interview in the ring. Sting being interviewed by Tony Schiavone, talking about Ricky Steamboat and ravishing Rick Rude and what just happened. And of course, he can kind of hint, and that really does hint through the first half an hour. Ron Simmons, new U.S. champion. Sting, Rude, Steamboat, all surrounding the world title. Bing, bang, boom, we're covered. We want to sort back to the U.S. title scene, though. And we got Funk, Larry Zbyszko, Ole Anderson, and Vader. We would need a local worker to probably help out here. We can go with Sean Simpson if he's willing to be here. And we can indeed go with Sean Simpson. So then after that, we will do a nice little tag match. It'll be Terry Funk and Sean Simpson against Larry Zbyszko and Ole Anderson. And, I mean, obviously, we can get a nice win here for Zbyszko. Sean Simpson's going to lose that one. Keep Terry Funk strong despite the loss. And that is 3 out of the 4 people there. And Vader stares down the competition afterwards. The heels back down. Funk doesn't. Referees and officials break it up after the fact. Right? So Terry Funk's going to show no fear to Vader. But Ole Anderson and Larry Zbyszko, off of getting a victory, they're going to be cowards, back down against Vader. But we show that, okay, Funk, Vader, we're going in that direction. But we keep Larry Zbyszko and Ole Anderson active and being productive on the show. And that is everybody that we have in our top 8 for both the world title and U.S. scene at the moment, which is brutal. But it does set up the tag division as being worth spotlighting as well. And you know me, this is where we're going to get to work in a hell of a lot of tag matches, which I like. So we can do, let's see, within the babyface group, if there was another set, recognizable, well-known, unimportant. We need to get the Patriot a little bit over. So the Masked Superstar and the Patriot. We also need to get Bart Gunn over. It'll be Barry Windham and Bang Bang Bart. For the heels, try to get Doug Furnace over. And we need to use Meng on this show anyway. And then the Jersey Meltdown are not over at all, but if they're in the mix here, we're good. I don't care who wins this match. This is just a tag match. Go out there, have a good match. Don't care. Doesn't really matter who wins. That type of thing. Pretty straightforward. And then Rick Rude's going to be all over this show. 3 minutes, backstage interview. And this will be Rick Rude getting his response to Sting and Ricky Steamboat, just to further solidify that that's what's happening with the world title scene. Could go, you know what? I think we do go with another tag match. Like the TV title really is more of the B show type of deal, unless it's a title match. Tag title is going to be very important for us. Exclude already booked. Everyone there is recognizable for the heels. We got to try to get Eddie Guerrero a bit more time. We got to get Mike Awesome some more screen time. In terms of babyface teams, You got Dustin Rhodes as well recognized. So Don Morocco and Fatu, and then Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man. This way we just get a lot of people on these shows here. That can also just be the best match you can possibly dish out. We need 39 more minutes. Could be a triple threat to pay-per-view for the title. Oh, in terms of the world title, I mean, I think that'll be where we eventually go, for sure. I mean, I think eventually the big thing... I mean, yeah, that works, right? Like, if we do a triple threat for the title, Rude can weasel his way out of stealing the title, and then it's about Steamboat and Sting both chasing. Sting wants his rematch, and then we have a heel on top, and Sting's better in the chase anyway. If I were to guess, the guys are going to want to move out of the tag division in the upper mid is Awesome Eddie and Douglas. Absolutely. I mean, Dustin Rhodes, too. There's a lot that we got to do and a lot that we got to work on. A lot of this right now is just making this audience more familiar. I also need to go to the teams and disable the Wonder Busters. They can be on the back burner. But yeah, I mean, we got a lot of people, right? Midnight Express, Hollywood Blondes, Arn and Tully, Steiners. Steiners are managed by Gary Hart, so you know what we'll do. Gary Hart promo. And essentially what this will be is Gary Hart with the Steiners saying, hey, we notice what's going on, all the tag matches tonight. We've been paying attention. We see all these tag teams. They want what we have. Rick and Scott Steiner, World Tag Team Champions. But good luck to whoever steps up to us because we're not dropping these titles. And then you get kind of the big teams, which is Dustin and DDP, which is Arn and Tully, Steve Austin and Flying Brian, and Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane. Those are kind of the big teams that are in contention here. Don't know if I want that to end in a no contest or just see who the AI books to win. Obviously, a heel winning would be beneficial, but if Dustin and DDP win, kind of get a similar story to what's going on with Steamboat. And honestly, local workers, we're going to bring in Rusty Brooks and the Gambler. We want the Steiners on this show. So that's going to be Rusty Brooks and the Gambler. Rusty Brooks and the Gambler against Scott and Rick Steiner in a quick little squash match where the Steiners just absolutely dominate. Don't need to be for the tag titles. Road Agent can't be a competitor. Get Tommy Rich on the case. And then the Gary Hart promo can happen, right? We're going to need a random promo from somebody. That can be Dusty. Right? We're okay with that. Dusty, at some point, can just do his Dusty thing. Then we need 9 more minutes. I mean, that is the entire tag division, U.S. scene, and world title scene taken care of on this edition of Saturday Night. Like, this is our statement. They're like, oh yeah, we're paying attention now. We're paying attention now. Could do a TV title match, honestly, as the main event. Let's get another random segment. Paul E gets some promo time. That's fine. Most of those will end up being for managers, which is fine. It can just be a generic manager hyping shit up type of thing. But we got 13 minutes. So the main event of this show, TV champ right now is Steve Austin. So that's kind of, There's not really much we can do there. We'll probably change this around with one of the tag matches. Probably the big tag match, to be honest. I don't know, man. There's actually a lot of people we could run in that TV title scene. You know what? I wasn't going to do it. What if we just run a fucking Battle Royal as the main event? How many people do we have that haven't been booked yet? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I need 3 randos. 3 randos. Austin Rhodes. Eddie Cocker. And Reno Riggins. Welcome in, fellas. And we will have a battle royal to determine the #1 contender for the television title to face Steve Austin. We can even say next week. I just realized Sting was going to be in this, and he shouldn't be. Vader also probably shouldn't be in this. Are those the only two that I want to take out? Yes, I need two more jobbers. 2 more jobbers that aren't Sting and Vader. This is why we like local workers. Let's bring in Brad Batten. Mark Canterbury. We talked about him earlier. We're going to bring in Mark Canterbury. All right, so for the men, we'll take out Sting and Vader at the very end. We're going to need a babyface to win this, though. And I don't know who that's going to be. Shit. Who should be the babyface that wins this? We can save that. Let me go to the roster real quick. I need a babyface wrestler. Perception. Really recognizable to unimportant, right? Because the well-knowns include Ron Simmons. Yeah. So, recognizable to unimportant. Need a babyface for that TV title. Bart Gunn's not it. He's in the tag division. Brian Lawler's in the cruiserweight division. Bullet Bob Armstrong. Ooh, okay. So Austin versus Bob versus Spivey. Dutch isn't in the tag division. Mark Canterbury. Ooh, Brian Lee. Brian Lee in Austin next week. Stevie Ray, TV champ. Okay. It's either Bullet Bob Armstrong, who's 52. Still a useful worker, though. Dan Spivey, 39. That could be good for Big Dan Spivey. Dutch Mantell is 42. Primetime Brian Lee is only 25. That could be a big win for Brian Lee. But it could also be a big win for Stevie Ray. How close? I can't see developmental from here. I was going to say, how close is Stevie Ray to being ready? I don't know the answer to that. Let's go with primetime Brian Lee getting a big surprise Battle Royal win. Abdullah's furious. Keep strong, Abdullah. Bam Bam's furious. Fuck. It might have to be Spivey. People are going to throw too much of a fit if it's Brian Lee. And I mean, sometimes you got to make a guy, though. You know what? Let's see if we can get away with making this guy here, though. So keep strong. Bam Bam and Abdullah. Big Josh is furious. You fucks. Oh, shit. I set him to the winner. I didn't want to do that. Alright. Fuck it. Whatever. You fuckers win. What, are you going to bitch about Dan Spivey going over? No, you're not. Of course you're not. Oh, we got to cut 2 minutes. We can just cut 2 minutes off of the Heyman promo. Alright, so if Dan Spivey is going to win the TV title, how do we set up Austin here? We need the Hollywood Blondes to cheat to win this match. They need to cheat to win this match. And we need it to be Dustin that takes the fall. Actually, no. Have it be DDP because Dustin's more over. DDP will lose. It'll be a tainted win. So Austin's going to cheat to beat DDP. So next week when Austin defends that title against Dan Spivey, DDP comes out, costs Austin the title. Arn Anderson's unhappy. Arn, fuck you. Come on, Arn, you're killing me. There we go. I think we're set up pretty well. So, yeah, pre-booking for next week's Saturday night, we'll do Spivey versus Austin. Dustin interferes. And that can sets up Diamond Dust versus the Blondes, right? We got the Steiners, of course, saying, hey, we're going to do something here. Let's see. Number 1 contenders match that the Blondes win to face the Steiners. We are obviously setting up the Super Brawl Triple Threat World Title match. We are also setting up Vader versus Funk. And then we can also set up Simmons versus Larry / Ole. We can figure that out. That's looking good. And then we just need the women. Because, again, they're not over enough to put on this particular show yet, unfortunately. But then Sting and Vader, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I need one woman. Now that we're not testing managers. That can be Anna Iglenia, I'm guessing. Anna, welcome in. And we love a good battle royal to get people on the card. 15-person battle royal. Dusty isn't the agent. That's a T. Very Dusty-ish, I'll say that. Very Dusty-ish. So that can be a pre-show battle royal, and that can kind of set the stage for what will eventually be a women's title match. I'm feeling good about this. Very, very good about this. So let's run it. The women's match. The women's match is won by Medusa. Makes sense. Ricky Steamboat squashes Ken Raper. They have good chemistry. Oh, boy. That got a 70. And then the Steamboat Rude interaction that we talked about. That got an 84. Ron Simmons beating Rick Rude for the U.S. title. Gets a 60. And Simmons did it on his own. No interference from Steamboat. And then Steamboat celebrates with Simmons. Rude's pissed. That type of deal. And then Sting interviewed by Shivani backstage. Or in the ring, excuse me. Talking about what happened with Rude and Steamboat. I'll take on all challengers. I'm Sting. Woo. The whole thing. Terry Funk and Sean Simpson lose to Zbyszko and Ole Anderson. And then we see Vader come out to stare down the other three. And again, Terry Funk is the only one who does not back down because it's Terry fucking Funk. He's not backing down from anybody. Stars and Stripes get the win over the New Blackjacks, the Faces of Fear, and the Jersey Meltdown. Meng, do we have any notes about you from a managerial standpoint? Doesn't look like it. So we'll have to double check Meng's managerial status in a minute. After that, Rick Rude interviewed backstage, says, fuck Sting, fuck Steamboat. I'm going to be the champion. Screw you both. Maybe not in such language, though. The Pain Game. Sullivan and Awesome get the win. Do we have any note? Change pay-per-view name Daddy Daycare. I meant to disable that, but I'll see what I can do in the future. In your house, Daddy Daycare. What's up, Sid? How was PWS? I still haven't tried it myself. Any notes about Dude Love and Teddy Long as a manager? No. Okay. So we can update those. But that was a win for the pain game. After that, Dusty gets an 84 for his promo. The Steiner brothers get a quick squash win over Rusty Brooks and the Gambler. And then Gary Hart, the Steiners manager, comes out and says, we see what's going on with these tag matches. We know this division has really turned the corner. We're ready to take on all challengers. Which leads to the Hollywood Blondes cheating to get a win, handful of tights, to steal the win off of Diamond Dust. And that'll set up Austin losing the TV title next week, thanks to DDP. But yeah, just nothing but good notes there. 61 rated match. Paul Heyman gets a 67 in his promo segment. And then the Battle Royal is again won by Dan Spivey, who will put the TV title on to. And that's that. That is that. 71 rated show. We did lose a little bit of popularity. Made 186 grand on the night, though. That's not bad. Popularity actually went up in the tri-state area. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Like I said, hopefully for the people that were like, oh, I'm interested. Oh, man, you're taking a while. This is why. The patience pays off, I promise. But we gotta get the chess pieces into the right spots first. We're not just flipping the board and say, fuck it, checkmate, I win. No. We're going to win outright. By the way, to the YouTube chat, I'm so sorry. What do you think wins Game 7 and faces Carolina? I can't doubt Buffalo because they beat my favorite team. I can't do it. Tony Schiavone's contract is ending. I definitely want to keep Tony. Definitely want to keep Tony around. That's an easy decision to make. 1.2 million viewers for Saturday night. Incident involving Sting, steroid user. Stern warning. Stern warning. We'll start finding people eventually. The Genius gains power as a locker room leader. Fuck yeah. Way to go, Lanny. Also, you now have Savage, Bossman, the Beverly Brothers, and the Mountie being in a team called the Hangmen. Okay. Sure. So Animal's now a chief enforcer for them. Nothing too crazy outside of that. Fair enough. Okay, so our changes after that show. Before we forget, pre-booking Super Brawl 2. We'll make the announcement. It'll be Sting defending the title against Ricky Steamboat and Ravishing Rick Rude for the WCW World Heavyweight title. We'll gain a small boost off of that alone. We are also going to announce Vader versus Terry Funk for Super Brawl. And we will also announce... Oh, I know, Frank, I need to. I don't want to do 2 triple threats on the same show. But we will announce Ron Simmons and Ole Anderson to further build towards Zbyszko for that U.S. title. And Zbyszko can be mad about that. And then next week for Saturday night, it'll be Steve Austin versus Dan Spivey for the World Television Championship. TEW's Tugi's version of staying up all night on one game of Civilization. It really is. So Austin and Spivey for next week. We will also say Vader Funk Stare Down. That'll be quick and easy, and that'll also work itself into a brawl because obviously Vader and Terry Funk will work itself into a brawl. We need a bit more star power previewed. We will also advertise, Rude, Steamboat, and Sting, right? Let's also advertise. Sting is here. And that'll be Sting being interviewed by Tony Schiavone, which will spin probably into Rude interrupting him, and then Steamboat there as well. Didn't mean to do... Yeah, I did mean to do that for Saturday night. Star power would be slightly reduced. Fuck. Who else can we... Who else? Main event to star. Dusty, Ventura. Zbyszko stepped up to star level. Shit. That was quick. Also, Ron Simmons has stepped up to star level after winning the U.S. title. Right. Well, we'll get through this month and see where they are at. But that is interesting. So Paulie, Ventura, Harley, and Dusty can be used in pre-booking. I was not expecting step-ups that quickly. Dusty promo. We will advertise in advance. Just Dusty Rhodes cutting a promo. Come on, how much more star power do I need for a Saturday night? Harley Race promo? How much more do I need for a Saturday night? Harley Race cutting a promo. There we go. We won't get any attendance penalties. Cool. Final thing. We go talk to Dude Love. And he is officially not going to be with Teddy Long. He is going to be with Magnum TA and the Gun Club. And then Meng will get the trial run with Paul Ellering. There we go. We're good. We're done. My God. Look at the sunlight peeking through. Jesus. Well, everybody, I didn't expect to be on this late, but I had fun tonight. We do need to call it there and try not to lose $14 million in the future. That's for sure. There are a bunch of videos up on the YouTube side yesterday, both channels. Check them out if you have any interest. Until Sunday night, which is soon. I will see you then. Take care of yourselves. Brush your teeth. All that fun stuff. We're going to go say hi to Sid on the Twitch side. For now, holy God, good night.